I'm out there.
Nice!
Nice. I root him, Eric.
The rest of the...
I can rush.
You're fine.
Nice.
We are 16, take 16.
We can... I don't know if we can core, but...
No,
think we can.
I don't think we can. We need to take keep before that. Impossible.
Okay.
Nice.
Actually, yeah,
I mean-
yeah.
I mean, one keep is not enough.
Do we just take top boss then?
Wait, don't we just take
No,
this?
the keep at least. The
No,
keep
we
at
take
least.
keep and then we...
Maybe...
Yes,
I can. Look at Chromie, Diablo, here.
Oi!
Chromie?
Yeah, Chromie. Oi now.
Big ult. Look, Rega.
Nice. Yeah. I don't wanna walk up there.
I don't know if he has
Team, walk up, we have 16, stop! We go core.
Okay.
Like, we have bloodloss as well.
Okay, I'm getting ready out and I focus keep. I mean core.
I bloodlust.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
All in core.
Hit core.
Tank top. Tank here.
Yeah. Just stay. Oh, I'm silenced.
Hit core,
Same,
just hit core. Yeah, we won, it's okay.
Nice.
I mean, we have big gust.
Yeah.
Push boss. Just possible. Yeah, they want to go core for sure.
Yeah, we need to
They will VP us as well.
Midding core.
You have a gust?
Stanya.
Just
After they sleep?
Banker.
Thank you. I gust them.
Can stun them.
Nice. It's huge. Oh. I don't see shit. Hit Greyman on boss.
Where are they?
Kill Greymane. He's the last. The other ones run.
Huge Nice. gust.
Jonas, maybe you can fly.
We won, so
Yeah, but if he doesn't base, okay, I guess our boss. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's
Fly on him, kill him, Nick. Come.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Respect the 1v1, Just be step.
Oh, he survived. He went. Aye! Oh! Oh no! Okay, dude. Applause.
Yes, the
Can we push with the heart maybe?
Revolt on Imperius.
Yeah, here's the.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Kill him?
I ult.
We fight this, I think.
Living has no blink.
I'm 1 HP though. Okay.
We can chase us.
Care behind. Care we are.
I'm coming.
I might.
We need to run actually.
I will ult.
I'm here. Silence.
Front line.
Oh, nice. Yo.
I can get Tana. Ah, it's fine, we try.
Oh, big.
No, it's good.
Cancel.
Skull.
They need
6-4. Get the shrine.
Here. Good shrine.
Just do 1 HP. Shrine.
You kill him. Shrine.
Def.
Yeah, decisive. I slow him.
I can't get there. Can someone get there?
Head defending core.
Push the cutters away.
Kill Quack. Push him away.
Okay, they're gonna come more.
Yeah. Lyric goes core.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Def them.
Boop.
I can't. No.
It's everyone.
Don't give him medieval resets.
It's fine.
Kill him.
Oh,
Oi.
5%.
We won. I think we won. Yeah, we did. We won BlizzCon, guys.
Yeah!
Woo!
We are the in-house champions!
Good job, nice.
I mean, oh no, but...
Like, it should
on
be
the
one of the
turn.
ranges. It should be...
Now.
Go.
Now, ring.
I root. I silent.
Okay, I save me, I'm fine.
I'm coming. Go, Vala.
Look at Vala, bottom side. IQ.
You have Inamate.
Nice.
Nice.
Slow spin.
Root in 2.
We have
This guy.
minions soon. We have minions.
Go.
Kill the wall, please. Nice.
I can throw you in.
Can we get to
No, fuck. No, team! Stop! Oh my god!
Yeah, okay.
My position's very weird.
Look for Exile.
Yeah, position is...
Yeah!
Let's go!
Yeah, careful slide.
Eat Rexa?
Yeah.
Mais go moche.
I can't stall it, I can't.
I go. Go for
Yeah, I'm walking bottom already. Greymane is here.
They got it, no?
No, they didn't mine! Ah, fuck me! Bro! So bad! Oh, I'm so bad.
It is.
I don't have.
Just hit the...
Okay, attends.
I got.
I can only hit the artist, guys.
The big one here.
I can't follow. Vala is up.
Kerrigan is one after the thing. Kill off.
Root in one.
Nice.
Vala is here. Keep pushing.
I have very strong siege. Vala is just dying, actually.
30 seconds to kill again with him.
There might be on the bull.
Let me tank it. Let me.
Sorry.
We can kill a lot of poacher, huh?
I come on? Oh, no, run. We have to run, I think.
No Q, no impact Q.
Can the far, but I'm going. I'm in.
Sylvanas?
We let them.
I'll be in time.
Going back now.
I've blinded one.
Imperius. Blind again.
Nice.
Good job.
We push.
Yeah.
We pre-tap and fight here. I will flank. Look for Rhaegar.
I'm coming
Or
with you
even
as well.
Thrall is fine with flash shield as well.
Yeah, I can flash shield him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I hit Deckard against the Arthas.
I can.
I wall him as well.
I have a healing
Still help him.
Yeah.
Root on the rest.
I have a big ult here. Big stun. And ult.
I blind. Rhaegar? Okay.
Arthas died.
Renard?
Reyna.
Yeah. If we kill Renard, they have no ice.
You have one push.
Big damage.
Ich brauche Hilfe.
Ich selber auch Hilfe.
Können wir rein?
Kannst du, ich horrify den...
Ja.
Deckard.
Decker. Ich kenn's dich,
Ich
Uli.
brauch Hilfe.
Das ist Bunker.
Hast du mir ein Portal nach dem... Okay.
Wir chasen das.
Kein Blast
Ja,
Shield.
Johanna.
When he jumps in. Play.
Yeah, go, Earl.
Can we kill him?
I ult.
Lira.
Okay, care.
Thanks.
Thank you, Gus. I'm blind.
Back off.
Yeah, play slow.
Play slow.
We have tap.
Essence acquired.
Yo, hello chat.
Official.
What's up everyone? How's it going? Welcome.
HasuHey.
HasuHey indeed. Rewin with 37 months. Thank you very much for that. Welcome back. So, first of all, stream has 20 seconds delay because we tournament matches are coming up. And we're actually starting right away, it looks like. Lobby is full. Maps were done in advance. Lovely. Exclamation mark bracket. And we start with the Raccoons versus DDX. Winner bracket final, Rocket Raccoons versus DDX. It's a best of 5. And it looks like we're starting right away, I think. Full house as well. Every spot occupied. How are the real life activities? It was actually very nice. And I had a beer or two, I have to admit. No, it was nice. Actually, the weather was very, very good. Like, it's sunny, but it's not super hot. So it was actually, yeah, it was good. Was a lovely day so far. Oh wait, we need to fix overlay. Obviously, this is not the stack of doom. Rocket Raccoons. And the other team, XDD. Day drinking drunk stream. We good. Yo, so you know, yesterday lower bracket the matches were like very one-sided and not super entertaining. I mean, different kind of entertaining. But I think today we will have... So we have 3 best of 5s coming up. And I believe they all might be bangers. And one of the teams will not make it, right? They will have to go through the last chance qualifier. I think Rocket Raccoons are the favorite in this best of 5, but DDX can definitely prove us wrong. Yesterday, DDX was losing the first map against Stormleague Enjoyers, and then they had a miracle fight, honestly, in late game. And not only did they have a miracle fight, but then they just won the game off of it. From a very, very poor position that they were in. Blaze first pick. Hogger was banned. We see Orpheus ban, that is because of Disciple. And the Haka Johanna as an opening. Very solid on Tomb. There's the Garrosh. Paired with Malfurion. DDX Diva. Yeah. He picked Diva yesterday. But if Blaze is in, he picks Blaze. Miracle. Not us throwing like dogs. Yeah. I mean, the game was in your hands. Very much so. You, that you didn't win the 20 versus 18 fight or whatever it was in mid. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It was very tragic. And, like as I said, kind of a miracle for DDX. Hanzoban, Genji as well. Tracer is still in with the Malfurion, potentially. Doesn't look that great, though, into the current picks that you see. So let's see. Vala and Anduin. I feel like... I mean, I would have to ask Dino, but I feel like this doesn't look that great for Tracer. What did they have in mind? Because they picked the Mal very early like this, right? So I wonder... What else do they have in mind? Maybe they wanted Vala. Junkrat Tychus. I mean, okay. Yeah. Malf is good with Garrosh. Like, you flip people into the root. And then you drill them. And now you have flip into root. Like, Junkrat Trap, Malf root, Junkrat W. So you have, like... If someone flies in there, he's not gonna get out. Anduin would have to pull the hero. Johanna is unstoppable though on D. And as I said, they do have the Anduin. And it's Tychus into Johanna, which is bad. Because if Tychus presses the drill and he gets blinded, then he's not drilling anything. But it might, it can still work though. Because they have so much CC. Like, if Johanna doesn't have her D up and she gets flipped in, like, she won't be able to do anything. Falling Sword game. It could be. Blast Shield kind of looks... Ah! We saw it for 1 second, the Locust. Blast Shield kind of looks a bit bad, right? Garrosh has self-cleanse, Malf has AoE cleanse, Garrosh has ally cleanse. Like, what do you even blast? I guess you'll have to look for a big blast. If you, like, only throw it on Garrosh, it's not gonna be good. Like, it has to be a big one, including the backline. Wait, how do I do these? Yeah. Good enough. E-Build Gul'dan. Jana used condemn there, so... Oh, what a lick! Ubi. Licking the Malfurion. But I'm telling you again, Garrosh is an OP hero. Like the ally throw there. Nuts. Lopaka takes top. Everyone chilling in the bush. He's punishing the Janna very well as well, like the Garrosh. Someone... Okay, he's getting the coins. Instant rotation to bottom. They had to use Anduin pull, by the way. No first blood yet. Junkrat has enormous prio on top. Like, gigantic, because Gul'dan was walking towards the opponent's hard camp. They were trying to invade, I guess. I don't know if the easy camp will do much. Maybe Blaze should play with it. Blaze is deciding to clear mid, though. I don't know if he has to. I think the Junkrat should be good enough. If Blaze stays with the easy camp, then the Haka at least cannot lick it in. But it's a small thing. I mean, it probably would get one tower. Speaking of getting a tower, pushing on top. Junkrat is considering level 4. It's between... I mean, all three options technically possible. He decides with W. Janna no D. Anduin does have a pull though, even if they get onto her now. Oh, so close. Almost got the flip there. Blaze taking the heart, so other people have to fill the gap on bottom. Which gives Gul'dan the chance to push top. Not too much. Cooldown reduction for Junkrat on W, so every time he boosts someone away, he has another one. Ubi gets 21 coins in. That's really, really good for him. You want to get them off your chest. Oh, he actually stunned the Vala. Boris is in big trouble. The Haka held the lick. The Malfurion W was very, very good. Oi, oi, oi. He gets another W. That actually, wait, he's dead as well. Is he? Didn't Malf not heal him there? Everyone is dead. DDX is getting cooked. Did he not have a Q on the Blaze? That's tragic, I think. That is rough. They will get the payment, of course. Slowly stacking the E with Gul'dan. Oh, DDX lost a lot there. That's kind of... I feel like they should have only lost one hero, but they lost 3 instead. Very beautiful combo onto Vala. Garrosh just move commands in, grabs her ass. Anduin didn't have pull. Wait. I think pull just came up. But you also have to consider you get abducted very far. Garrosh flips you and you get Junkrat mined. So at that point you are basically Medivh portaled. The kill is what they needed though, DDX, because then they get a bit of free time to depush. The Haka should be able to just walk out. Yeah. Clear top, cleared mid. And bottom. Level 10s though. Experience is an issue right now. Blaze is considering the easy camp, I think. I would be very greedy, but... because they're not 10. Yeah, I don't think you should start it.
I require your aid.
Darker once is dangerous. Blaze manages to pay 14 coins. They do technically have enough, by the way. Garrosh messed up. Didn't get the E off. No taunt, but spin. Anduin pulled the Valor there. Junkrat is trying to pay, but it's kind of doomed. Also mid is... oh, they get the Gul'dan in! Oh, they don't have pull! Who got him in? Was it Garrosh? No, it was the Junkrat W, I think. And the stun on Vala. She's cooked as well. DDX. Pumping. Both backliners getting farmed. And Rocket Raccoons could have played this just a bit slower. They were pushing mids with a hard camp. But yeah, I mean, if the range carriers fly in like that, what can you do? What can you do? And the Odin, when he pops Odin, he can just right-click the Vala. And then she has to back off because the Odin wins the trade. But obviously Odin is a timed ult, so you can just walk away. Flip into drill. Didn't need to pull, she just pressed D. We didn't see any global action yet. We saw some nice licks from Ubi, but he didn't get the opportunity to burrow behind them once. Cross map. I like that he starts the easy camp. Both teams almost enough to pay. Anduin is doing his diligence, paying in 3 coins. Looks silly, but they will need every single coin. Oh, Gul'dan! He gets flipped in again! This time Anduin gets the pull. He's still in trouble, though. Has to run away. There's a Riptire onto the Haka. Good pull by Anduin. Garrosh looks for... okay, looks for more. Doesn't get anyone this time. This could be a potential play for the Haka, but he has 30 coins. If he burrows in and if the fight is bad, he risks losing all the coins. So I think you gotta play it wise here. Tell your team to not run it down. And then when you have when you outnumber them or you get the opportunity to pay coins, you shall do so. No, team! Stop! What is team doing? Hold up, I need to... fuck me. Okay, let's close this. There we go. Sorry, I'm back. Flash shield onto Garrosh. Tranquility. Gul'dan was not here, so it was not a fight they wanted to take. We see... Protect so I can pay pings. And Blaze will get his final coins in. How's the map state? It's kinda even, right? Yeah, they lost the walls as well. Just like these guys. Yeah, both teams basically no walls. All forts still going though. Flip onto Gul'dan again. Garrosh! Together with the Blaze Oil, he just move commands. What can you do? Playing a hero without mobility. Fat Riptire. Desperate prayers here by Anduin. And now they can siege. DDX should be able to siege down 2 forts. Mid and top should definitely go down. Flash shield, he's taking towers! This is the... the only problem. Nexus forces, right? When the Nexus forces shoot you, it's time to retreat. Level 15. For both teams. Ubi has to get out of here. 42 coins. He doesn't want to get out of here. But his Gul'dan is not there, right? So the fight might be awkward. No blast shield either. Maybe he gets a lick on Malf. If they get the lick on Malf, can they? Nah, he decides to run away. It's too dangerous. Not worth the risk. He's too rich right now. Doesn't want to risk it. They can just play for 16, right? They have XP advantage. They lost 2 forts, but it's okay. You lose 2 forts, but you're almost a level up. Like, you can accept it. You don't need to... You can't do everything. You give a little, and then you take everything, you know? Junkrat might get Blast Shield. No. Blast Shield onto Tychus. It's a 16 versus 15 fight, so DDX, if they don't die, it's a win for them. They didn't die. Darker gets to pay. Vala flipped, but pulled at the same time. And there's the leak! I told you, he's gonna lick the Malfurion. Just had to wait for the right opportunity. Unbelievable, actually. Unbelievable that he gets the Malf. They have to fix lanes. Ubi is already going. Bottom easy camp, by the way, will destroy the spider if no one goes. Morenas does the job. And yeah, very decisive engage with 16 here. But it was actually the re-engage that won them the fight. It was actually Ubi that won them the fight. That's a blast shield. No one saw that. The Darker getting the lick on Malf means Malf can't heal and Malf dies. Anduin gets flipped in! Garrosh once again! Walks in with his big arms! Scorch trying to pray. Garrosh is deep, gets horrified. Tranquility should keep him alive. Tanky boy. He flips the Malfurion in. Who gets the root, and now the Apex Predator might be in trouble. 26 coins. He's walking! He's walking! I walk! I'm walking out of there. Just keep move commanding. Darker obviously raised car on level 1, and he did go into the 40 armor on 16. DDX had to fix top, 50% of the keep. The other 2 lanes lost their keep wall. No support right now, so you gotta run. Anduin is back in 2 seconds. There he is. They have enough coins, by the way. Both teams, but DDX is the team that is managing to pay. It's not that great, though. So on Tomb, the payment is not as bad as on Garden. Very nice unstoppable by Garrosh. Big brain. Not being greedy either there. So Tomb objective is not as bad as Garden, but it's kinda bad as well, the Web Weavers. The only big difference is that this map has a boss. So you can lethal by taking the boss late game and going with it. But yeah, you see the Web Weaver instantly died. And even if it doesn't die like this, it takes damage while walking, so it's dying already. And Gul'dan is good D-push, Johanna is good D-push, and then Vala is like fine as well, right? So they're not in too much trouble. So you pay a lot of coins for very little. Maybe get the wall. And then use one pull. We have a silence trap for the Dehaka, by the way. As we can see, Lopaka is silence on 7. (20 versus 19). This is potentially greedy. No. They should start boss, by the way, these guys. Just paying is not good enough. Why is just paying not good enough? Because we just saw how little the objective does. And they have currently the lead, so you always start the boss here. And then you pay meanwhile. And then there's two options, right? I mean, I guess your opponents don't have an option because they're not 20. So if they run here, you kill them all, you win the game. They are trying to be cheeky and trying to steal the hard camp, but the front line. Frontline catches them. Blast shield for Trank. Kinda like what Yone tried there. It's actually 500 IQ. So he blessed, and then he pressed D to tank the trap so that the Dehaka can walk through. Potentially get a lick, but obviously Garrosh into the fray to stop the engage. The boss kinda got the keep. The keep will die to whatever touches it at this point. Level 20 for both teams. Vala with a level 20 auto attack range. She should be really good. The only thing that challenges her is level 20 Odin, but as I said, you can wait it out. Big blast shield, big horrify. 20 Moonfire, interestingly enough. So the core is not in danger, but they did lose 2 keeps. Blast shield onto the Odin. The Odin is pretty tanky though, don't forget that. Okay, listen. What? Ubi Omega licked the Garrosh, but his Vala was dying, and because he Omega licked the Garrosh got the last auto attack to kill Vala. Would you believe it? What even dealt so much damage to the Vala? How was she? Was it the Odin? How was she so low to begin with? It's really rough, actually. Garrosh flips in the Johanna. She holds the D for a long time. There we go. Still dead, though. Ay, 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 ay. Very, very good damage there by Gul'dan. Almost one-shotting Tychus. I think the Horrify whiffed, though, by the way. But I would need to see that. I need to see that fight again. I think he... Yeah, he Omega licked the Garrosh, like 2 screens. But then his Vala died because of it. But the question is, why was Vala so low to begin with? And then the Garrosh build. I think this is what people call the Crankle build. A Crankle never goes Decimate, though. But I think the rest of the talents is the certified Crankle build. Well, either way, DDX has no keeps, by the way. This is the last building. Do they need a miracle to win this game? Not necessarily, because I think it's kind of unlikely. I mean, it's possible that they die to minions, but it's kind of unlikely on Tomb. So after this payment, we will have a boss. So let's say this payment goes through, no one dies, they get a bit of damage, blah, blah, blah. Then the next thing is the boss, right? And honestly, DDX might have to make a play for it. Or at least set up the map in a way that they can fight for boss. Because they don't have many buildings to work with anymore. Darker gets complete free clear on bottom. I like that they just push top. I think you even Odin for this. I think you really have to get the keep. If you Odin for this though, you don't have it for the boss. So that's a consideration. If you don't Odin for this, you don't get the key. Okay, there we go. Riptire 20, by the way, so he really wants to get some damage. Okay, perfect. Like, you want to hit some heroes there to get the CDR going. If he borrows, he gets silenced. He's borrowing into the silence trap. Tychus is not really out yet. Riptire gets licked by Ubi again. He's pumping. Couldn't detonate the tire. No cooldown reduction. The blast shield is enormous. The Horrify is big as well. And Tychus was not out. They kill him. What a blast shield. He held on to it very, very long. Level 20 Apex Predator. Ubi. Looking for another one. And DDX is dead. All of them. Lopaka will get the keep. He can wish them a nice day with one of the voice lines. And yeah. Try next map again. Wait. The Apex Predator is coming for him. Ah! He's sharking. Okay. Lopaka decided the core has to kill him. The Odin couldn't really leave. And then it was not only then they stepped up because the Odin couldn't leave. But then they got Omega Blast Shield. Like, he had a very, very big one. I feel like, I don't know, he hit all 3 backline or something? 20 Moonfire. Vala 20, obviously very good into this. When she gets there. Wait, do we have a clip for the mid fight? I need to see what exactly happened there. Wait, why do I get tagged in? Tyke is a good hero. Well, Odin is a good hero. Tyke is not so much. And Odin is... That's the issue, right? Odin is only a limited amount of time of the gameplay that you have. Tychus is like... Yeah, it's not that great to be Tychus. And I played a lot of Tychus. Yeah, I can... You know... Most of the time it's not that great to be that hero. Wait, let's see. Where's the lick in mid? It's this fight, I think. Wait, I should... I wanna... okay, wait. Was it this fight? I think so. Actually, Vala... So Vala is 50% from... I think it's just the Odin. Like, as I said, the Odin easily outtrades... Like, that's 2 auto attacks, and she's in the nuke. Yeah, so 2 auto attacks plus the nuke. She doesn't get healed at all. Now she gets healed once. Wait. There's a Riptire driving in as well. So Blast Shield. The Blast Shield baits her to go in again. So that, okay, let's slow this down because this is where he hits the lick. So it's the Odin and the Riptire. Vala dies to Odin plus Riptire. And he got full reset as well. Oh, I think the Horrify hit nothing. Wait, I need to see that again. What did he Horrify? Yeah. That was unfortunate for Gul'dan. But I mean, they did, you know, this fight was kind of a disaster, but structurally, 2 keeps down. And even, wait, bottom keep dies as well here, right? How did they not defend bottom keep? Junkrat is going. I guess it's just too much. Yeah, too many shitters on the keep, so the bottom keep died there as well. Crazy. Actually, we could, if we want, we can watch the very last team fight while they are setting up the next lobby. I think the Blast Shield was insane. So this is when they... let's go one further back. So they run after Tychus, because the Odin can't walk, right? Actually, the Odin decides to shoot as well, but it's kind of makes sense. So now they are out though, right? Wait, what happens? How do we... Ah, we flip Johanna in. And then she presses Blast Shield and we are all dead? No, she gets pulled. And then she Blast Shields and we are all dead. Oh, what a bounce, bro! Look at this! Oi, oi. Garrosh can throw 1 out, but he still dies, actually. And then the Horrify is enormous as well. Yeah, maybe flipping in the Johanna there was not the play. And luckily the Johanna found the correct level 20. Like 20 Blast Shield instead of some other talents. So it actually Omega bounces and no one can move his character. Ever again. Garrosh doesn't have many choices. I mean, in that case, he could have thrown the Johanna out. I don't know what the communication was. Maybe DDX felt... I mean, they were probably a bit desperate because they had no base left. So they were probably happy to take any fight. But they must have known that Blast Shield was still up, right? Anyways, Garden of Terror. From one map with a rather bad objective to a map, but at least, you know, at least on Tomb you have a boss, to a map that has an awful objective. So now we might be here for 30 minutes if both teams decide on not taking like a rundown fight late game that cost them the game. Because there's no boss and the objective is pretty weak. I guess, I don't know, maybe sometimes you end up with a draft that actually can't defend into the terrors, but I think that's very rare. Right wing first pick. Hogger, Orphea, Ban. We see Chromie, Sylvanas on the other side. Do they care? Like, do they steal the Blaze? Do they care? I think they just the Haka. I think you pick the Haka something here, right? You match the global. Actually, Virgil will go. He will go Diva, I think. He had enough of Blaze. Bad hero. It's time for Diva again, I think. Ah, I'm wrong. So they valued the Brightwing over the Haka, by the way, which is a bit interesting. And then Virgil got the choice, right? He will pick up whatever is left over. If the Haka is left over, he picks it. If Blaze is left over, he picks it. So maybe in their point of view, those two heroes are very even in strength. And if you believe that, then you don't need to first pick one of them, right? Because you get the other one, no matter what. So if in their POV... And they actually kind of did it. Okay, so if they believe on this map, you need the global advantage, then this is how you would set it up, right? Then the Brightwing is actually the correct first pick. Because the Brightwing protects your chicken. While if you don't... So if you have the Haka here, and then you pick the chicken to have the global advantage, then the chicken still gets farmed by, like, you know, we saw it yesterday with the Zeratul, you know, Genji. There's heroes that are problematic if you pick the Falstad that early. But Brightwing kinda negates that. It helps at least. Muradin and HasuObs.
I will fight to my last.
Rhaegar to do some camp business. Would they pick... Junkrat is still up, by the way. I don't know if they will pick it away. I don't know how their prio is. Greymane, actually. The double woofer together. Double woofer. Oh no! I mean, oh yes! But then I saw who picked it. And... I mean, okay. Hear me out. Dead Inside, Sergeant Hammer. I think I had him in Stormleague 2 times and 1 time in Scrim. He picks 7 and 13 mines, 20 mines. And barricade on 4. And stealth on 1. So there could be... There's the potential that every single talent besides the ultimate will be bad. but... And now... And that's why I mentioned, I had him in Stormleague twice and in the script. Surely, in those games, he must have realized that it's not quick match and he actually needs to be useful. So surely he will skill normal talents, right? So his hero actually does something. But... Maybe those 3 games, maybe they felt so good to be the Sergeant Hammer with the mine build. He's like, wow, this is so powerful. I've never played a better hero with a better build in my whole career. I will just do it again. It will work. I think in quick match you probably win 100% of the games with it. But outside of that, very, very difficult. Because you play a hero that doesn't move. And then... I mean... It's like spamming Abathur mines into a bush, hoping someone walks into it. Who would walk into it from these guys? The Apex Predator is too smart. He's on top of the chain. I don't know. Maybe Joanna will walk into a few spider mines. Is she scared of that? Did you ever hear your Joanna say, oh no? There were spider mines in the bush. Okay, this is a good start. But I need to get to level 13 to actually make sure I need to get to level 7 before I know what he's gonna cook with Sergeant Hammer here. But I'm a bit worried. I am a bit worried. And then, okay, so he plays into Joe, the Haka, Li Ming. The other 2 heroes are, you don't give a fuck at all. And then the 2 front lines, they are a bit annoying, but not super problematic. Just to clarify. Li Ming is somewhat of a problem, though. What is the other DPS? Falster. Ah, yeah, the chicken. Right wing Z. Brightwing Z to gank the Liming, but they didn't really... I don't know, they didn't coordinate that. I don't think Falstad was ready yet for Brightwing to do it, and then nothing happened. And now Falstad is so angry that he left the game. By the way, you can kill the Liming if she does disrespect you, because the teleport and the Falstad E, they kind of negate each other, and then she just dies to raw auto attacks when Brightwing arrives. But it's only if she plays the lane very aggressive and is like too far forward. But he played on his side of the wall. I think Hammer should have stayed here, by the way. Joanna can blind you, but she can't really stop you. And you did see Liming cross map, because their lane assignment, they want Liming into Hammer. If Hammer is pushing, they want Liming to be there, because she actually stops him. So I think he should have just sat here and shoot. I shoot. Maybe he has to do a hard camp though. Like you drive here, you do the hard. I don't know. Seems to be repositioning towards mid though, but I don't think there's anything you do in mid right now. Everyone ready? Everyone reconnected? Falstad is back. Liming gets flipped in, and that's why Sarchenheimer rotates to mid. To get a donation. Liming buying a lottery ticket tomorrow, did not die. Walked into Garrosh arms, open, like, you know, open arms as well. Take me, daddy. And then lives anyways. No justice. To be fair, Sarchenheimer did use his knockback, which kind of gave her more distance than she should have. And yeah, he does do the hard camp. That's kind of what I thought. Easy camp at the same time. They will have the easy camps lined up with the opponent's hard camp. Sarchenheimer is driving down. So who's... What about top? Falstad is flying here. Interesting. Interesting. Know your place. Trying to body block him. Successfully so.
Just in time for the seeds of my vengeance to sprout.
Hammer gets to auto attack. This time, this is what I meant. The Liming is going to take over. There's an easy camp though, so has to be cleared anyways. Hammer went AA heal. That's fine. The Haka, by the way, no essence. He goes down. The Apex Predator. The chicken and Brightwing together. Polymorph. Not only is that Johan's Smurf account, but I recently heard that some of the best players in this game, they hate to get polymorphed. This level 4, it's okay, right? It actually makes Hammer's laning phase very, very good. And then in terms of sustain... Oh, he's skilled moving. Oh, that inside. Oh, you're so good. I love it. I love to see improvement. Oh, look, your hero can actually... Look at that. You're actually zoning her away. Wow. She could have gone Seeker, by the way. Like, it's something you can consider. With this level 4, I think you can stay in the lane, but he's scared of the global. Janna didn't skill 7 yet. I'm wondering what's to be considered. Clicking the seed. Oh, he used thrusters, he got scared. Johanna spooked him. And now that you don't have thrusters, you can die, right? Like, speaking of dying, Garrosh is very, very low. Gives a reset to Li Ming. Reinforce the lane, but we're outnumbered 4v2. Right wing Z is still up. But I don't think Blaze can walk onto the point either. I think you just leave the hammer on the lane, by the way. Like with this level 4, like her laning phase is very, very good. I don't think you need to do anything. Like Garrosh didn't need to go there. But yeah. It's gonna be a hard camp. These guys are not doing that. There's a Falstad fly towards Li Ming. They will gust her in. BFG. Rhaegar is close, but not close enough. And it results in a kill. And Rhaegar had to stop the hard camp. He only killed the mage minion. Blast shield is up, by the way. They are on it, but if you walk up, the Haka burrows and then you die. Like, we already used Gust. It was a very proactive play by Lopaka, though. Looking for the... Oh, Blast Shield! That was a blast. That did not hit the target. Bullet to poke out the hammer. Doesn't really work though with this level 4. Like you have, you shoot a few times your full HP. Like poke damage is not working. What works very well though is CC, because now you can't cleanse yourself. So if Janna is close enough for Blast Shield, or if Ubi ever decides to burrow behind, that's when Hammer will need either cleanse from Brightwing or Garrosh. With into the fray. Getting anything? Not yet, no. Blaze should rotate down and then Falstad can fly. They need to respect that. Because if we look on the map now, everyone is missing. They are not respecting it. They are going for the engage instead. Dark actually burrowing as well. And we've seen this yesterday. Diving the Nexus forces. Does it work? Actually, Greymane live. But the guy that had to burrow behind and walk through the fucking fort died. Very strange engage there. I don't know if I like that. How likely was that to work? I don't know. Did they... they didn't use isolation, but... Greymane goes down as well. And DDX finding two very, very good rotations here, back to back. Li Ming has a good position here. Yeah. Man, these fucking fort dives. I don't know what's going on with that all the time. He could taunt them. He did taunt them. They should get a kill. Oh, they barely don't.
Oh, is lasagna tasty?
Yeah. Even experience though, more or less. Both forts are very, very low. I mean, they're made out of paper now. If you want to dive again, you know, one of the heroes can hit it and then it's gone. And then the dive is fine.
It will sprout before you know it.
But I don't know. It was a 5v5. She didn't have blast shield. Otherwise, Hammer is dead there. I think straight up 5v5 should be playable. It should be fine for maybe until level 20. Maybe on level 20, not anymore. But actually, wait. I haven't thought about this yet. On level 20, Liming gets repulsion, and because Hammer doesn't have cleanse, it's gonna be nasty. I think. I wanted to say such Hammer level 20. Should win them the 20 fights, but now that he doesn't have cleanse, there's actually a lot of things that can go wrong between the repulsion and the blast shield upgrade. Yeah, we will see. Pulse start starting the easy camp. They are level 16. The Haka saw them, but what can he do?
That heal was better than lasagna.
Gotta defend hard camp as well. Hero slain. Daka has this is a good engage because the police is on the way, chat.
Washing my hands of the gift bud.
The police is on the way. Brightwing is 1% on the left side. Blaze gets licked back in. Brightwing goes down. Blaze is hiding. Blaze is cooked. And Garrosh is the only man that made it out. He does, interestingly enough, Into the Fray is active here. So he could have tossed someone a little bit away. Chose not to do so. Maybe they were too dislocated
That seed is ready for gathering.
when the bunker came through. Like people were clicking and then they couldn't do it anymore. Thanks for the €5. Be right back, soaking. Much appreciated. We also had Kadala gifting one to Crankle and to Be Right Back Soaking. And we had Resharu 31 months. Thank you very much for that. It's Garden of Terror though, guys. So we will stay here for a while. We will chill. We will find out what happens on level 20. Tune in 5 minutes. Actually, 3 minutes probably. And we will find out how level 20 fights are looking. Speaking of looking, there would be chicken dinner, but like he's actually even spell checking, playing it very safe. Dana used Blast Shield, they traded it with Bunker, and Taunt was used as well. Interesting. Did he cleanse? No, he didn't cleanse. Rhaegar still has cleanse up. Brightwing Z. No bunker right now. Ah, he gets leaked. Nubi is doing it again. Maybe the blink here. Maybe Garrosh into the fray. No, doesn't even need it. Pulsat. I fly, I gust, I taunt. Where's my taunt? It's not up. Liming though. So low. Makes it out. No one can reach. Ay. 2 seconds for the taunt. Because we used it in this weird brawl. I think Hammer just misclicked. I think he wanted to mount, but then he remembered he's on Hammer, so he actually used thrusters. It's... Oh! He got him! He got the double taunt! Oh, I love it! She's a kid, bro! Boris! He flips one of the woofers in, and then he taunts both of them. And one of them is Rhaegar, who has Cleanse and Ancestral. Go next, actually. Hallelujah! What a taunt! Oh, so good. Oh, I love it, actually. Very, very, very clean there. Very good punish. And DDX will be able to clean up the forts to finally, I mean, equalize the map. And actually, they will take Elite here. Stun on Rhaegar. Very good stun on Rhaegar. It's a bit sad that there was no real follow-up. The Gust, though. Taunt again! Gust into taunt! Double kill! Yone goes down as well. DDX! DDX! Look at them. They're pumping. They're instantly rotating top. And maybe they can end the game here. I think they can. I mean, you have such an ammo. Falster they abled as well. It's enormous core damage. How do we defend? Rayman kinda sucks in... kinda sucks at stopping them here. He is level 20 though. Now maybe with the pistol. Very good isolation. 4 people. The pistol is big. He doesn't suck anymore because of the 16. He gets the fat executioner procs. Core is down to 80%. Brightwing Z. Garrosh steps up. Misses the taunt. Blaze. 2-man stun. Ancestral healing too late. And with that, we get polymorphed. We get polymorphed. But we would need to get 5-man polymorphed. Polymorphed, just like Johan's Smurf account. And DDX actually extremely clean late game. Wow. Like they were chilling, not much happening. And then boom. Super clean late game. Like level 19, 20, both of these fights. It wasn't even really a fight, right? It was Garrosh getting Greymane and then smurfing his taunt. And then the next one was Epic Mount into Gust into taunt. Boom. I think you should... Like, Rocket Raccoons should not be in mid-fort. I think there's no reason for them to try to defend mid-fort. Like, you're already 1 man down. You don't really care about mid-fort. You care about level 20, right? But it's the epic mount that makes a big difference there, because it happens instantly. Huh? Fuck. So I don't really know. I didn't really get to see a real level 20 teamfight. He skilled Tal Rashas, but he was dead anyways. Like, I didn't get to see a real level 20 teamfight. So I'm not 100% sure. I think with Repulsion, they have like Repulsion plus 20 Bless Shield. I think they have tools. Otherwise, the Hammer just wins because of this. Like, his level 20 will just win you the fight. Picking level 20 taunt? Is that is that a thing? Wait, I didn't know it increases the duration by half a second. Did they ever change that talent? Probably not. Dead Inside going for a normal Hammer build? Double thumbs up for that. And you know what? He actually won the game. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? Not going mine build to troll your teammates and your opponents. No, was good. I'm happy that he It used to only give CDR if it kills, then they buffed it. Ah, I see. I see. I see. I mean, I told you guys, this best of 5, and actually I think the other 2 best of 5, all of them will be good. I think they will all be pretty pretty close as well. Like, I think between these 3 teams, Rocket Raccoons is maybe the favorite to make it out. Like, I can see them getting one of the 2 slots. But I mean, yeah, I think it's close. Yeah, it was unlucky with the cake. If we had like 20 minutes more, they, you know, they were just starting to serve the cake, but still had to walk home. Had to put the PC on, you know, get Twitch chat ready, start the stream. So we didn't have those 20 minutes. Players seem to be ready. Man, Boris though, he's actually pumping. Where is he? Isn't his account like Diamond 5 or something? Oh no, he was. Wait, did he? Who was? I feel like that was one of the accounts that was. It was like all the way down in the dumpster. Not this one apparently. DDX asking if they can get a minute. They're chilling. Actually, they're probably discussing draft opening. Because Infernal Shrines, you know, different map, different draft. Some of the... Actually, they could just... they could have a similar global approach like they just did. There we go. Infernal Shrines, Infernal Shrines. I assume we see the same bans. I think they will keep banning the Hogger and the Orphea, right? They just won against Ubi's Dehaka. To be fair, Ubi's teammates just died, and then Dehaka, I mean, he couldn't do anything anymore. But yeah. Also, this is the map for Virgil to play Diva, and we see an adjustment here. They banned Brightwing. Brightwing got first picked by Dana's last map. They say no to that. And they insta-lock the Haka, so they stick with that. If we go by that, we will see Blaze plus something. Do they steal the Johanna away? No, right? I think Boris is very happy with Garrosh. Oh, they do steal the Johanna away. They do steal the Johanna away, and they get the Blaze with it. Because if they don't get the Blaze with it, they will have to pick Diva. And I don't know. I mean, they were Diva believers yesterday, maybe not today. Hanzo is in, by the way, if they want him. Because he did get third banned both maps, I think. so they had no choice to pick him, but or no chance to pick him. But this time they lock in the Hanzo, and they pick Malfurion. So it could be. I mean, the Malf could set up like a Genji or Tracer. Could just be a Malf, because Malf is pretty good. That's I think that's an interesting ban.
2 years Hasu ready.
They ban the Genji. Okay, I guess that makes sense when you see the Diablo ban. But wait, but are you even like Varian is fine then as well, right? Like Varian already has good matchup into Johanna, and then you pick anyone that can burst follow up. So you wouldn't, maybe you wouldn't care too much, but yeah, it's fine, I think. I can see it. Sylvanas is in, though. Lopaka gets to pick her pretty late in the draft. That probably makes them happy. It used to be like first pick material for them. Like they would draft everything around Sylvanas for him. But they've changed that quite a bit. He doesn't force Sylvanas nearly as much anymore, and they definitely don't... They usually don't open with it anymore either. Malthael and Tyrael. Double Angel. Wait, it's the Archangel of Wisdom and... What is the other one? Any lore nerds? Kadala, by the way, 24 months, that's 2 years. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Diva last pick looks good here. That inside says Zeratul last pick looks good here. We seen this Zeratul yesterday. I think Cure was not super happy with his Zeratul performance, but they did win the game. And while I can't really comment on like the mechanical mistakes he made on Zeratul, or maybe he didn't make any, but I think like the way he played his hero, it looked good to me. Like he did understand very much what the win condition is, and he kept going for it over and over. And eventually it worked. Malf is unplayable into Zeratul. I'm going all in on DDX. Wait, it's 1-1. Is that... Oh fuck, I didn't want to ping. My bad. That's the beer. I didn't want to ping. Unlucky. Malf is unplayable into Zeratul. What is protecting the Malf? Tyrael shield, movement speed. Is he going Sanct? I feel like it could be a judgment game, and you judge the Zeratul if he's doing shenanigans, maybe. I don't know. Like, do you even get the Sanct off to save your Malf is the other question. Maybe you just judgment. And do it on your terms. Ubi gets ganked. He's dead, no? Because the tower... Oh my god. I think he had a perfect lick. I think he reduced maximum damage by licking the Zeratul there. And of course, Ubi is not dead. Why would I say that? Did we purge him? No, we didn't purge him. Why did we not purge him? Why did we not say, I purge? What the fuck? Oh. Because we... No, we didn't purge that guy either, but he died anyways. Oh. Wait. What? How did that even work? Didn't the lick hit? How did she get unstoppable off? What? I swear she was licked. Oh, Marthael is lagging. No, wait. Tyrael is lagging. He has actually left the game. Tyrael has to literally sink on top of him to make sure he doesn't die. And then the opponents have bunker into sanked. Easy all in onto DDX. Ah, the leak got interrupted by the condemn. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Thank you, Crankle, for explaining us the tank 1+1. That is very true. That's exactly what happened. 3, 2, 1, ready. 3, 2, 1. We push top lane. But because the police is behind the gate, we don't keep pushing. Which makes sense. Tyrael is harassing them at the hard camp, but... Zeratul wants to glow, but then he wants to fuck off here. Yeah. Wait. I forgot how to do it in the observer POV. Wait, if I go... Oh, I'm not sure. In the observer POV, like with this one. Wait, maybe it's... maybe I think I maybe know. Ah, there, I found it. Need to go into his POV and then check manually. Not too important though. What is important is that there's a minion wave, a goat camp, and 3 heroes. One of them turning off the towers. Oh, they got the Janna kill. One of them is turning off the towers, and Rhaegar is very good at sieging if left alone like this. There should be half a fort before they arrive. And then they scatter into all different areas. And who, but Ubi would catch one of the heroes that are trying to escape. Of course, Ubi licks the Zeratul, sets it up for Malfurion, and they get the kill. Malta makes sure that the top shrine has been taken. DDX is in a position to defend this rather easily, and I probably say that, and they lose the fort and lose the game, but I'm saying here that they will defend this rather easily, and it looks like that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna get licked again! Ah! Oh, they lost nothing on top. In fact, the Punisher killed this minion wave, so they couldn't even soak it. They did get mid-wall though. Yeah, they got, like, it jumped over and then it did nothing. It denied them a wave of experience and run in circles. Actually, that sounds a bit like Stormleague teammates. Another lick! Another lick! This time on Rhaegar. Rhaegar is maybe out? No. Darker kills him, gets another lick! Hello! Hero slain! What is going on with Ubi? Can he... Wait. Zeratul... Wait, Marthael died. Hey, Zeratul died as well. What? Zeratul killed Marthael and then he died to the poison. Maybe mid... I think mid lane. Hero slain. Hero slain, guys. Everyone dying. Man, Ubi though, it's Is Bloodcool maybe playing? I'm not so sure now. What is going on here? The Apex Predator. Rotation onto Martha. Blast shield bounce on the wall. Silence over the wall as well. 5-man arrow, 4-man that is. Because Blaze is not here. He couldn't be hit. Sanctification to secure the kill on Rhaegar. And did they try to kill the streamer there? Blast onto the wall. Silence over the wall. And Martha walks away. Barely scratched. Boy, oh boy. Wait, let me check Hanzo's progress. 1 on Sylph, 1 on Zeratul, 1 on Rhaegar. He's done. If they present themselves. Hard camp. I think right now, Rocket Raccoons is just winning by mechanical difference. Like, they're actually just outplaying them in all the small brawls. And then it adds up, right? Because DDX is not shying away from brawls either. So by the way, he did go Sanctification, and Malfurion went Twilight Dream. So that's the adjustment they made, if you wanna call it an adjustment. Holy Ground for Tyrael, very, very good into the Johanna on the shrine. Like, you can wall off these entrances completely. In fact, you can, I mean, yeah, you can close all these areas. I gotta keep an eye on the minimap non-stop because Ubi is apparently threatening solo kills. Zeratul is here, it's 5v4. They saved the fort. The experience deficit is pretty big though. Wait, there's something going on in mid. Donna has to use D. Did Hanzo hit anyone during this? Oh yeah, he got the Sylvanas. So still Rhaegar and Zeratul. $15.5, man. They're really, really far ahead in XP. Flash shield on Tyrael. Oh, they popped everything for him. Twilight Dream. Sanctification on 1%. Zeratul goes down. Isolation onto the Rhaegar. The bunker goes down. He's still isoed. Cannot use Ancestral Healing. And they used everything on Tyrael. He didn't die. And it was right in front of the opponent's base. And with that, Tyrael dies to the fort. So they get one in return. He didn't even get to... I mean, his full death timer, basically. But they can kind of... I mean, the forts are so low, and they are 16, so they can just walk there, probably, and kill them. I guess they don't have a tank to walk up, but they have enough time. Like, when he comes back, they can still do that. Yeah, if you use everything on Tyrael like that... oh my god, the lick! Ancestral healing too late, 3-man arrow! Here's another lick! I cleanse! Ay, 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 ay. Man, Rocket Raccoons are pumping this game. They have Wailing Arrow. They can kill here, no? Didn't dare though. No 16. Maybe they didn't feel like they can. Like Wailing plus Zeratul Burst. I mean, I guess if you don't kill them, they kill you. Because you're not 16. This might be the last fight DDX gets that is on even talents. Very nice Oracle on the Johanna. Malthael takes some damage and they use Sanctification for him. Flash shields him! Hoi, DDX! What a combo! Oh my god, did you see that? That's actually so clean, but they still lose the fight. Because the Malfurion route is enormous. The bunker is a little bit late. Malf route. Caught 2 of them. Lopaka is going. I think he killed himself. If he didn't kill himself, Ubi makes sure he dies. Because he licks him all the way back. Oh, what a beautiful engage, though. The Blast Shield into the Wailing. And it's still not enough. It was still not enough. I don't think it gets better than that fight. I feel like if they can't win this fight, then there's probably no hope. I don't even know. I would have to see if someone underperformed in the fight. Like, what exactly went wrong that they couldn't win it, but I think they had to bunker earlier. That would be my first instinct. I think you bunker on the, like, you Blast Shield Wailing and then you bunker, so no one is actually taking damage. But I don't know. I don't know if Blaze was even... I don't know. I would have to see it again. Because the Sanct was already used here, right? For Malthael only. Well, it is what it is. Like, level 20 versus 18. Yesterday, DDX won a game like that. I feel like Rocket Raccoons is not gonna give them the chance. Again, Apex Predator on 20, by the way. Ubi really likes the global option there. No cooldown on his Z. I mean, similar to Epic Mount. He licks the Zeratul. Zeratul is kaputt. Man, that inside got giga gapped here. Ubi was always there to lick him in rotation. They kill Malthael, but Malthael is coming. They don't even kill him. I wanted to say Malthael is coming back. You wanna kill this hero, but he respawns for free on level 20. And they didn't even kill him. I mean, they had to try something. Punisher is gone, but there's like 6 goat men. Core is already 50%. Another hell, Samaras gets licked. Yeah, wow. Man, Rocket Raccoons. Wow, what a game by them. What a game by them. Like, really, 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 really strong. Hanzo pumping. But it's also like your 3-level lead. Like, pumping becomes much easier. Holy Arena on 20. So, wait. No, it was Dana who played Malf and also went Lunar Shower on 20. Are they all going Lunar Shower on 20? Man, Zeratul, he couldn't do anything, right? Yeah. I mean, not necessarily that the damage sheet is a very good stat to look at, but I feel like actually I think he got gapped pretty hard as well. It was the Ubi show. What can you do? Rank 1. Just forget about the other number. What can you do? Imagine no blink silence. That sounds like a yellow card to me. If you have a Twilight Dream, I think you go 20. Twilight Dream. Let's see. We got a VAR check here. So this team fight. Okay. I need to see that. How did they not win the team fight? So Sanctification is out, right? Ah, Banka is on cooldown. He can't. Maybe they all get Twilight Dreamed. Let's see. Okay, we pause here because this is where it starts. And it starts with Lopaka going behind. He actually unstoppables the Twilight Dream as well. So no one gets dreamed. What? How do we lose this fucking fight? I guess the arrow stops and the isolation. Wait. So the arrow stops these two from doing anything, and Rhaegar, who has ancestral healing, guess who did it? Guess who isoed him? Ubi, actually. So he can't heal. They kill. Oh, they even land the stun. What? And I guess then they are out of... And then it's Ubi again because he licks the Rhaegar! No! So they have just enough damage to kill one hero, even though it started very well for them, right? And then you see them running out of steam. Like, Blaze hit the stun, but there was no damage coming anymore. And then he licks, look! Oh my god. And then into the Malf route, right? It was 2-man route afterwards. Yeah. It's actually a 3-man route because Joanna walks in as well. It's crazy. Lopaka goes all in. And then he gets licked as well, no? Gets leaked as well. And maybe he didn't have to go all in though, because the bunker kind of saved the Woofer, right? Maybe he didn't have to go in. Maybe he did not have to go in there. Because, yeah, I don't know actually. Actually, both teams though. Crazy team fight by both teams there. Do we ban do we ban the Haka or first pick him? Like how do we deal with it? I mean, actually they did beat him once as well, right? They left it. They had Brightwing. They had Brightwing in the game where they gave the Haka and then they won with it. They won with the Brightwing draft. But Brightwing got banned the map after. But it's actually, yeah, the impact he had there is crazy. The Twilight Dream didn't even hit, but like, I don't know. I'm still baffled, actually. I guess they just have barely enough damage to kill one, and then they probably had to chill. But they didn't chill, they actually dove deeper, and then they made everything worse. And I guess they did, maybe they didn't want to dive deeper, but Ubi licked them into the fort, so. And then they got 3-man malfruited. Yeah. Just a crazy fight, actually, back and forth. With Rocket Raccoons. Getting the better out of it. Change is upon us. Change is upon us. Essence. First pick the Aka. Brightwing is banned. What do we do? No Brightwing, no win. If they get the Daka, I don't know. It was, I mean, I think they paired the Brightwing with the Falstart. Like, they picked Brightwing early because they wanted double global. So it wasn't even about the Daka. On this map, though, by the way, you kind of want the global as well. Sky Temple. So the Daka covers that already.
The crusade calls.
With every death comes honor. With honor.
Joanna Hanzo. Maybe you give Boris Garrosh again. It's technically not a very good matchup into the Jojo, though, but he made it work. In my opinion, he played it pretty clean. Like, it's playable, but there's other tanks that you punish a lot more. You pick Lucio because Daka is unplayable into that. That is very true, by the way. Daka cannot play into Lucio. You cannot lick, you can't... I mean, yeah, you just get interrupted. Can't lick, can't do shit. But, and that's the issue, they know that DDX doesn't play Lucio. And because Lucio is not an option, the offlane becomes a lot more threatening. Yeah, I think they just don't play it. I think they just don't play Lucio. Oh yeah, you know who else interrupts the league? Reyna. Reyna does. They picked Garrosh again, by the way. And they got the second Woofer. Rhaegar plus Greymane. So, no globals. I mean, yet. They could still... I mean, I could last pick Falstad, I guess, but...
The wait is over.
Alone, grant us strength.
Cassian Malfurion.
Where will we end up this time?
Vikings last pick. My first instinct is it doesn't look that great. Like, your 4-man is Blaze, Garrosh, Rhaegar, Greymane. And it will match into Jojo, Cassia, Malf or something, right? Like, someone has to soak, but... I mean, the Dahaka's on the offlane, and then one other guy has to soak as well. I'm not sure, but... it might be a very forced Vikings pick.
I would prepare for your ceaseless battle. If you wish to live, that is.
Hanzo will not go Q-build into I mean, you have to... you go next if you do that. AA build. Hanzo. Yeah. if they get to hit buildings, it's very strong, right? Like Greymane and Rhaegar, they would kill. Like if they get a kill and they get to push building, it takes them like 10 seconds and the whole fort is gone. We will see, I guess. Olaf. Left behind. You know what? For the rest of the game, we zoom onto Ubi and we follow him. We follow him. And we see what kind of nightmares he's putting onto the opponents, man. What the fuck?
Please! Please! Please!
Hard camp for both sides. They got the easy as well, by the way. They need to hurry because they will put... Actually, Daka, if he wants to, and if the lanes are set up, he could burrow behind them and look for something. Like once the spell armor is gone. He probably doesn't have to though. And that's what I meant, like this 4-man pushing into these heroes, I don't really see it happening. And I also don't see them having kill pressure, which is the bigger issue actually. Like pushing is fine, but if you draft Vikings like this, you need to be threatening. I don't think they have kill pressure on Johanna ever. And I don't think Garrosh will be able to... I mean, I don't know. If he smurfs it, maybe he gets someone else in, but... Like, what about level 16? Because then the Vikings can join. Would I like it if I'm the Vikings here? You can one-shot Hanzo, you can one-shot Malf. But they have quite some... They have like double blind. Like these heroes can stop you. They are trading Shrine though, so this is... Like this is all fine, and they are... Oh, and going on the Dark is what I wanted to say, but can't really. Going on Johanna instead. She still has D, so she's not threatened either. While Olaf can take a lot of shots, he actually cannot fully take it, so his team needs to help him eventually. Speaking of helping, Johanna did overcook, and they find the Hanzo as well. Disciple gets flipped in, he jumps into Blaze's arms. Blaze is predicting the escape path of Hanzo, trying to intercept him with a stun. But Hanzo died before that already. Top 4 died to the Shrine, and they will get mid because they still have shots and they killed heroes. And I told you, if they kill heroes and they hit 4, it's like super quick. Like when they get to bite in, they do it super fast. Virgil takes over because Olaf needed a break. Like, as I said, the Viking, he can take a lot of shots by himself, but he can't fully do it. He can only do it over a long period of time, and then it becomes usually kinda bad. So you let him take like 50%, and then someone has to help him a bit. That's usually the most efficient way. Garrosh needs healing. Good cleanse by Malf on the Cassia. Blaze hit the stun, but... Can't follow up on it. The globe is important. Janna has D, so she's safe for now. She used her D. Oh, Greymane has duelist on 7. Into this? Really? Level 10 invade. They get the camp. They don't have bullets because they wasted it before, or they let's say they missed it. Ally throw, so the lick actually doesn't kill. Garrosh goes down though. Arrow. Flash shield as well. I think Blaze is fine though. Yeah. Trying to kill the Dahaka there. I think it was too greedy. They should have been happy with forcing him to use Essence. But it's 5v4, right? Because if you go on that, like Dahaka is the hero that would be missing. But if you go on him and the boys, and you don't have bullets, so you actually just don't kill him, I think. Looking for Cassia. She could get body blocked. No need. Garrosh is wait. We're doing everything at the same time. I think Blaze is dead. That's the blast shield. The Haka is dead as well. Who does that favor? Can they push? They have a Rhaegar totem. Cassia is here to blind them.
My temple's power has been stronger than I believe.
Hanzo has arrow. If they step into the fort, they could get arrowed here. And then they die. And they are respecting it. Hard camp up for grabs, so it's an easy camp. DDX, very slight XP advantage. It's not much though. If we look at buildings though, mid fort basically equals bottom fort, and then they have a little bit on top left. Not much, but it's a couple of shots from the shrine that would go onto it. Next. Oh! Oh my god, your Malf dies for that? No, your Malf lives. Everyone lives on both sides. Eric goes down. It's a 5v4. Keep that in mind. You have a Vikings draft. What the fuck why did Hanzo jump over there? Keyboard malfunction, I think. And then actually his Malf almost got punished. Hey.
Soon they shall bask in
Garrosh claims vision because he knows Janna is bottom. Double shrine. One of them is all the way on top and on bottom. Oh, they are on boss though. Wait, did Olaf see? I mean, he saw it, but Janna should be able to blast shield them if she has to. Olaf is on the point. But everyone else is giga zoned. Oh, they made... Wait, they got leaked to Rhaegar! Okay. Rhaegar got leaked. It's actually crazy that they got the boss like this. DDX running themselves like a bit like a headless chicken there. showing themselves on top with... I would assume they showed with several heroes. Otherwise, there's no way they would start the boss. And then Olaf, I don't know, confirmed it too late, maybe? Darker takes over, but 50% or actually more were already taken. So the fort on top died. Bottom is like 1%. Cassia is occupying bottom. I don't think DDX can walk up, because if we go into their vision, this whole area could be hostile. Like, you don't know where the heroes are standing. So it's very painful after you lost map control there to get all the way down. The only one that can do it is a Viking, right? But yeah, they had to defend the boss. Couldn't really do that either. Throwing Greymane in. Kinda dangerous. I don't know if he likes that. Flash shield. Sidestepped. Bunker baited. Yeah. It's not quite the Vikings draft. Like, you see the struggles they have. The Vikings could join now during this fight. Like, they are 16. But the opponents are grouped, so it's still not good. You don't want to do that. It's actually, I didn't even realize. Because he has Q build. Actually, it's Morena's. He will always go Q build, I think. And he will always go this 16, I think, as well. Did he try to arrow Olaf, or... What is going... Hanzo... Like, jumping into 5 heroes here... Arrowing... I don't even... I mean, I guess... It's up in 40 seconds again. If you wait it out, you don't need it. And maybe you don't need it. Maybe your Johanna finds a blast shield on Rhaegar. Maybe your Hanzo gets stunned together with Malfurion by Blaze and then taunted! It's insane, it's big, but Scorch! He's landing the fat W's. Lick onto the Greymane, the Vikings assassinating Malfurion. And now, we could ask ourselves, did we not need an arrow? To be fair, actually, the way this fight went, I don't think arrow would have made any difference. We got 2-man stunned by Blaze with Hanzo Malfurion. I think at that point the fight is most likely lost. But obviously it's better to have the arrow instead of shooting it down the lane, trying to hit Masquerade, who's on Hogger out of bounds, maybe. Darker could look for a cheeky lick here. He could also get one shot. Let's see what he decides to do. Neither. And DDX is level 20. Boss in 20 seconds. Is that enough for Rocket Raccoons to get 20? Can DDX rush this? Yeah, basing takes away the time window, I think. Bah. Okay. I think we will do nothing. I think both teams will do nothing here. It was not enough time, most likely. Like, they were too hurt as well. Like, 2 people had to refresh. So I think most likely nothing will happen. The game state is somewhat even. Like, I mean, bottom keep is lower than mid, but You get my point. Next shrine again, top and bottom. It is beneficial for the Vikings team to stall out the game until the shrine spawns here. Because then you have shrine, shrine, boss. Darka's boring. Taunt missed. Cassia sidestepping it. Flash shield onto Greymane. He needs the bunker. He needs Ancestral. Rhaegar is too far. He has cleanse as well. And then he gets licked. Luckily for him, Big Daddy Garrosh flips him out. But obviously the fight is lost because Greymane is gone. Both cooldowns are up. Cleanse and Ancestral. And I said it. DDX needs to wait for the shrines to be open. Like, you don't want to fight before. Because you have more characters on the map. So when the shrines are there, and then we have a stalemate around boss. Good Ancestral this time. The Vikings... Oh, he gets licked back. Oh my god. Gets licked back inside. Yeah. Eric, no, it's just over, I think. Very nice root on Blaze. Yeah, it's just over. They did kill the Hanzo, but it was cooked already. What was I saying? Yeah, you kind of want to wait for all 3 win conditions because you have more characters on the map. Because your Vikings can split into 3 places and they can play like, and they are global, right? So not only are they at 3 places, but they can appear at one of them. But yeah. Got caught in mid. No, like Rhaegar too far to cleanse or Ancestral. Too late, I guess. Both. Too far and too late. And then that's it, because the bottom keep was very low. So if, yeah, you saw, they just go. Like bottom keep being like 10%. Even with Hanzo dying, like the Malfurion keeps the rest alive, kinda. Is a walking fountain, right? So that means Rocket Raccoons qualified for the playoffs. If I'm not mistaken. Let me check real quick. Yeah. So they are so RIP, Exodia Stack, Rocket Raccoons. So far qualified for the playoffs. Next match that's coming up is going to be a banger as well. For the Polish fans, Stormleague enjoyers. And for the German fans, the Stack of Doom. Both of them will fight against each other in the best of 5 lower bracket match coming up next. Fighting 4v5, we don't hit a single button, no taunt, no clans, no ancestral, only 3 players trying to win. Nice try, Olaf, Eric and Balog. That's how it feels for the Vikings sometimes. Ending team fight? Yeah, I mean, we can look at this team fight, but it's ugly. Wait, so taunt is already used. Okay, wait, we will see it at the very beginning. So he will try to taunt Cassia. I don't even know if it's good. If let's say he hits it, I don't even know if this is ever like, I mean, Hanzo is a bit far away, but he has arrow and he's not that far away, like. So we missed the taunt. We stun... Blaze stuns the Haka. We flip the Haka out. Arrow misses. Wait, what if they just run now? I guess they can't because they get Blaze... actually. Lopaka went in. Yeah. Lopaka did not try to live here. And maybe you can't even... Like, Rhaegar is playing it safe, right? He has to be scared of level 20 Bless Shield. He has to be scared of Arrow. He has to be scared of Ubi isolating everyone. Yeah. I don't think we queue in here. Yeah, I guess that's just a donation, right? That's pretty unfortunate. Like, keep in mind, if you can queue in, you can also queue out. So Greymane would be here if he queued out. And then Joanna could make the decision to Bless Shield the front line. They already used Arrow though, so Arrow wouldn't be there to follow up. I guess Contagion could follow up. The Bless Shield bounces on Rhaegar maybe? I don't know, it's hard to say. Like, there's a lot of things that could happen here. Yeah. And they lost... Yeah, Garrosh dies as well. It's a bit tragic. It's a bit tragic, because maybe... I think they were in a position that was playable. I don't think their draft is that great, though, with Vikings. This is the early... yeah, this is the other team fight. Not early, but... This is the team fight where Arrow was magically on cooldown. I think Blaze wins him the team fight instantly, though, with his engage. Actually, okay, so it's bullet as well. Greymane goes in. And then this stun is really, really fat. But you see, it's kind of... It's very chaotic, though, right? Cassia is here to blind. Joanna is here to blind. They throw the Joanna away. Yeah, I mean, it's... Throwing Joanna away is actually pretty good there as well. Like, yeah. Wait, Rutsu is playing Stormleague. Do I see that right? 8 minutes Stormleague, Zarya. 1 year ago, the last time. Welcome back, sir. Enjoy your stay in the Nexus. Wait, I need to save what we just watched, otherwise I forget what it is. Winner bracket, final... DDX versus Rocket Raccoons. Qualifier 2. So okay, so to explain how the Vikings should be split late game, both Eric and Olaf should be closer to the fight. Like, I mean, Olaf is your fighting Viking, right? Because he stuns, and then Eric is the one that, I mean, if you micro him, you probably don't die with Eric. I mean, you can, but they should be both closer to the action. Let me see, how were the Vikings split? Eric was there, right? Yeah. Like, if we only look at the minimap here, Olaf, who is your... Like, this guy is the one that can teamfight. He's actually AFK on top. He is, you can see he is microing Eric, right? So he is like one part is correct here, but he forgot the big boy. But his team is running it down anyways. Like Greymane pressing Q in there is I mean, even if Olaf is there, he won't save him. He won't save him. It's actually a bit of a tragic ending there for them, though. But it happens. It happens. We have a lobby. Infernal Shrines. Olaf was looking at the win condition, the shrine. I assume so, yeah. Looks like the teams are ready. Stormleague and Joyous versus Stack of Doom. Okurva versus Abfahrt. Infernal Shrines was very tragic yesterday for Stormleague and Joyous. They had an absolute nightmare game. I mean, they had a super clean game, and then it wasn't clean, and then it became a complete nightmare. I mean, it's 24 hours ago. Surely they were able to reset their mentality, playing against a different team as well. They're banning Medivh. They don't want to get to get comboed, get comboed by the Medivh. And I think we will see. What is he banning? Lucio Blaze every time? Uli, I think. Not exactly sure. But I think he always bans Lucio, because they also don't play Lucio. Maybe Link plays it a bit, but he doesn't really play Lucio. Chromie. Chromie it is. Well, there's the Dehaka.
I stand ready.
There is always hope.
Vala Auriel. Double, I think it's double support, right? It's already, they're shaping up for the double support. Auriel, by the way, Auriel can whip the Haka League. Just saying.
Victory for the
Ready for action.
Sylvanas Muradin. Is the Haka good? Question mark. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Linked has a 36% win rate on Auriel. Yeah, but someone else will play it. Don't worry. They draft like 2 supports and then Link plays the other one. Maybe Uli. Maybe Uli will play the Auriel.
I will fight to my
blades are yours.
There you go. They will swap these 2 supports around. Linked will play the Rhaegar, and X-Ray will play the Auriel. And then they go Resurrect, and then they run down a lane. And you better have the tools to not bleed out from the rundown and then actually get value on the other side. Gul'dan plus Deckard. Deckard is, I mean, he's technically good into double support. He has healing reduction. He's also technically good into drafts that clump up. And Auriel drafts very much clump up. But I mean, double support is a scam, right? In terms of support, like you can run down, you can make a lot more mistakes and still live, because there's a good chance that either Rhaegar or Auriel has another cooldown to save you. I like this though. I like the Deckard and I like the Gul'dan after they saw what they're against. Deckard has healing reduction, and Gul'dan has the best ultimate in the game against double support, which is Horrify. Or potentially best ult in, I mean, first of all, potentially the best ult in the whole game, but especially into several supports. Because you can send someone in, you send the other one away, and then they can't save.
The battle begins in
You can also Rain of Destruction. You can also let it rain.
3, 2, 1. We cannot tarry.
Man, Stack of Doom. Double support. Every game Sonya offlane. Imperious main tank. I mean, at least they're sticking with it, you know? Like, I lost all my Hasu points betting on DDX. Unlucky. Did you see how you play Malfurion into Zeratul? Actually, I think Zeratul just got farmed the whole game. Darkmock div. You go to his lane with 2 people, you go home with 1. And he's still standing. In all fairness, Außen did some decent damage there as well. He missed his stun, but he landed the W. He got like 1 auto attack off. Oh, we wasted the whip. I think he's still dead. Oh, he's not dead. Neither are these guys though, because as I said, like the double support rundown draft. Stun on Vala. Very good, very, very, very good stun by Imperious. And because the Haka borrowed here... Oh no, it's so bad. Ah, they lost the game. Okay, I'm telling you, actually it's already over. So he borrowed here, and they didn't get anything done, which means now... it's doomed already, I think. I don't know if you want to borrow there, really. I mean, it's 5v4, but how likely is it that you get a kill? Rhaegar has cleanse, Auriel has whip. I don't know. Like, you can accept to just I mean, you lose the wall, I guess. It's kind of... It sucks, but it's also whatever. I think now it's... I mean, it's really, like, they're full level down, right? So this shrine is gone because they are 7 versus 6. It was a very like the rotation they made. It's rough. If they play it super clean, they might get a kill, right? This is technically good, like, and I think Sylvanas got discouraged because she died on top. So she instead grouped for the fight, and then we saw what happened. Like, you fight into double support with heroes that are cuckolds early game. Like, what is Sylvia? She's gonna auto attack 3 times or what? Like, you're not. It's not like you're killing anyone yet. Gul'dan, realistically, he needs level 7, then he deals more damage, and then he really needs level 16 for big damage. This, very nice pick-off. Mopsio, 500 IQ, I think. Calling. Auriel split from the rest of the group, and then you kill them very easily, right? It's just when these 4 heroes are together, it's rough. Like, actually, level 7 Sylph makes a big difference, right? Because then she has... like, when she can engage with her E, she has more burst. But, like, before that, I don't know if you even want to have any contact to the Rhaegar Auriel. This is a very interesting invade, and they can maybe make a Darkmog! Darkmog alone on the camp! He's running away! The moment he saw them. Get me out of here. Very nice steal, actually. Still... trying to recover from the bot lane disaster. Full level, more or less, still. And the bottom 4 under siege. And stealing the hard camp is not... like, you see how the way... like, it doesn't really do much, right? But... I mean, it's better than Sonya getting it there. Because, like, it walks past the force, it's running into the wall, like stealing a camp like that on paper sounds good, but then if you look at what it actually does, usually it's the answer is nothing. But you don't have to clear it because your opponent doesn't have it. Darkmog going Wrath again. We've seen this. And Resurrect, as I said before, double support with Res and Wrath. Very nice abduct on the Muradin. He still has Haymaker. I wanted to say he still has Avatar, but Mopsio went Haymaker. Horrify, by the way, only hit 1 hero, and then the Deckard Sleep hit 1 hero, but no one... I mean, no one was there, no one followed up. I don't know. They can rest him if they want to. Good sidestep. Maybe you have to rest yourself, little bro. Ah, yeah, X-ray gets licked in. Reses himself. Forces the Imperious to get Haymaker in very, very nicely, but they can they use Horrify to follow up? Yes! Holzka! Oh, Kurva! Very good team fight. The map is absolutely bleeding though. Sylvanas has to do some cleanup. Abfahrt! The German stack Hi, X-Ray, bro. Doesn't rest the Sonya, gets linked in, reses himself. And hi. Then they get Haymaker. Deckard sleep was wonderful. And then, I mean, you just horrify at the end of the sleep, so... Gul'dan is alone on the shrine right now. Ooh, he used blessings. What for, though? Your team was out, no? Keep in mind, this is your second ultimate. 45 seconds. 30 skulls on... sorry, 30 skulls for Stormleague enjoyers. It should be enough for them. Woo! Vala! She needs your help! She has 2 supports and no one of them is healing them! Instead, everyone is dying. The double support draft is falling apart. All it needed was some levels. Level 10s, level 7s actually. Makes the first big swing. And then the ultimates. And then it needed a bit of rundown as well. You know, Stack of Doom without running it down. It's not the Stack of Doom we know. And they found a way on top lane to donate a lot of heroes. 4, 5 heroes actually. Sonya died. Auriel died. Auriel died. Imperius died. Rhaegar died. That's 5 heroes. And yeah. Stormleague enjoyers, they just had to... You know, they made a big mistake early game. Probably overestimating how much the opponents would get with the push. Like, they get the wall, it's okay. Like, you need to scale a little bit. Like, look at this. Activate, blah, blah, blah. Reduce the healing by 75% for 4 seconds. Do you know how long 4 seconds is in a team fight? Like, these guys can't heal anything. So good. And then, I mean, Horrify is massive. And actually, Mopsio had good haymakers. I am a little bit worried that later on it will backfire. Because they actually cannot save him. They have no cleanse for him either. So if they go on Mopsio, I think he might get one shot. But he did have good haymakers, so... Let's see if he can keep it up. Gul'dan 16 now is enormous. Midfort, I mean, it's probably gone. Sylvanas has straight. Cleanse was used. Isolation. Stormleague enjoyers actually very much... They should have taken this fight. Sonya was showing bottom. But, I mean, could have at least... they did get the... Yeah, they did get cleanse out, I guess, from Rhaegar. But they could have probably forced a little bit more. Maybe they get this fort. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. And you know what? This is where the shrine is. So you actually wanted to kill this fort before mid-fort. But it's very low, so maybe you can come back and get it. But they are guarding it. Look at them. They're on patrol. You know, in RTS, when you put people on patrol? That's what they're doing right now. Mopsio is looking. Imperius takes big damage, has to ult out. Gets licked back inside. They can res him. But can you really res? Horrify on Ray. Ay. Minus 75. Do you see that, chat? Seeing is believing. Can't even I mean, you can rest yourself, I guess. If you want to. Can you rest yourself? Come on. Ah, there. Oh! Keep is gone. Linked is getting a bot wave. I mean, Muradin with Haymaker is squishy, but so is this hero, by the way. You saw what happened, right? The Imperious, he got completely destroyed. Stormleague enjoy us, and I'm scared to say it because I will jinx it. They are in a position to win this game, but as I said yesterday, they had the absolute nightmare where it went completely... Wow. Like, it went so bad for them in the late game. Oh, what a horrify! He gets both supports in E-Trucks! Kills them all! They lost Mopsio. I think Darkmok run down the Muradin. But what a horrify! He got both supports in. And we can rest ourselves again. Come on. Ah, maybe it's bugged, the cooldown. The red team's core is under attack. Yeah, he's not he's I mean, either he left the PC or the cooldown is not up. I think it might be bugged in the UI. No, he didn't leave the PC. So it was on cooldown. Actually, I mean, 6 deaths. He rests himself 3 times, I think. So, like, what can I say? I think, and I will repeat myself, the Deckard and the Gul'dan pick in the last rotation is very good into what they have, like against what they play. And then they just have to scale a bit. They need to wait. Like, you need some talents, and then when you have those talents, you probably just win most of the fights. But I mean, like, let's say the double support gets to 20, Vala gets auto attack range, 20 res, 20 ancestral. But yeah, I mean, they were far away from it, right? But maybe there is a world. It should be difficult though, because I think they also get out macroed by Sylph, the Haka, like these 2 heroes. They should have map advantage. Like, the map should be in a good position, basically, for the Polish team there. Vala had less damage than Sonya. But that's because Darkmok is playing the Sonya. Like, but I mean, in all fairness, Stack of Doom, they trolled. I mean, so Stormleague Enjoyers trolled on bot lane when they burrowed behind. They couldn't do anything. Then they died. So the whole map, like, they were like a level down at level 7. But then Stack of Doom, you know, they handed them a hand back on top lane when. So Darkmok died. I mean, fair enough. He got ganked. He got haymakered in. He died. But then they ran into the fort. They got licked into the fort. Then they got haymakered again. That's how long they stood there. And then all of them died. It's like the top fort incident. And because it was later in the game, outweighs what happened early. That was, yeah. Something was very wrong there. Imperius had Globe on 4. I don't think you ever... So... I think you only take Globe on 4 on maps where you are offlane and you're laning for an objective, actually. So Dragonshire and Braxis. That's when you get Globe on 4. And maybe if you play Aram, I don't know. I don't care, but... I think... both other talents help you a lot more.
We do not have the luxury of time.
I mean, this one just gives you straight up armor, right? And then this one, with your 7 cleave, it heals you like crazy as well, but you need to be able to get the auto attacks off. You like Globe on 4, but it is extended fight talent. I mean, they do have double support, so they should have extended fights, if that's the logic behind it. They needed Alex Strasser for globes. Globe 4 is goated. I think on the, like, if you are side lane, I think it's insanely broken, but I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is better than I think it is in the 4-man, but don't fight, I need a globe. I mean, that you should tell that to your team, right? It is actually very important then to have a globe. Just like if you play Mephisto, like you cannot enter the team fight if you don't have a globe. But I mean, yeah. Obviously, it's somewhat of a cheese draft, right? Like double support Vala with Imperius main tank. It can look good, but it can also look not so good. Because it's not a straight up draft, right? But if Stormleague Enjoyers doesn't draft any healing reduction, they might just lose. Like between like Auriel W's, Rhaegar Q, 13W, Ancestral Healing, fucking Auriel presses Alt R when she dies. Like if they don't have healing reduction, maybe it would just work. I mean, even Imp is healing himself. Sonya is healing herself a lot. All of them actually benefit a lot from healing non-stop, right? So healing reduction is insane into their draft. I'm surprised they didn't play Bloodlust. It's because X-Ray was not on the Rhaegar, but I think X-Ray wants to play both supports in a draft like that, but he can only play one of them. If it was X-Ray, I think he would go Bloodlust, yes, 100%. And then he would just run. Wait, what happened in this draft? Zarya and Medivh banned. First pick Chromie, by the way. X-Ray should probably pay tank. Yeah, but that's why I'm saying it. Like in this cheese draft that they have, he will be on a support. Like it's just, I mean, you could put Außen on Auriel maybe, and X-Ray on the Imperius. I don't know if that would have. I don't think that would have made any difference. I think the game would have looked the same if they did that.
Well met, servant.
White Heart.
White Heart. Rex with the 34 months. Danke, danke. Is this the first Diablo game we see tonight? Wait. Did they just steal the Deckard Cain? I mean... You play into Chromie, by the way. I guess Joanna... Maybe she goes Falling Sword? Malv Genji. They will last pick Thrall now. It's Thrall or... it's Thrall... What is the other hero? It's... Tracer? Wow, really? Linked on Deckard, just like during HEC. Honestly, this is a very interesting match, right? Because Linked is playing against Mopsio. They used to be teammates back in the day. When, like, in competitive. But they're not playing together here. Mopsio went with the full Polish roster. And Linked decided to play with a full German roster. Probably regretting the decisions he made. I got it, chat. I got it. Look. You see this? There you go, chat. I let you down, yesterday, I think. Today I got it on cam again. I mean, we've done it in the past many times, but important to show you sometimes. The little locust. Let me go full screen.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
What the fuck is that? It's a Tomb of the Spider Queen Observer. Wait, you guys don't know? I've showed it to you before. How? It's like when you're observing on Tomb of the Spider Queen. For some reason, there's a fucking locust. I don't know why. Wait, Mopsio first blood. Ah, Mopsio goes down, guys. Oh, kurwa. 10 years and you have never seen that? Nah, you guys are trolling. I mean, you gotta observe matches. Like, yeah, I've definitely shown it a few times. I try to remember, but I always forget, and it's not there for that long. I think sometimes it despawns quicker as well. Because it's esports ready, you know? The game. Anyways, let's focus on what's going on here. So Mopsio first blood. I mean, that's... can happen. X-Ray on Joanna, by the way. Tracer by Außen. Yeah, so we have normal roles for the Stack of Doom. People are playing what you expect them to play. I mean, X-Ray is support main as well, right? He plays tank and support, so you can flex them on either of these roles. But Außen is not necessarily main tank. Like, oi, Darkmog. You have 11 coins, little bro! Oh, luckily, Linked put a few beers out for you. And actually, they get the Laura kill. Wow. It's kind of wild. Blaze so tanky. And 3 potions on the way. Chromie, by the way, vision on 1. Okay. X-Ray managed to pay 25 coins. That's kind of nice for him. Lorik survives the gank. Big push in mid. Johanna has little mana, but I think it's just enough to defend this without losing too much. Why didn't Ion pick Tracer for free win? Tracer was last picked. Yeah, he decided to pick Genji over Tracer, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. It's a 5v4. Promi is pushing out top. They might be able to pay though. Oh, they're going on Hanzo. Hanzo is in. There's no Anduin pull, but there's a little potion. Oh, linked, bro. Back-to-back potions. Would you believe it if I told you? Oh, Chromie should have paid, no? X-Ray actually gets the pay on top. Oh, that's probably not what the Stormleague enjoyers were hoping for.
Don't mess with the Vikings!
That is right!
Bat chest.
Bad chest. Oh. Can't wait for Hasu to show me another Easter egg. Ah, the little locust. Minus 20. Genji is here. Trying to punish them. Lorik does survive. 9 stack of doom. They get level 10. Round about half a level before the opponents. Is he going falling sword? Let's see. No, it's blast shield. Blast shield arrow. Slow bump. Bunker. And then linked is... he is considering his options. Is he gonna get... How often is he gonna get wallbanged by Mopsio? That's an X strike. He went with sleep, by the way. Hanzo took the easy camp. Mopsio paid 27. While his team... I don't... we did something there. We landed the root and then we X-striked on it. Mopsio Lightning Breath, by the way. W build Lightning Breath with Devil's Stew. Chromie got bombed. Still have bunker as well. Did he? He did cleanse. I don't know what he cleansed, but actually, I think she just died to raw damage. Diablo cannot play the game into Lornado. Yeah, but this Diablo only can press QE. The rest of his buttons are W and Lightning Breath. And you do not stop them with Lornado. If it's QEQ, then I actually agree. Lornado is insane into the Lord of Terror. Blaze is going. Darkmog. There's the sleep. Mopsio explodes. They're getting... Wait, what even happens? They're just getting farmed. But we also... I mean, we didn't use Lightning Breath. I feel... Was Trank? Was it on cooldown during all of that? I guess? I don't know. Stormleague Enjoyers are losing all forts, by the way. I mean, top and bottom are gone. Mid is... Okay, they kept mid alive. Question is if they can keep it alive, because the sidelines are still going. Mopsio! Mopsio gets... Man, this Diablo hero, if you can play Garrosh instead. Ay. This Diablo hero. I think it's just too fucking hard these days.
Essence acquired.
Well, I don't know what's going on with Diablos these days, but... Garrosh though, man. What a hero. Haven't seen it, right? Between these two teams. Chromie is meeting Tracer. Tracer slides away from the Diablo charge. There's a boss on top lane. I mean, Diablo 16 will be helpful, but then he also gets Giant Slayered by Hanzo, so... Yeah.
Hail to the king, baby.
We had Dagobert 57, we had the Kronos with the 5, and Riven with the 2 months. Mopsio got he doesn't have spell shield and he got mind controlled. Spell shield early game would be very, very helpful into this. If you go Devil's Due, I think you just go the Nagrom build. And I think you play Diablo like Nagrom. You just go. Just kill everyone. And then sometimes you get killed, but then you come back and then you kill everyone again. They are turtling though. Waiting for 6. Oh no. Good peel by Mopsio, charging the Johanna away. So she couldn't go for Bless Shield after the X strike. Stormleague Enjoyers are, I mean, they're just sitting in base, hoping to get 16. I mean, the map is in shambles, right? All forts gone, level down. It's another payment. There's going to be... Actually, boss is in 2 minutes, so... It's not up. After the shrine. Sorry, after the Weaver phase. I don't know why I said shrine. Half a keep. I mean, I think Diablo should go Apoc and QE. Like, you're playing into this and this. And this. It's good into Hanzo as well. It's good into these 3 heroes. Like, you press Lightning Breath into Hanzo, and then you get 16 scattered. You press QEQ into Hanzo, and then you kill him. Oh, he has 100 coins, he cannot pick up more. Or you get 16 scattered. I mean, you get 16 scattered anyways, right? But you at least have kill pressure in return. That's how I see it. Like, if you ask me as a Hanzo, what am I scared of, then that's the answer. Tracer died to the fountain. Oh, wait up, hold up. Entomb. No bunker. Linkit got Chromie trapped as well. He does have a bunker. He made it out for himself. Linkit. Hooked. Ion, 100 coins. And the dream. Mada, he says. Hey! Ah. World champion, too good. He made it out. And Darkmok also made it out. Hopped into the bunker. By himself. 100 coins, by the way. We spoke about this yesterday. The maximum. He cannot. Look at him. He can't get them. His pockets are full. Stack of Doom. If it is not a Stack of Doom game if they didn't find a way to run it down. Außen walking into the fountain, trying to kill the Malf. He makes it in, and then he died. And then his whole team collapsed behind him as well. They are still in a fine position though. Because this is just the beginning of the comeback. Stormleague enjoyers are still one step away from actually being fully back into this game. Because, like, top fort will live. Maybe even... No, bottom fort is gone as well. Yeah, boss will be up. Bottom easy camp will be up. I think you do that right away. And then you try to get Genji's coins in. Bottom easy camp. Go. You do this. And then you chill, because 20. Oh, they use Splash Shield for him. But they will run to boss now, and he's dead. Genji paying. Wait, is boss... Boss might be lethal, though. Wait! Ah! They couldn't... Oh my god! Ion paying before they were able to tag the boss. I don't know if anyone inted and didn't start it on time. Well... The game will continue now. Either way, Stormleague enjoyers, the Leoric will be back. They get 20. And we won't find out what the boss would have done. Because in this one, before they were able to aggro it. Oh my god. He doesn't have 100 coins anymore. Ion couldn't be greedy. Oh, Leoric actually. Come on, bro. Get your final stacks. It's big. Just get him. Like, for the next team fight, you gotta be buffed up. You need to tell your team. Tell your team you need one more wave. Please. Oh, no. Just get one wave somewhere. Come on. Ah. I think his team is telling him to entomb someone. Ah. Now there's no top wave. Now there's no mid wave. And now Leoric is dead again. Ah. And he didn't entomb. And the arrow. Okay, the arrow missed. Blast Shield landed on everyone. Deckard sleep. Clipped the Malfurion. Mopsio. As I said, he's pressing Lightning Breath, but his character just disappears. Because you get 16 scattered. I don't know, Mopsio. I think you just fucking QEQ and go in. They have no cleanse. Like, you might die, but you take someone with you. Now you die, but you never take someone with you. Ah. Stormleague enjoyers are doing the trick, though. Do you know the secret trick how to win video games? it's by blinking and then not reaching. But no, what I actually wanted to say is they have the double scam front line. Both of them are coming back. You don't come back again though, Mopsio. Mopsio! Bro, it's Diablo! You're not I don't even know which tank would want to do that. Huh? Calculated. He did everything right. Calculated bait. Move command into 4 heroes getting 1 shot, and then the team cleans up the 4v5 with ease. Yeah, but I wanted to say they have the double respawn front line. Like late game, this is very nasty because if you manage to trade 1 for 1, then both Leoric or Diablo, they come back and the opponents don't, right? Dark Mob going into the sands. Very dangerous to enter 20 sands. And they're even dangerous if you don't enter them, because Chromie will put them on your feet like this. And then you're minus 50. And then you're dead. He was also Silence Entombed though. There he is again. Well, there is a boss. Web Weaver is gone. Blaze is dead for 50 seconds. We go? We go? We go boss. We go boss. I think this is fine. Yeah. Chromie has vision. I don't know if she must have... Yeah, she used it. Maybe she used it to confirm what they can do. I didn't pay it. I think she used vision around here, maybe. I don't know what she saw. I didn't pay attention. What is this? Ah, clearing mid first, or... Oh, I guess. Like, bottom is still going, which is... This is a very big threat for the core as well. Cannot be underestimated. It's going to be 2 catapults and 2 giants. Blaze gets entombed, but not the way they want to. Lorek gets annihilated. And now the boss does nothing. I mean, it does something, but it also does nothing because it's part of your win condition. You kind of want to win the game. Stack of Doom has enough to pay, by the way. They need every single one to click the payment, including Dark Mock. Actually, wait. 69. Which means Dark Mock does not need to pay. Mopsio. Very, very good. Silence and 2, but the bunker! He gets it! Close enough. Bless Shield into arrow. And Malfurion is next one. Mopsio did cook the Tracer. Can he cook more? He has another W. He gets bullseyed. He goes onto Blaze. Gets scattered. Heals up for a lot. And he has souls. The scam has been activated. Mopsio is back. You thought you kill him? Look at him. He's charging back into the battlefield. And Leoric, look at this. He's back as well. What are these heroes? Bro. Oh, they're both back. That's so unfair. Oh, it's so fucking unfair. There's no justice. Look at that. Wait. But because Stormleague enjoyers did nothing with their boss, I think the game will just continue. I think nothing will happen. Also, X-Ray and Uli, they picked up all coins. So they still have payment. I mean, they're 1 short, but there is coins here. Oh my god, what is this game? What is this game? Actually, nothing will happen. They will all just respawn. Maybe... Yo, you could have Shingunned this, no? Instead of... Wait, where was he? Wait, fuck, was he dead still?
Oh, my trade!
Yeah, my trade!
That's what you get,
Yeah, that's what you get. Yeah, my trade. I don't know if Genji... I feel like Genji was alive. He should have shin-gunned this. Whatever. They both have enough to pay now. 5 coins. 3 coins. 5 is not enough, but Lorik... Okay, Lorik gets it in. Okay. Genji is pushing out a bot wave to threaten... And Lorik is pushing out top. I think his team is telling him to join, so he's not doing it anymore. Even though I think it's actually not bad to do this. And then you join mid shortly after. Like, clear this wave and then you're still on time.
Oh, yes, now we're talking.
Because now the web... Wait, what are we... Are we going... What is this? Why are we grouping bottom? I feel like this is the worst lane to play. Like, this is already gone. And you're not going core. You're clearly not going core. Wait, they got mid keep. Maybe playing bot lane was the best. They're getting... I guess they get every keep now. And I mean, yeah, I guess as long as no one dies... I feel like even if Lorik dies, they still have time to deep-push at least one of the keeps, but... Yeah... Maybe getting them into this weird fight here. I feel like you get mid regardless, though. Yeah, maybe it's fine, actually. I wonder if bottom angles are better for... Like, compared to mid, for the Diablo and the Lorik, like, to get something going. Maybe it makes no difference either way. This is a... I mean, it's a decent entomb because it stops their engage, but it didn't catch the silence. What? Chromie! Killing Tracer on the way out. Lorik does die. There's an arrow. The arrow is good. Malfurion already used Cleanse, so he doesn't have it right now. Mopsio. His character just disappears from the battlefield. Man, Diablo looks so bad this game. Double digit, like... But I feel like it's the build, no? Like, I don't know about W build with breath into this. Actually, let me put it like that. Diablo looks a lot worse than I thought he should be in this game. Which surprises me. But they are respawning, you know, that's the good news about it. Like, they keep coming back, and the Tracer does not come back until she had to wait for 50 seconds. They did get the boss, so what happens now, guys? Stormleague enjoy us. Core? Or do we have to defend? Because the Web Weavers will go as well, by the way. Silence Entomb, maybe. Trying to charge onto Joanna. Silence Entomb on Tracer! Oh, she gets annihilated by Genji. XXL damage. Stormleague enjoy us. Found the right concoction to win this game. They're going double digits on the front lines almost. But it's just good enough. Ion. Maybe playing out of his mind. Very good silence entomb. Ay. Actually, I think maybe Uli playing out of his mind as well. But Stack of Doom running into the core, by the way. On top lane, you remember? Mid, like when they were level 18 or something? And then they kind of run it. That cost them so much, actually. Tracer should never get caught by Entomb. I mean, it's Blaze and Tracer there, right? It's both of them. It's crazy. Like, yeah. Tracer should be able to, like, if Lorik is in range, you probably just randomly Q to one of the directions, I think. But I don't know. Like, I would give credit to Lorik for landing it on both there. But it's for sure probably also Tracer not respecting it. And then for Blaze, it's a bit different. Like, wait, what is this? What? Huh? What? What? Darkmark, you're misclicking. It's 13 maybe. Entomb 20 into Slowing Sands 20 is kinda OP. I mean, the debuff is disgusting, right? Because you... yeah, like you silence Entombed and then the armor reduction applies so quick. So people can just... I mean, they probably kill anyone in there. You can avoid being on the same pixel as other heroes at all times. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of do that with any hero, right? But yeah, I mean, yeah. Was Tracer a bad pick in hindsight? I feel like she looked fine for a big part of the game, but then late game she fell off a bit. I think Diablo plays like a training dummy this game. Man, I feel like sometimes that's how Diablo looks though. But I think it's
my
the
Diablo
W build.
always dies, my Leoric dies to flies. Nothing matters, cause we win. Genji with the 100 gems. Never doubt, never pinned.
What like if you go W, I feel like you have less things to do as well. I mean, sometimes the W's are disgusting and then they keep you alive. And then everyone is like walking in a line and you keep getting resets. But I don't know. Like I feel like into Hanzo, when you press breath, and it depends a bit on how you use it. But if you ever use it close to a wall, you instantly kill yourself. Because Hanzo will kill you with 2 scatters. Like, so you have to use it in a lane, so he can't scatter you. Yeah. Thank you, Sutsu, for these wise words. We have a potentially final map between these two teams. Lower bracket it is, so the loser is eliminated from this qualifier and will have to play last chance qualifier, while the winner gets a chance to qualify for the playoffs playing against DDX. Ulis Mayev is sharp. It is. It's a good hero for him, yes. Mopsio, first pick Muradin. Chromie the Haka banned, by the way. This is the first time that Uli did not ban Lucio. Actually, maybe Lucio was not. I don't know. Actually, I feel like Lucio was banned every game before by the Stack of Doom. Dark Mock Irel, no Sonya, and linked on Rhaegar. Why does Robot Hasu sound so depressed? It's a broken soul. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to skill level 20 polymorph anymore. Maybe Blizzard will fix the Medivh bug on the PTR before they push it live. But yeah, there is currently a bug with Medivh level 20 polymorph where he's able to use... he can basically do anything in bird form. So he's untargetable, but he can still do everything. X-Ray on Diablo instead this time. Vala picked by Außen. So Außen will play the Vala, I assume. Uli was playing it earlier. They also have, like, they play very different Vala. Because Außen always goes Q-build Vala, and then Uli... What was he playing? He was AA Vala, right? But it was like double support draft. Maiev means Uli cannot pick the Maiev. And Descartes is it Auriel last pick? Are they doing something like that now? And then Uli plays the Auriel? No. Okay, they go away from the double support. Actually, they drafted very comfort, right? Like the Li Ming, I think it's like Uli plays that a shit ton in Stormleague as well. Yeah, I think this is very comfort draft. So do I like... So the Junkrat Maya, like, it's a bit awkward, but... Maybe it still works. They have a lot of CC, but damage is a bit low. Because of the Junkrat pick. Was it different if they had Garrosh instead of Muradin? Well, obviously you don't first pick Garrosh though, but... Heroes. I wonder. Wait, what's this? Wait. It's 2-1, right? Guys, I'm cooked. Is it 2-1? I think it is 2-1. Or is it 2-0? Now I'm confused. Now I confused myself. I had 2 beers earlier, so it's not... It's 2-0, right? Because they... It's not 2-1. It's 2-9. It's 2-9. I put 2-0 for now. And then I will confirm with chat in a few seconds. That was the Easter egg. Putting the wrong score in there. Okay. Cleanse was forced. You know, that's a 60-second cooldown, and then the rest was just like trading cooldowns, really. I mean, trading HP a little bit. I don't know if he had to cleanse him, honestly, but he did. This is a free win for Stack of Doom? Yeah, I put the 1 in there. Not in trouble. Liming is already on the camp. Uli not missing a second, actually. Very, very clean. Junkrat is... Wait, they're invading. Wait. Oh, yeah. Irel is stuck on top. Liming is repositioning. Lands a fat combo. But the camp is lost. Was there... If anyone helped the Liming a bit... Or maybe she shouldn't have started it. It's hard to say. I don't know what the comms were. Maybe Uli told his team to be there on time and they didn't. And then Darkmok got... it was late because he had to soak top. Q stacks though. So, as I said, for Außen, every brawl early game, so you can get some Q stacks, is lovely for him. Ah! Linked is... oh my god, he didn't have W before the red? I guess not. Not playing off each other's CC there makes me a bit... like Blaze missing the stun on the guy that is stunned, and then Deckard root was good, but we didn't have Drunkard W. So... like, their draft doesn't have that much damage, right? So they need to do these things clean.
The Raven Lord demands it. Show the Raven Lord the extent of my power. This
There it is. That was clean. Stun, Deckard, and then you have a Junkrat boop as well. It was on Vala, and Rhaegar was not here, so no cleanse, no nothing. Vala died. Like, the moment the first CC lands, she's cooked there, I think. If Rhaegar is nearby, it's a different story, but he wasn't. There's a lot of ping. There's a lot of pings. Darkmok! Police is coming. Uli is here as well, though. Level 7 versus 6, though, so there's no way they can fight for it. I think if you... I think you let the Irel do this a little bit longer and then go on the point. And then I think you get the kill as well. Wait, what the... Oh, that's so greedy. But... Stormleague Enjoyers getting away with murder. They're stealing the camp on bottom side as well. Mopsio! Mopsio! Oh! He knew you wouldn't die, so he missed the potion on purpose. Do not go Haymaker this game. I think they one-shot you. But on Shrines, Mopsio had the right feeling with Haymaker as well, but I think this is not the game for it. I think you're gonna get blasted. They get the... Oh my god, he got stunned. He got stopped by 99%. Diablo's in, but the damage is so awkward. Like, they can't really kill them. Muradin was at 99% when he got stalled there. I mean, level 10s, you get like Riptire, they get Ancestral though. Maybe Mopsio thinks without Haymaker you can't kill anything. Speaking about killing, Mopsio jumps over to lock the X-ray in. The Diablo, I mean. Avatar it is. Very nice disc. Vala is gone. Dead even in core shots. I think Stack of Doom draft will outscale though. I think they, when they get, like if they don't run it down too much now in the mid game and they just wait 16, I think they win fights. Engage onto Junkrat. Mopsio is going for his old teammate Linkit. He had already used Ancestral to keep the Vala alive. This super chaotic fight. Mostly because it started so weird. Like the combo on Junkrat and then just Lightning Breath. But it looks like Stack of Doom is healthier. And in the position to click. Ah! Man, Linked is so good. Look at him. Spacing it just right. Wait, Blaze got this one as well, though. So trading the shrines 1 for 1. X-Ray gets tethered. Q's out at the end of it. Stun. I stun? Ay, ay, ay. Mopsio, you're going for him. Like, look at this. Very positive. Didn't I say Stack of Doom should not run it down like mid game now and then they are fine? I think they are like it was fine. No, you got shrine for shrine. Relax. Like I think they outscale them, but like instead they maneuver themselves into a position where they are full level down. Because we wanna fight with no ults. Over nothing, right? Because the objective was gone at that point. Rotation towards Darkmog. He doesn't have his ult! And Darkmog is getting almost one shot. 4 people ganking him. And the biggest problem is that these guys actually rotated up as well, but he was already gone. So now they didn't get anything in return. Could have maybe done a camp. This one just spawned, so they can maybe still do it.
Lay claim to the altars.
Almost 13. They're fighting again. Like, look, they're grouping as 5 to fight here. What is going on? Like, the shrine is gone. We're not 13. Thank you, Darkmog. Just go, like, this could be interesting. Yeah. And I like this position a lot more for them. With Irel being able to jump over, but... Oh, what a stun! Barutsu, he lands both of them to sleep by Deckard. Rhaegar is already dead. Mopsio and Aion killing the Rhaegar. And what I thought could be a good fight becomes an absolute disaster. I thought they might not have enough damage, but it's easy. They're killing them on cooldown, no? 3, 2, 3. Yeah, they're actually... Everyone dying but Uli. Deckard healing reduction, not even needed because Ancestral wasn't used. Rhaegar... got killed on the bottom side. He might have gotten disc, right? Maybe Rhaegar was disc. And then when he came out, he died. Like, I thought maybe they fight over this, but they actually got lured down there. 16 versus 13. Hoi, this game escalated. And now we are past the point of relaxing in mid-game. We are outscaling them, because now... now you just hope for the best. Mopsio landing the stun, cleanse. Deckard sleep, only for X-Ray, but it's zoning the rest. Link walks in, trying to ancestral his tank. Minus 75. Barely. The tiny ancestral keeping him alive. Blaze, top left, Irel, top right. Maiev will get this. It's 10 shots. Because this one was converted, so they're down to 14. Muradin, Mopsio looking for opportunities. Tether landed on Vala, but couldn't quite pin her down. Well.
Heroes, I have opened a tunnel near our core that leads to the battleground center.
Junkrat OP after all. Wait, he's going there. Oh no! And Liming didn't help him! Oh, he got it. Hi. He got it. Ah, they are 16. Now or never. They need Darkmok. Yeah, they will need him in the fight if they look for something. Wait, what are the damage? Actually, very little damage by both teams, but they're getting the kills. Seems like everyone is hitting the same target. Diablo is... oh, nice wave to interrupt the Deckard sleep. Diablo uses lightning breath. It cooks the Maiev. Rhaegar gets... Oh! Linkhead, he's alive! He gets bonked by Deckard! He's still alive! Now look at him! I run! I move! Oh! And you know what? The Lord of Terror, he might have died, but he cooked the Maiev and then he comes back. Stormleague Enjoyers taking the fight and losing it giga hard. And it was Shrine phase, so no one even... Like, they just fucking randomly 10 people in this area of the map just fighting. Happily taking it. Stack of Doom. I mean, it is Towers of Doom. It's the map where comebacks are very easily possible. Gotta have some... Or need one good team fight actually late game, because your core can't be killed, right? They cannot auto-attack your core, so you will have to fight for the shrines. Make decisions around the spawns as well. And maybe they are outscaled now. I don't know. 60. I like the Diablo 16 into this might just be what they needed. Stormleague Enjoyers though taking this fight head on. Deckard got interrupted. It was very clean by Liming. Maybe the fight was already doomed though, before it got interrupted. Would have to see it again. Irel looking for a big one, but she might get... oh, she found a big one. Mopsio, that is. Good damage. No. Vala! Oh my god. Lightning Breath is big! Liming might get resets! You give him one, he's gonna get all of them. Uli needs to get some resets. He gets trapped. Stunned by Mopsio, I think. Maybe it was not a trap. There's double shrine again, by the way. 10-man bot lane. 10-man bot lane fight. Hi. We overlapped Ancestral Healing and Irel ult. So it became very awkward. Irel is getting blasted. Clean combos here. Kill the fort first. Thank you. They do it. X-Ray looking for... Okay, no. He's running away. Like, we are 3v5 if we take that fight. Unless the opponents don't walk together, but... Like, no one is showing anywhere else. I think Blaze should go here. You should get the fort, no? Like, you have 30 seconds before Irel is back. 20 Riptire gets interrupted by Liming. We are currently not hitting the fort. Liming gets stunned! Mopsio! That's a big one! Linked with the cleanse, but the silent sleep by Deckard Cain should be all they need to clean up afterwards. Linked saved his range carry, but he had to suicide in order to do so. And that's another 50 seconds. Double shrine, mid and bottom. They converted the bot lane. What are we doing? Where are we going? Defending mid, defending the Sappers. What about boss? Boss is up. Trying to walk out of vision, I think. Then everyone walks to vision anyways, because there's the tower still. So boss plus one of the shrines is firearmed. They did convert this one back. So they have position to play from. They just need to win the fight. Mopsio looks for X-Ray. Riptire is on Vala. Deckard sleep! It's gonna be so big! It's enormous! Oh, it's the biggest one. Ancestral Healing might be very good though. Diablo blinking so he can share the Ancestral. Rhaegar is disked. Oh, he actually, so much. Man, the first pick Muradin. Mopsio is actually styling on them. And Aion Maiev. Clean as well. I think the Junkrat pick kinda worked as well. Honestly, everything worked for them. The Deckard, big sleeve, yeah. Honestly, Stormleague enjoyers overall doing better. I mean, they had some Pepega moments as well, but... Oh, Kurva! Man. Level 20 sleep. 3 seconds. Afterwards, it's insane. Wow. 17-4. Diablo, Liming, Vala. I mean, it's kind of just I mean, I said comfort picks, right? That's how it feels, because I feel like there's not necessarily very big synergy between any of this. Like, it's very generic. Like, if they play it cleaner, maybe it's fine. I'm actually surprised how hard they got farmed by this. Maybe it's just a Maiev that makes it very, very rough. Like, every 40 seconds you have a disc. You want to dual cast next one? Yes, we can. DDX. Wait, DDX strike versus Polando. Right? That's what we are getting. Mopsio first pick Muradin. into stomping, Goomba stomping. Might have Deckard Blaze. Yeah, true. Was it a tilt difference, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. I didn't listen in voice comms at all. I don't know if they were... I don't know if they were tilted. Loser bracket. Stormleague Enjoyers versus Stack of Dooms. Qualifier 2, so don't forget. I mean, Deckard's matchup is so nice into the Rhaegar as well. Like, depending on how much... Like, I mean, Deckard is always good if they don't have one-shot potential. Because he does insane things, right? The only problem is if they can, like, go on someone and delete. Because then... And I guess it's mostly your tank, actually. I mean, any backliner will always get deleted most of the time. But actually, no, I guess if you have cleanse and so on. But yeah, that's the only problem that Deckard has. But AoE CC and then healing reduction. So into some supports, the healing reduction is insane. And then he scales very well. Like Deckard's 13 Ancient Blessings is good. You 16 Bonk or 16E, whatever you decide to go, they're both good. Even the other one, they buffed the other talent as well. Like if they have a lot of dive, you can take the extra armor, cooldown reduction, whatever it is. Wait, let me see. Let me see what that talent does exactly these days. This one, they buffed that at some point. Yeah. I guess he has very good 16s these days. And then, yeah, I mean, 20 sleep is very, very strong. No? I mean, it's...
Looking for black mushrooms over there.
Quite the support. All right, chat. We have one more best of 5 to go. And that is going to be DDX versus Stormleague Enjoyers. The winner is qualified for the playoffs. The loser will go to the third chance, last chance. Last chance qualifier. Which will be played next weekend, by the way. Also Saturday, Sunday, I think, yeah. Also, by the way, chat, if you didn't know, one of the milestones are the viewer ARMs with tournament players, right? So that got scheduled on Friday the 16th. If you're interested, mark your calendar and then you can show up and participate. Is Stack of Doom out? No, they have last chance qualifier. I mean, they're out of this one right now, but there's one more for all the teams that didn't make it through. Do we have a watch party? You mean for the last chance qualifier? I assume so. The teams are taking like a small break, so I will actually go to get some fresh water as well. I guess we see each other in like 2 or 3 minutes. Be right back, chat. Do we have a lobby? Wait, no, they're doing map bans. I can see it. They are doing map bans right now. Yes, it is, Vincate. Indeed. You have some good eyes that you spotted that. My prediction for this... So, if you had asked me yesterday, I would have said like DDX and Rocket Raccoons are making it through. But now that Stormleague Enjoyers looked so clean against Stack of Doom, I'm actually not so sure anymore. Maybe Stormleague Enjoyers are... Maybe they're playing out of their mind now. Like, let's watch the first game and see. let's watch the first game and see what happens. And then judge if Mopsio is tilted or not after the first game. No, I don't know actually. Stormleague Enjoyers looked much better than I expected against the stack of Doom. I thought it would be closer. I thought it would be way closer. Oh yeah, I don't know about DDX Zeratul. Maybe we relax a bit with Zeratul. Or maybe Lopaka should play it? I don't know. I don't know who's playing Zeratul for them, right? I mean, other than Dead Inside. Is he Zeratul main though? Let me see. He actually, maybe he was just unlucky in the games. I think he got gapped by Ubi today, and that was okay because Ubi played like completely, like he played very, very well today. Because this is fine. But like Stormleague is also like Stormleague is also quite a bit different than competitive, right? Lopakas Zeratul, wait, where is he? Nah, actually, he does play it very much as well, or used to maybe. I don't know if he. Yeah, this season he only has 8 games, but and like it's filtered for ranked, right? Wait, why was Copenhagen? Ah, Copen made it back to Master. 70%, 69 KDA. Wait, do they need a sub or no? I think everyone should be here. Master Hagen. Master Hagen. Yo, hold up. Wait, they're already going. Wait. I need to address the team names. Enjoyers. XDD. DDX. And we're calling Cure because we watched this one together. Yo, hello.
Yo.
What's your prediction, Cure?
I think SL Enjoyers. I think they're on a roll. They got the momentum. They're looking clean. I like their drafts a lot. So I'll say 3-2 or 3-1 for SL Enjoyers.
Yeah, they looked really good against the stack of Doom. Like, much better than I expected. I thought it would be a lot closer between those two teams, but Stormleague Enjoyers were pumping.
Yeah, they're clean. So what do you think?
Yesterday, I would have said, like, DDX and Rocket Raccoons make it out today. Now that I've seen the Stormleague Enjoyers game, I think it's going to be a lot closer. I think it might still be DDX, but it's going to be a close one, yeah. Maybe 3-2.
You don't believe in the Polska Grom?
I'm worried if they lose a map that it falls apart, but...
I'm off to might ever go next.
You better win 3-0 in that case, as Stormleague enjoyers.
Oh, I like this. The jump grab prio. Like normally, I feel like on EU, at least in this tournament so far, like everyone's kind of been ignoring jump grab. But last series we saw it come out for Aatrox, and now Opaka is taking away a really good map for it.
Yeah, it is a very good map. I do agree. Blaze and Brightwing in return. We saw Danas earlier first picking Brightwing, so they pretty high prio on it, so stealing it away probably makes sense against them.
Yeah, like if you're not gonna ban it, I think you should definitely yoink it away, especially on a map like this, especially with the jump grabbing picks so early, because you know they want it to defend him, and now they have to be worried about him being dove. I think it should definitely be a Genji ban for DDX. And what should SL enjoyers ban? Maybe a soul laner? Yeah, hit the Virgil hero pool. Get him, maybe
get him,
a Diva.
Get him to play Diva. He was locking the Blaze earlier. Now the Blaze is gone, and they banned his chat. I mean, it could. I don't know. Maybe he just goes Lyric or something. I don't know about Diva. You'll see.
Yeah, he plays Rexar too.
Yeah,
Could be good with this type of comp, the CC chain. Oh, I don't know. I feel like they should have banned Genji. Now they can get Genji or Tracer. And of course they could hold it for last pick. Just go like some neutral DPS. Don't know what mops he'll play. Maybe Diablo again. Muriden's gone, Johanna's gone.
Yeah, probably Diablo in that case. Not the, I don't know, not the greatest map necessarily, but...
Could even Tyrael to set up a Tracer last pick. Okay, Diablo Brightwing. Pretty strong combo.
Plus the Greymane, and then you're right, they're flexing the last pick. Most likely Genji, but Ion will see how the draft shapes up. And then he can make a decision.
Yeah, they might even go Hammer here again. They have the Chromie, and they showed Greymane and Diablo, who don't really interact that well with it. And they can only really pick one counter. And it would dissuade. I mean, I think Genji has an okay matchup, right? Especially
yeah, he does. So Jimmy instead.
Oh yeah, yo, no, not this again. I thought we were over this. Oh no, so Genji is just free win, right? Or they could just Cassia, Falstad. Falstad looks insane. Falstad looks 1v9 actually. He's got all good matchups.
Yeah, I think Falstad or Genji is probably what you should pick here. See.
Oh my god,
Zeratul.
I thought we were over the freaking Rainer. I'm so mad.
How do you like the Zeratul here?
Looks really good.
Okay.
At the worst case, he can just late game split push against Leo and like always have prio.
Yeah.
But his team fighting should be strong. I mean, it's a little riskier compared to Genji because Genji is so strong early, and he's harder to punish because you have just like more tools. You know, spell shield, deflect, X-ray. But you do have the split push potential with Zera, and it forces them to kind of always deathball, or the Leo's just gonna get farmed on the side. So I mean, they could have gone any. Falstad would have done the same exact thing. Genji would have done the same exact thing. Tracer would have been a little bit rougher because.
Yeah, the Rhaegar Reyna actually can fight back then, I think. The Trace, yeah.
Yeah, I think their draft is much better. I mean, it could still go either way. Like, you still have tools, right? Like, you have a noob to cheese objective. You do have, like, jump grab boops. You'll have 20 Ancestral, 20 Entomb late game. But I definitely prefer the Polish draft.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the Zeratul pick because earlier, like, I mean, it was a different player, different team, but... Actually, I think it was DDX playing the Zeratul earlier, and it didn't look very great, but... Ion will prove me wrong.
Yeah, I've seen him play it a lot, but he normally goes Q build VP. So I haven't seen him play too much auto build. But I do like it here. Yeah, remember they used to always do the Q build VP with Ring?
Yeah,
these guys, right?
Yeah, Rocket Ride and Leap or something. They
yeah.
They were setting up some stuff, yeah.
I mean, it isn't the freest there game in fights, because you could get, like, cocooned, you know, or, like, get trapped or something, but the split push, like as soon as he gets 13, Leo can't play the game against him anymore. Especially with Brightwing Z.
Oh yeah. I think for Leoric it's horrible actually. That's true. Like I really hate that.
Yeah, and none of the rest of them are independent either. You know, like I guess Junkrat with 13, but yeah, the Z even level 1.
Wow, the trait almost got them in return.
Bombas. Oh, Makatsu might not be out. Oh, cleanse a little too early. Nice job though. Good punish. The way out. The Brightwing tax.
Yep. Saved the Zeratul, but cost him his life. Easy camp. Greymane, and interestingly enough, Mopsio is on it here as well.
Smacking it down. She's a kid gonna sniff.
Mopsio used all cooldowns on the easy camp though, so he actually had nothing for Anu when he walked up.
Yeah, it would be. I think it'd be a waste of time anyway.
To go after him, yeah.
Yeah. Just lead you on a chase and then survive. We do have the quote good Jimmy build quote, so if it loses, we can't blame the build.
True. This is how you win with Jimmy. Where is he? Bot lane. He pushed out bot lane. Coming to mid. Get some level 4 stacks. Make the
Oh,
stop the
he
Blazy.
stopped the flip. Okay.
But no, Lopaka's good. He's good. Look at him. They're all good. Jimmy is pumping. Hi,
The bayonet is out.
Yeah. Even as a melee weapon if needed. Ay. Well.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think it all started from Raitsu rotating mid, because that bot wave got pushed in fast by Jimmy, and then Mopsio wanted to go cover. It was just like all over the place. They just got caught in the rotation. The early game Diablo Greymane not exactly the best at securing those rotations. They need levels.
Back to easy camp duty. Mopsio farming a few souls. Wait, what is happening with Anubarak here? Oh, very nice Z by Brightwing.
Body blocks as well. There's a Vorpal. He doesn't have blink cooldown though. Aatrox. He's one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got him.
Really good punish.
Yes. Like calling the Brightwing early to Z, and then you have to polymorph, so he takes a lot more damage before he can burrow out.
It was maybe not worth though, because they dropped half a wave top and he got a lot of damage on the front wall.
Yeah.
And also Arion is really behind on his globes because he's participating in a lot of these skirmishes. He'll get it by level 10, so I think it's fine. Oh, he's double Vorpal actually. Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah, that's he likes
Vorpal.
that, right? Yeah. I think he might be one of the very few. You don't like it? I can hear you don't like it.
I hate it. I hate it a lot. It is really good for dueling, which is like probably what he wants to do this game anyways. But the fights are a lot. Team fighting is a lot harder with that wormhole.
They killed Anub again.
Yeah.
Top wall
every
is
time
gone.
Anub is dying, they're just getting. It's still worth for sure for the Polskas. They might be able to fully force this objective. Let's see if they overload it or just back up.
Going on Rega. Oh, it hits everyone! The stun! 3 people!
Fat one.
Yep, the Hanzo arrow. Baked into Blaze's basic abilities. And now they can definitely get the objective. Brightwing is already clicking. Yeah, that's a free one. No time to start the easy camp, while Lopaka manages to start his at least. It's a small thing.
Yeah, and Raynor gets top push out again, which is nice. But yeah, it is pretty concerning that they're losing early game. I feel like their comp should be a lot better early.
Yeah, the Zeratul winning the early game is concerning, I agree.
Yeah, it all started with Shizukid getting caught twice though around the objective. losing a lot of pressure, and they should be able to defend fine though. I don't think they lose any forts here.
So, oh yeah, it's not VP. He went Might of the Nerazim, but Lightning Breath, Bullet. Oh, it's actually a Duelist on level 7 Greymane instead of the range.
They're going full Smork style. Double Vorpal and Wizen. We're in there. Someone's dying. It's us or them.
They defended it very well. Jimmy didn't lose anything on top. Leoric lost his wall, and then mid wall is gone as well. So this was as good as it gets as a defense. I wonder if Stormleague and Joyous should have played it a bit differently there. Maybe like visiting the side lanes a bit.
They should have all went bottom. Because top was too late. Jimmy already pushed it in. Mid had the camp there. And the objective spawned, like they were down there anyways when they capped. And like you said, they couldn't tag their camp.
Yeah.
It's like literally send everyone bottom. Blaze can go up and double soak. And the rest of us just overload bot. But yeah, they got literally nothing because they moved up. Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of showed presence in mid, but they didn't do anything. So it just got defended everywhere.
It's like, what can you do? Arion maybe gonna get a Brighton 2 here. Oh, actually blinks out even though... Okay, they still want you to
That was a lot of damage, yeah. Poor Leoric. There
I've seen too many Leorics getting one shot today. Oh! Oh.
Nice try, nice try.
Good try, good try, good try, good try. Yeah, I don't know. Were you watching that,
the Tomb? Yeah, the Tomb. Yeah.
I was mauling because he had E up every time and he's getting Blaze stun. And I'm like, is this guy 140 ping or what? What's going on? Can he not? How can you not E a Blaze stun? Like every single time. But he did smurf the late game in Tombs.
Yeah, he had fat level 20 on Tombs, but it's true. I think both of them had like 8 deaths, the Loric and the Diablo that game. But they're coming back, you know. Speaking of coming back, there's a big rotation towards bottom.
Maybe a Cocoon? A Cocoon?
Into Greymane, yes.
Greymane instead of Zera.
His Rhaegar lives though. Yep.
Yeah.
I balled it right.
Just farmed the Leo on cooldown.
Gone again. Jimmy is preparing the shot. He's trying to tank with a Banshee. Doesn't seem to work. What the? I don't know what happened there. They just ignored the Banshee. Wait, they're going on Rhaegar again. This time he has to alt R. He gets it off, okay. Maybe he's still dead though.
The Vorpals though, yeah.
Zatu messed up.
Blinking on his demons.
See if Mopsio will pay the price here.
Nice bunker.
Oh, they killed the Rhaegar, man. E-build Leoric. Mopsio is very low. He gets peppered by Jimmy. He should maybe... No, he doesn't die. Right wing with a D to heal them up. And Greymane is going. He's pumping with a 13 assault as well. Unfettered assault, it's called. And they get the Dread. Oi, oi, oi.
He got smashed by Mopsio.
Greymane is going for more. He has to cocoon Anubarak to save himself there. Man, Stormleague and Joyous are in full control of the map right now. Reyna is AFK bot lane shooting a fort. Trying to get some value for his team.
Maybe they should tag top boss when you see Reyna bottom and Junkrat's dead. But maybe it's too greedy. Actually, they're gonna play it.
Gonna play it. No cocoon though.
No damage here either. All the damage heroes so far.
Yeah, they can't play it. They actually can't even walk up. Junkrat is on the camp. Probably told them.
It was good. Yeah, they slowed him down. Got the camp tagged. Bottom was pushing and didn't let him tag a boss or tag their camp. I like the pressure. It's like a little bluff, you know.
This time, 4 people top and Blaze is soaking, as you mentioned it before. Level 16.
Yeah, may just be free cleared. 16 soon, yeah. Do they even get anything, or maybe they go for a dive? Oh, they're rotating out.
Yeah, they were looking at Junkrat, but he respected it. And now... I mean, Mopsio wants to look top. He pings his team even. They are 16. Zeratul is going bottom though for the red. Greymane. Oh, nice. Wow.
Oh,
clean.
That movement. Jeez.
Very clean. Jumping onto the little wall, making it out. Brightwing did see bottom, so top is still maybe problematic because Brightwing left them here. Cocoon
No tomb, though.
on Greymane. Yeah, but Mopsy is surely gone, right? It's like 4 heroes hitting him.
Yeah, the bot play was 2-4, so Paka was sniffing it out.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I think it was pretty obvious once they saw Zera mid that he's gonna try bottom. And so I think another good defense here by DDX, only losing bottom fort, saving top, and getting Diablo souls. Pretty good for them.
Yeah, that's pretty nice to get the souls. They are rotating towards top boss. DDX, that is. Starting it right away, actually.
Should be a trade. Zera does this pretty well. Take a little bit, but yeah, pretty even trade. I think both teams will just back up and clear after.
Yeah, they should, I think, yeah. Can't contest bottom and can't push with this either. Experience is very, very even. 17 basically for both teams. Couple of waves gonna come in. Lorik e-build, you know, now that he's 16, it's fulfilled. Jimmy 16E, big Rhaegar totem. And then on
They're
the other...
pulling Exodia, ignoring the top boss, and going for the brawl. Okay, now they back up, Each one is going, he's going.
On this map, at least your core is regenerating if if it's the wrong call.
True. I love this top play. I like this a lot.
Yeah.
The third fort down.
Yeah, they see everyone
now
bottom.
it's gonna be
so they
super hard for them to play the map. Like all 3 forts down, map is wide open. It's like sharking season for Zeratul. All DDX can do is group as 5 or like only clear ways when they know for sure where Zera is. But if he just stays out of vision and they wait for them to split up, I think that's what they should do. The 5v5, I think, even though they can play 5v5, like they don't have to, you know, and there's a chance it goes bad.
But they are pressuring the objective. Like, would you want to give it? No, right? That's...
No, you gotta push him off this.
Okay, yeah, exactly. But I mean, they will have to fight for this. We will have a 5v5 here. Junkrat is setting up traps. Zeratul walking all the way around. Actually, he's walking into a Junkrat trap. He got shotgun. Oh,
Nice play from the pocket.
Ancestral on. Wait, what? I didn't even see who it landed on. He misclicked though.
I did see Arion get cocooned to barely save Hopaka. I think maybe it went on Mopsio. I saw him get chunked early.
Okay, alright, okay. No, Mopsio, yeah.
He's in the mud, Big W's though.
Doesn't have souls to come back. Jimmy is pumping onto the Greymane. Lorik will be quicker in terms of respawning. Junkrat has to fix mid though. Very nice attempt with the shotgun there. Just barely didn't have the damage to kill.
Yeah, I love the trap shotgun attempt. If his team was ready to, but they got engaged on at the same exact time.
Yes, yeah.
See, this is where I'd start splitting now with the Zera and like slow it down. But they're just pumping. Nice bullet.
He still has polymorph, by the way. Should be a kill. There's a Riptire to kill Zeratul. Oh, he's landed the stun. Beautiful, Baritsu. If he gives Jimmy one more Q there, maybe they can win the 3v3, but the stun landed and cleaning up. Greymane full Vorgen, by the way, including the 20. Alpha Killer and Tooth and Claw. He's just going melee.
Yeah, they're just melting She's a Kid and Virgil every fight. Like, they can't even play the game. They're just getting scratched by everything. And like Mopsio's dying too, but he's like buying enough time, you know?
Yeah, and he comes back at times. This time he did go, yeah, spell shield with full W, Mopsio that is. The game before he had Devil's Stew on 1 and then full W build.
Yeah, so I didn't like that much, but I do love the full W.
I think it's fine this game for sure.
Bit of anti-synergy there. Bullet misses too, but they secure objective. Zero going top. I don't like it. I feel the same thing. They should just sacrifice one lane, and because they lose so much tempo everywhere else, you know, by like going to clear it all the way over there. I feel like you should just run it down together in the closest lane.
He could still meet them in mid now, though. Like, he could still go there. Like, if he joins them now, he's still on time. But if he keeps pushing top, that... Okay, now he is coming mid, actually, yeah.
Okay, so it'll be a siege on mid. Probably mid keep going down, but I think they saved the rest. We could also see engage attempt here within 2.
Yeah, Silence and Tomb is scary now, right?
Yeah.
I gotta respect it a little bit. 20 Riptire, by the way. Anubarak has Warrior Shield, so maybe that makes a difference. 20 Ancestral, of course.
Should help a lot.
Actually,
Yeah,
pretty
their
big.
20s are good.
Yeah, very good 20. I was thinking the same. They have very strong 20s.
They actually get nothing. All these objectives are they're not pushing. They're not pushing right. Like they run away and push a different lane when they could just be. But I mean, they do have good defense, to be fair. But oh,
Oi.
2 maybe.
Right wing is in there as well. Because she's in. They are alive. Are they? Riptire resets. Second one of that. They are alive though.
Zeratul blinks away.
Wow. Ancestral on Leoric. Zeratul is on the... I don't know if he's out. It's very chaotic because they're chasing on the right side as well. Wow. How did they not die? I guess the bunker, right? Just a big bunker, 50 armor because he has the upgrade as well.
Yeah, they even, I mean, the first Riptire stopped them from entering, so that should have been enough.
Yeah?
I think it's just Reina does 0 damage, maybe.
Reina has no damage.
3-man Entomb into 3-man Riptire, it can't be anyone else's fault, I think.
It has to be Jimmy's fault.
Insane healing, or what is it, damage reduction from Diablo 16. But yeah, that was the perfect fight setup, and yeah, they got away with murder there, that none of them died. And another boss trade, but this one's being done so quickly that they have to instantly back, and I think they will lose multiple keeps here. I'd like to see them like wrap the other keeps, you know, when they defend this boss.
She's like, it was looking... Oh, easy camp, actually. Started by Mobsio.
Yeah. We're doing the easies. We're being chased. Oh.
Zeratul gets bottom keep in the meantime. I mean, that
Nice,
kind of
good
worked
routing.
out pretty well, yeah.
And now we siege mid with the easy, okay.
Top boss is still not cleared, so... Actually, the keep might fall. It's very close.
Not sure why they're backing away here. They still had so much pressure. Maybe just don't want to throw, you know? Keep it cool.
I mean, yesterday they had the big throw against DDX, so...
Yeah.
Maybe they...
Slow it down. They're winning everywhere. And we almost got farmed by Entombed last time, so... We just chill a bit. Get the map pressure. That top keep though, man. Maybe Zera can go snipe it later. Although this objective is up here.
Yes, now we're talking.
And yeah, 24 Worgen sacks. He's gonna do a ton of damage.
Yeah, he's very stacked. Zeratul, if he ever gets the like the keeps are very low, but I guess the objective is on that side, so you might not be able to walk towards the keep without being in danger. Boss 3 minutes. Yeah, both bosses just been taken. Kinda boils down to... Oh, going Diablo. Maybe Entomb. There it is. Riptire comes in again. It's full reset, by the way. Maybe
That
open the...
Ancestral was extremely grief. Everyone was full HP.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Huge tire resets, though.
Yeah, Lopaka is getting extremely good resets. Anoop, does he have Warrior Shield still up? He does! He should live for a little bit. Is it enough? Yes, the Riptire. And he's alive. Look at him. He's beetling out of there. Jimmy. The Jimmy dip. Oh, what a Warrior Shield, man. That... He got so much value there. Dana is running after the Zeratul. Junkrat greeting him halfway. Yeah. Wow.
It's also very weird that he went mightier than heroes10 20 with Vorpal build, because there's a Vorpal 20 talent that's really good. So his build kind of.
Oh yeah, the 20 Vorpal is insane. I don't know about the 7, but the 21 is insane in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean Rewind is good too for like one-shotting, you know, but I don't know. Is that what they want to do with their comp? I don't know. They're kind of all over the place. Like they kind of overforced that fight, but then they got the Ancestral for free, and the re-engage looked good. But yeah, as you said, the Warrior Shield was just really big.
Barely not dying and basically tanking everything.
Greymane did die really fast, so I didn't really see what happened to him. I guess just Riptire plus
two or three Riptires. Like over and over again. Eventually he wasn't there anymore.
Hopaka's going bottom now though, so again, I think people are not using their objectives properly. Like, going to the very far lane, so now your team can't push at all. But I guess he's got pseudo-global. I think it's still like a waste of tempo. Like, every time they're not pushing with the main...
Yeah,
you know,
now
like
he arrives, but it's gone, right? Yeah, so, yeah. Like, now that he showed up, the objective was already gone.
I like this pressure here though with Beatles and Raider while they're clearing top, but yeah, they're not gonna get a keep either.
Obviously, trying to charge onto Anub there, borrowing away before. But yeah, they're not getting anything here. And this is a pretty strong objective in my opinion, because it buffs the heroes around it. But
this one's healthy though, and Zeratil's still top. I think they can get this keep. Oh, and 2 maybe on Mopsio? Oh, I'm surprised he didn't rip it.
Yeah.
Blaze was so far.
Yeah. Also scared of throwing, I think, there.
Mopsio manning up. Mopsio really manning up. Early bunker.
They overlapped Ancestral and Warrior Shield this time, and it was early, as you mentioned. So now
everything early.
Yeah. Very... I think Danazowski very scared there that his teammates are dying.
They still have Cocoon for Zera.
Jimmy got some fat Q there. Big, oh, the Blaze Stun! Hallelujah! And then the Tooth and Claw to follow up, but Jimmy is alive! Does he get a Q off? No, he did not. Zeratul getting chased by Lorik. Hit by the mace. Oh, what a Blaze Stun, but...
Yeah, what very chaotic. I think the totem is kind of just countering the Greymane Zera, because they're both auto attack. It's like all their damage. Oh, Makatsuo maybe has a blink. Anyone? Nice. Yeah, so it was a 3 for 2. Oh, a 2. I don't think they have anything. It was a 3 for 2, but Mopsio had souls. So both teams 3 people alive. No damage for either team here though.
I don't know if Rhaegar's tanking the keep. Okay, he makes it out, squeezes through. Damage reduction. I think it's time to back off. Oh, Mopsio says come back.
Yeah. He knows their I like that. A little extra stall on their backs. But yeah, they gotta fix all these ways. Mopsio's got 64 souls, pretty good. He should have full souls again during the next team fight if he doesn't get one shot.
Man, look how even the game is. Like, both teams' keeps are basically same age, like very low. That even in XP, yeah, very, and the team fights are close as well. Like, they're dying on both sides.
Another boss trade.
Oh yeah.
Was he a base race?
Yeah, I was thinking, but the Greymane will, he should win in the base race maybe.
And he does the boss faster too, right?
Yeah, he's a little bit later than them, but not by much. Like starting it, I mean. But yeah, he should be very quick.
And they'll have 2 keeps compared to just 1, right?
Because the top keep will fall in 1 auto attack, yeah, and then you lose the armor buff. True.
I mean, they could get the mid one on the way to core, but I think they have to back. I think they'll back DDX, that is. And I hope both teams just back and clear.
Oh, they're going. DDX is going.
Safe play.
Wait, where are they going? Top, mid. They're going objective or something. Oh, we're basing now.
Okay, neither team backs. Okay, now they're so late. I don't know if they can end the Riptire resets. Are gonna be insane. Right?
Yes. You gotta respect the Riptire resets, and you get entombed as well. I think Mopsio.
They're playing it though. They're flipping it.
Okay. I mean, it is a 25-minute boss. If
Yeah,
you can
two
lure
keeps
the
down.
core towards you, maybe.
Oh, he's in.
Mopsio blinked onto Reyna, but didn't do really much. Riptire resets. 1, 2. He has more. There's another one. Hi. This one didn't forget the full reset. How's the core doing though? Q, I think the core is dead. The boss is too tanky, no?
It's over.
It's over, yeah.
It's over. Virgil got one shot before anything could happen when Mopsio went in, and then yeah, he only got one on the last Riptire. And then what's his name got boss stunned, Thorn Saucy. But yeah, the boss too tanky. But really indecisive. If they backed right away and were in position, I think they maybe had a chance.
Oh yeah, they had to back instantly, but now that I saw how the fight unraveled, maybe you get the core there regardless. I'm not sure exactly if they will be able to defend it. It looked a bit scuffed, but I mean, Lorek did get insta deleted, yeah.
Yeah, very late game boss for sure. I mean, I think the hope is maybe if you back right away and they're gambling to like all in core, you maybe like defend long enough or like push them off potentially while your own boss ends. Because I think that boss would end, right?
Yeah, I think it. Yeah, they are on the timer as well on the other side.
So it's like I think it's just safer. That's what I was saying. I wish both teams back because it's just like the safer, like less risk play. But I mean, that is one dominant way to end those. Just like, hey, we're just gonna decisively push with this boss, and the decisiveness made the difference because, yeah, like DDX, they're all over the place. Like they went towards objective, they went towards mid, and they're like, oh wait, we got it back. Like I don't know exactly what's going on over there, but yeah, they're just too late to the play. But a good finish there for sure from SL and Joris.
Yeah, I think they wanted to play objective, and then as you said, they realized those guys will actually just go core, like. Which means they probably didn't anticipate that it would happen at all, because it didn't look like they were thinking they could go core with their boss, right? That's why they ran to the objective. But yeah.
Yeah, there's no way they. I mean, if they were like up faster on it, but it's Greymane Zera doing it.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to keep either, so you're gonna have to get that on the way. And then yeah, if they do back, then you're like in a pickle because that top boss is a big problem because there's 2 keeps. Yeah, I think it's so simple to just back right away and just play to clear and defend. And if you're not confident you can hold even 5v5 defend, then you should have just never traded boss, right? I feel like you just can't trade boss then ever if you don't think you can defend 5v5.
Yeah, as I said, I'm like after I saw how the fight gone, I'm not sure if they could have defended it because it's a very late game boss, and the keep kind of dies for free because it's already 1%, so you don't really get free damage onto the boss before things go down. But you do have Riptire resets, you have Silence and Tomb, so that's for sure things you can do to defend, or that you could do better. I think Ancestral was maybe also not used.
Yeah, Virgil, it was a really good play from Mopsio. He just like YOLO bolted in onto Raynor, and Rhaegar was like, oh, I gotta watch my Raynor. And then at the same exact time, the Worgen and the other boys just polyed Virgil and just one-shot him.
Okay,
so it was like a good little split. Like Mopsio was like, hey, look at me, and then they just one-shot the Leo fast.
Shrines map pick so they can get Diva. Maybe, I don't know. Is it Shrines next? I'm not sure. Let me see.
Run the Diva back. Oh,
it is actually Shrines.
No, but SL and Joris picked it. So.
Okay, maybe it could be still Diva though for Virgil.
It looked good yesterday though. He had big bunny hops and big bombs. He got like I've never seen so many bomb kills actually, like in competitive. He killed like 100 of false set, I think twice.
I mean, false set eat into the bomb, but yes, it did happen.
He calced it, man. He calced it.
True.
But yeah, I would like to see a Virgil Blaze though. I think both the solo laners seem far more comfortable on Blaze than anything else. And they do have first pick, so they could definitely go for first pick Blaze. I think that's what they should do. And Virgil looked really good on Blaze in the win that they had against Rocket Raccoons earlier on Garden. And even on the one they lost on Sky Temple, I think Virgil Blaze the way to go. But if it gets banned, then I'm down for D.Va.
Yeah, just don't have to pick it in the first rotation, I guess. I mean, maybe you wanna hide the other picks, but
Oh, they'll ban. They banned the Chen. They've done their research.
true.
Pick D.Va fast. D.Va sucks.
Yeah, you before she gets banned. Wait, let me see. Is
I
everyone in
think
the
you
lobby?
can get
Yeah.
the Haka too, though. I think I've seen him the Haka as well. So he has that too. It's just no Hogger, no Urel.
Mm-hmm. Man,
I
the
think he's
Haka
got
was
the rest.
insane in the first Ubi on the Haka today. Was crazy. He had so many good
Yeah.
licks. And actually Isos as well. Was wild.
I was saying it before the last game. I'm like, please ban will be the Haka. And then he first picked it again. I'm like, okay.
Like there was this game on Shrines where like they had like a very big blast shield into Wailing, and then they still like DDX still lost the fight, and I looked afterwards and it was like I guess they just didn't have more damage, but it was also Ubi magic. Like he isolated the Rhaegar and then he leaked the Rhaegar into the fort as well, so they got a really good fight afterwards out of it. Was
that the one where they like dove?
Yeah. Then Lopaka decided to dive the fort, which I think was a mistake. Like he didn't need to, but it was like that was crazy what happened there.
Yeah, I remember thinking they overchased that one. But yeah, Ubi even I think even on the Garden game when they were coring, he hit like a 3-man ISO to slow them down.
Yeah.
Ubi pumping for sure.
Gul'danban.
I love it. Aatrox looks really good on the Gul'dan, especially in even in the first game yesterday. Even though they lost. Oh my god, it's
There's a D.Va ban, the D.Va Chen ban first pick. No wait, you have to ban Blaze now, right? Or how? Wait. How do? Okay.
Right wing as well. Oh, Blaze is just free now.
There's no way you ban the D.Va like that. That can't be. Because he probably wanted Blaze anyways.
Yeah, they would have. I think they would have blazed over it. Definitely a little strange. I do like targeting Aatrox though from DDX. I think he's really strong, especially on the majors. Maybe we see a Hanzo come out with 3 DPS ban so early. Oh, Junkrat again.
Got in Junkrat instead.
Welcome in the red corner, Die Geilen Bangerphone Team Liquid!
Thanks for casting.
I would like to see Hanzo or Tychus here, plus maybe the Brightwing for Darnasovsky, or maybe an Anduin. I think you can hold the tank. No rush for tank.
Yeah, I think you're Brightwing here for Dana. Oh, they don't. Johanna Hanzo.
It's solid.
Okay.
The Brightwing though, last game looked really good for Makatsu. It is a slightly worse map for it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it just opens up like the later Genji, later Zera.
What do you ban if you're DDX here? What do you... Like, I think Lorik might be a consideration just for the Shrine, because then they have Junkrat and Leo on Shrines. Like, they have insane Shrine clearing.
Yeah, I love a Leo ban. Leo or maybe Anduin, I would say.
Wait, Anduin just got banned, so maybe...
What the?
I guess we talked about Brightwing, but yeah. Let's
yeah,
see
Leo, Brightwing. Problem is, they kind of want Brightwing still, so I think you just leave it in.
Okay,
Maybe you get it. If they want like Malphite or something, but I think they'll Brightwing, right? Surely. They could Rhaegar too, I guess, but I think they'll probably Brightwing. Brightwing what though? The Haka?
Actually, yeah, it's everything. The Haka's also still in, I just realized. Oh, that's kind of crazy to see after the third ban phase. Malfurion instead of the Brightwing.
Nah, you get Brightwing Genji. Brightwing Genji looks insane.
Looks solid to me, yeah. I think they could do it. Do they have the hero pool for it though? That inside, he plays Genji, right? Yeah, I don't know if he plays. Does he play Hanzo as well? Tychus instead with the Brightwing.
I normally love Tychus, but I kind of hate it here. Because Mouth Junkrat, like you want to dive, I think it's so much easier. than trying to kill front.
So Ion, last pick. What is it? There's Maiev. There's, I mean, Genji is in. Some.
No, Genji's bad. It has to be like Maiev, Jaina.
Oh, Zeratul again.
Zera looks pretty bad. I think Jaina would have been. Is it weird? Jaina
no, I think Jaina was okay. Yeah, I think she would have been fine. Like you have, like the red is clearing. Like you just don't use spells on the shrine, right? But yeah, kill pressure is decent, I think, with it.
Zeratul looks awful here. I don't know what he's gonna do. Maybe Q build. I feel like he's got like no good matchups because there's a Brightwing and Blinds.
Yeah, and then the second DPS is Tychus, who's tanky already. So, like, the only target is Hanzo, but then they all protect him, right? Because that's the only thing they have to do. And Hanzo is not really gonna split either.
Prepare yourselves for
battle, heroes. I don't know. I guess we will see.
Whose draft do you like more?
I think DDX draft is very straightforward to play. Johanna Blaze. I kinda like it. Johanna Blaze, Tychus, Hanzo. I'll go with that one.
Yeah, I think same here. I think that if that Zera last pick was something else, I think I would like the other draft. Because like Junkrat Malf with no dive pressure, that still might be really insane, especially Q-Build Zera.
Oh yeah,
they might just have a hard time.
Yeah, he did go Q-Build.
Securing kills. Yeah, it'll be Q-Build VP. It'll be really strong late game. I just worry about their kill potential, like outside of like booping someone into your base.
Right wing gets licked into Malfroot. No, Malfroot missed. Tragic. Still. What? Oh my god.
Oh.
Right wing did not die, and now instead the Stormleague enjoyers are in trouble. But everyone lives, you know, everyone is good. No first blood.
Oi, 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 oi.
Opaka landed some fat scatters. He's yeah, both of them I think full hit, because he's 8 stacks. Right wing Z towards top. Wait, he got interrupted. Yep.
Yeah, by Mergen's son. Oh,
he did another fat scatter. Yeah, Lopaka is
speed running the
he
course.
got it. He still got it on Hanzo. Like he doesn't play it as much anymore, but like him and Bishops, like for the European players, very, very crazy on it mechanically. Junkrat doesn't have W. Okay, he makes it out. Because he put it into the rotation. But they couldn't quite catch him.
I like this 3-2 up here though from Arion and Ritsu. They're gonna get a free tower here. Cause Blazes, man, super awkward.
Not yet. They get the whole wall almost.
And Mopsio slows down Virgil on the way up. Huge.
And
I don't know why they swapped like
shrine,
that. I guess
by the way.
for easy camp. Well, I don't know why is Blaze bot?
I don't know what happened there. There was no way that this is how you wanted to rotate it. Like,
well, there goes our wall.
Yeah, there goes the wall, and that's actually where the objective is. So if Stormleague Enjoyers manages to win the objective, they might get the fort because they did such a good job on the wall already.
I think SL George should actually give this one, is what I would do.
Yeah, it's
early game 0.
Yes, it's not in their benefit to go for it really. And they don't have the XP lead. So yeah. I think you just keep soaking.
Their heroes just can't contest too, yeah, like yeah, I like just soaking
and then it's fine. You
still collapse with globals later.
Oh yeah, if it looks good, but you don't have to. Like you just defend it together, Muradin pulls it and then you defend.
Yeah, super early game Punisher, completely fine. You're good as long as you're getting something on the map. I think they get top wave crowds. They're gonna finish this tower up here. Oh, they're blocking the grenades. Oh,
Minions will get it. Oh,
he
there
blinded
we go.
it. Oh, the shamans.
One out with
and
that.
Virgil will drop entire midway for that. So yeah, they got enough. They finished the tower, got top crowd, and denied midwave, and they're getting bot camp. So I think that's definitely plenty. And they can head up and defend after.
Yeah, you just defend it together.
They can
like...
even Z on this if they overextend.
Oh yeah. If the opponents are now showing and then Muradin pulls, you Z behind.
Arion is very late though. He cleared an extra wave. But maybe it's fine. They just defend. I feel like he should have went up.
Yeah, he's clearing another mid-wave instead. Oh, Shizakid got booped in. So now actually if you borrow, yeah, now he's borrowing. Now Zeratul is not here though, you're right. I think would have been insane.
Goodness. Nice root. Nice cleanse, nice boop. He's inside. Let him Z, let him Z, nice! Oh my god, it's so genius.
Oh wait, but the red got John Cena. How genius is it? Right wing looks good to me and the fort is gone, bro.
No, but Zera was Giga Super Omega late though. Or it was
yeah, he was running into mid wall to clear the wave instead of rotating up. I can't believe they lost the fort to this. Nah, they can't.
Yeah.
They actually trolled that.
John Cena. Yeah, they super trolled. The engage was so good, but yeah, kind of forgot about John Cena over there.
Yeah. Oh man, they lost the whole fort. That's actually wild. Like the map was set up in a way they should have defended this for free. They just have to do it together. Like Zeratul walks up early, and then if you really think you have to, the Aka can catch the waves, but he should probably consider to Z up as well if they overextend.
Yeah,
but,
for sure. Yeah. So it was just on Zera, not going up in time.
Yeah, not showing up.
Oh,
gets the stun
nice.
into Junker Boop.
No dash, he got a Z with the stun.
Oh yeah. Lick on Bright Wing, it's big.
Lick. There we go. That's the 2-for-1 combo we're looking for. And maybe a VP here? He could Vorpal VP too, man. Oh, he didn't take it. I feel like he could have. Maybe it would have been too greedy, but he had the Vorpal on Virgil who stood right on top of Hapaka.
Yeah, maybe your Malf has root up, or maybe your Junker has a W up, right? You probably get another kill done. Speaking of Junker, oh, Lopaka, man. Hoi!
Oh,
what was that? Full scatter and then the arrow? How did... I think
plus,
it
like,
must have
4
been...
tower shots.
Oh, maybe tower. Yeah, okay. Tower shots. Because I was wondering, how did he...
He's losing to the map this game.
Yeah, the Nexus was coming for him.
Oh, Matsu's not done. Driving C is good though. Oof. I don't like this one. They gotta run. It's not good. He killed his own.
Oh, yeah. Unlucky.
Very overforced. I mean, I like Mopsio forcing the Z there, but they just gotta run for their lives as soon as they get it out. Oh, nice boop into Sun.
He does have bunker, worst case. There are 5 down here, by the way.
Here.
Just, flash shield into stun. Ooh, Mopsio,
Beautiful.
punished. He was low enough to justify the attempt, and then he can't press the avatar because CC chain.
I think we all forgot they had a Tychus trait because we haven't really seen one all game, and it's like, oh wait, now we have Bless Shield. We can actually Tychus trait them right in. So, yeah, good punish with no mouth there. They were doing a decent job on the defense, but yeah, I mean, you are 5v3, right? Gotta respect.
Seeker in the dark on 7. Is that the build? Is that how you like QQ and then the W on 7? Like I don't know.
I personally prefer a wormhole more, but I think W's fine with QQ.
Okay.
It's kind of preference. They're both good. They both have strengths and weaknesses. It's a little bit harder to like guarantee an engage. You know, like if you have like only one angle for VP.
Yeah. Arrow
but the good news
on Mal into blast.
There's no follow-up.
But yeah, there was no follow-up, and he gets licked actually. Okay, very nice cleanse.
Place stun goes wide. Virgil's in deep now. I don't. Does he have bunker? He's up.
2
Silence.
seconds.
Bunker in 2. Nice
Oh,
CC chain.
someone interrupt. Okay, it's the VP in the back that interrupted the Brightwing. Otherwise,
Very
maybe
nice.
Blaze would have lived there. So Ion making up for himself. Maybe overcooked it on bottom, but this one was very good. Stopping the Brightwing and then Blaze. Because he needed 1 more second for bunker.
Yeah, the licks. I mean, it was ISO into lick into Giga CC, and yeah, really good VP on the backside. Stopping the Brightwing Z.
Whoops,
See
you're
a
looking
dive
deep.
here. They don't have VP. They don't really have ults. Kind of hard.
Yeah, you gotta hit the
Dive
wall. Like, you know, yeah, you get the wall and that's it, I guess. Good enough. Like, they did get top 4 as well. Like, Stormleague Enjoyers, they should be happy with how this played out. Like, experience is even. They equalized the forts.
Yeah, it's good that they're getting Zera to late game. I mean, he'll just get way stronger. 16-20. The build really comes online at 16. But there's also Poly 16. Oh, Mopshield jumping into Taika straight.
Whoa, the root is a follow-up! Wow! And they interrupt the Hanzo jump with the Riptire.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, very, very, very clean. Yeah.
I love how they all trust Mopshield too. Like he jumps in like a psycho, but they're ready, you know? Like the 2-man was ready, the ISO was ready, like everything is ready at least. And it's like, it works because they're on the same page, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it was a 2-man stun, very, very good to begin with.
Six goats, but we have Odin. Arion could maybe VP this. I think he should have looked with Hanzo dead. Maybe it's too aggressive, but that was an opportunity. But they did get Odin out, which won't be up for Shrine.
In mid fort is very, very low, so Zeratul can always finish it off. Given that the next Shrine is top, it's the lane without any forts actually for both teams. 16 will be there as well for both. Pretty big spike for Zeratul in terms of damage, the 16Q.
Yeah, huge for Zera, huge for Brightwing and Hanzo though. They unlock to like massive burst, Giant Slayer and 25 armor poly. Really, really big.
Arrow, a nice sidestep.
Very ambitious.
Even if it lands, the Malf can cleanse it there, right? So
Yeah,
I don't think they could have done anything with it.
Mid 4, is anyone gonna get this mid 4, Arion? We're too scared. Maybe it's too risky. I feel like while they're down there, he could have taken a moment.
He will take the moment when they all rotate up for the shrine. Speaking of
really good
rotating
fight.
up, there's a fight in the jungle. Mopsio gets scattered. VP on Hanzo and Tychus. Riptire drives in. Blows up. Enormous damage on everyone. But they're just dead. DDX just got deleted.
What a beautiful VP.
Yep.
And a beautiful engage from Mopsio. Like, they scouted out that rotation. I mean, it's such an aggressive invade call. But I love they scouted it out.
Yeah.
Let them walk into their demise. Mopsio baits them on him, and yeah, really good VP.
Yeah, I don't know why
Perfect
DDX
follow-up as well.
5-man rotates to the opponent's hard camp there. I don't think they needed to.
It might have been like they're worried that for objective phase, the Hawkeye is global. So, like while they're 5-man, they might as well look for a fight. But yeah, they just got sniffed out. That'll be a shrine going over. I don't think they finished this keep.
What? He
With
already.
the objective. Oh,
Wait, what? Oh, wait, are they getting him? The Zeratul?
nice cleanse on. Oh, no cleanse now though. Oh, it actually hits him. I think they're all out though.
I think they're out, yeah.
Yeah, it was a good attempt, but Makaso with the instant cleanse on the blessed shield. They might not. Yeah, they're out. They're out. They have no CDs. They can just waddle away. And now they can look for re-engage with no
And
bless,
VP
no
is
arrow.
up in 6 seconds, man. Like, he's
Oh,
coming.
they're gonna get wiped. They're doomed unless they somehow outplay it really hard.
Yeah, looking for a crazy fight here. Mopsio charges in. One man. No, wait, Hanzo is in as well in the VP. He's jumping
Fire
though.
got cancelled though.
Oh, he gets ISO'd mid-air. And the lick on Brightwing.
Oh my god, these EU Dahakas, man, what is going on?
Yeah,
with
what's
this
going
hero?
on with the Dahakas, I wonder.
Mid-air ISO into lick healer.
Wow.
But it was the exact same fight setup. Mopsio runs in and he's like, hey, look, I'm an idiot. And they almost one-shot him, but the VP perfect again from Arion on the split backline. And even though they're like, you see the power of VP, like the Rip Tower got cancelled, and the Mouth Root wasn't even there. But even still, it's enough. I guess it's the Haka diff, but
Yeah, the Haka diff,
really
and then
clean,
I mean Zeratul on 16 himself, right? On a VP like that, he has good follow-up by himself. Like damage-wise, it's quite noticeable.
it doesn't take much to kill a Hanzo.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well played. That's selling
That's
doors, man.
2-0.
They're playing with it.
Unless, no, there's no way they defend this. They're trying, but killing the Junkrat. But John Cena still 70% HP. The core is down to 0%. 2-0. Actually, very clean game, honestly. Like once they entered mid to late game, they fought the fights beautifully. All of them.
Alright, what's your MVP looking like?
My MVP is, I give it to Mopsio.
Yeah, I love it. I think I just love the way he's playing right now. Like really confident in all these games, and like it's not inty because everyone's following up, you know. And I think especially he does a really good job at like slowing down rotations, like recognizing when, like for instance, in a very early game when Zeratul and Dahaka were pushing against right wing, like recognizing that Blaze has to go help, and he'll go all the way and stall the rotation. You know? Like every time I think he's making like really smart plays that aid like what they're doing on the map, and like every engage makes sense for the most part. So yeah, good MVP there. My SVP, I think I'll give it to Hopaka. I thought he was doing really good job on the Hanzo. Good arrows, good scatters. Did get caught a few times, but like I mean, there's not much you can do and you get blinked on and VP'd, you know. But yeah, I thought he played pretty well. And then LVP, maybe Dead Inside. I think he like wasted Odin a few times. Got caught a lot, like even on their top Punisher. Even though John Cena saved the day, like he still got caught before.
Yeah, true actually. Yeah.
And then on bottom, I think once or twice. But yeah, overall, I think he was just getting caught too many times.
I mean, you said it that you didn't like the Tychus pick when they went for it, and yeah, didn't really.
Yeah, it's really awkward with Joe main tank, and when they're showing junk, like they show junk mouth backline, like they're showing we're a diveable backline. So like you don't want to play to kill front when that happens. I think you want to like commit to diving, and like yeah, I think if they went Genji, it would have got a lot more value. Because there was no pressure at all on mouth this game or Junkrat, besides towers and John Cena, but, like...
yeah, towers and objective. That was the only problem for Junkrat. It's best of 5, so at least one more map, chat. Don't celebrate too early here. Stormleague enjoyers are looking hot though.
Yeah, they've got a lot of momentum. Like riding in from that last series, DDX just not their day. Like they had a rough one versus Raccoons, and it's looking rough. Maybe they can crawl back, but I don't know, man. It's looking rough.
Yeah, I don't even know what a new impulse could be for them. And they lost to Zeratul 2 times actually. Yeah.
I like that they took the Brightwing this game. I like that they had the Virtual Blaze. I think all that was right. I think just yeah, I think it was just the later picks. Like I like the Dead Inside Genji angle, or maybe a Hopaka false set angle. Maybe we bring the hammer back. I think we leave the Tychus and Jimmy on the bench though. The Marines are not doing it for us.
Yeah, no more Marines at the moment. Hey, let me check that Inside's profile. Actually Genji is his most played, followed by Hanzo, so He definitely plays both of these heroes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just so shocking to me. Like, Junkrat, Malfurion backline, and you have the Brightwing, and you already have Joe Blaze. So like, as Genji, I love that because like I don't have to touch waves ever, and like I'm not gonna get polyed, and he can always see me, and I can go for a gank. You know, like it's like the freest thing ever. Is like you just sit in a bush, call for Z, and you just jump on top of one of their heads, and like they can't really do anything about it.
If you have the Genji, the Zeratul becomes a lot worse as well, by the way, in my opinion. Like, the matchup for the Genji is fine, because he's not a very good kill target either there. Like, Genji is not part of the... He's not gonna get VP'd, for example, same way as the backline got, as we saw it now. Because Genji will be proactive, like, he's gonna dive himself, so... He's not gonna clump with the rest of his team.
With the Brightwing, you win all those trades too, you know? Like on the side against Zera, he's got to be scared of you instead of... Like, this game, the backline's afraid of Zera, but it turns its head when you have Genji Brightwing. The Zera is the one who has to be afraid of randomly getting jumped on with Polymorph after. But yeah, I don't know if they would have even went Zera if the Genji was,
no, obviously,
they
obviously it would have been potentially something else. Maybe a Thrall or something, but yeah. You're in the lobby, right? Yeah,
they took map pick, so they're giving first pick away, but they'll have last pick DPS option.
Or Vikings, by the way. They did play a bit of Vikings, so it is maybe that's why they picked the map. I'm wondering if that's something they want to do.
Vikings. They normally play it on Dragon. They did play it on Sky last series. On this map, I know they love like False Side Brightwing a lot. Like they normally always go for that False Side Brightwing or Sylph Brightwing.
Yeah, and it looked
good.
But
I think Makatsu might just take away Brightwing. I don't know. Although he did pick Malf instead of it last game. But this map, I think it's a really good Brightwing map.
Garden of Terror.
Also pretty good Dahaka map if you wanna first pick it.
True. Or do you steal Blaze away from Virgil?
Good question.
Although he was, I think the Dahaka Blaze matchup definitely favored the Polskis on that one. I think it was all the Diva band if.
The Diva, yeah, mental damage was inflicted the moment the Diva was banned. Couldn't recover. Well, I mean, I hope the DDX can do a little bit here. I would like to see maybe a map more. But yeah, Stormleague and Joyous very much on a roll, man. Like 3-0 against the Stack of Doom and now leading 2-0 again.
They've had Blaze kind of away from themselves. I think you could just see the Brightwing come in now or the Dahaka. I like the adjustment though. They lost to Zera twice. Like, let's just ban Zera.
Yeah, they just banned it now. Yeah.
And then Diva ban again. So okay, so Dahaka. So I mean, a Brightwing false set now. I think it's completely fine.
I think that's what they do.
Might be banned later.
They're not insta-locking it, so they're discussing options. Maybe they consider the Muradin because Mopsio was pumping on it as well.
Yeah. Could be, yeah, because Mopsio hasn't been playing much Joe, and I think the matchup favors Murden if he goes Diablo. Oh, what the?
Chen? Okay, so there is the Muradin, but Chen. So Virgil picks it for himself. No Falstad, no Brightwing, even though it looked good when they had it earlier. Gives the ball back to, and there's the Brightwing. Yeah.
Junkrat or Falstad? Okay, it's over. Triple global versus Chen. It's literally over.
And you have there's no wave clear at the moment either.
They could 4-man the Chen and Vikings. No, I don't know, 3 globals though.
Is 4-man Chen even that great?
Maybe they could hammer. I don't know. I don't know what they do. They need a lot of macro right now though.
Yeah, Sylph is
both
banned.
Their frontliners don't interact with the map at all.
I guess Rhaegar helps you a bit with clear, like in the support, and then you need to find Only the mages really are left, but they might not be that great. Because mobs you can still go Anubarak as well. Like,
yeah, they could Junkrat, I guess.
Oh yeah, Junkrat. Oh yeah, Junkrat is still in. Yeah.
That's still pretty nice for full side Brightwing though, and a potential Genji.
Cassia Rhaegar.
Okay. Yeah, I think they are sending up Vikings. I think they're gonna YOLO it, maybe.
That's a bit how it looks, yeah. Now that, yeah.
What else can they do, really? I guess it could just be Junkrat. It's probably their only other option.
What does Lopaka? I know Lopaka would play the Cassia then. Actually, I don't know if, because Dead Inside played the Vikings. Now there's no. I don't think
every DPS player plays Cassia. No?
Okay.
Like
Chromie was in as well. We forgot about that. I unlocks it.
And the Joe. Okay, so no a noob, but yeah, they've got really good macro across the board. They are. I don't know. The Chromie could be a liability though into the Chen Murden.
Muradin Chen. Ah, Abathur. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it looks playable actually. Abba pretty strong here actually, especially if they get to late. But they do have a lot of defensive tools. So I still favor SLM Joris, but I like the last pick Abba. I think it's a good, like, they needed macro for sure, you know? This helps.
They have very good head targets. Muradin is superb, Chen is superb, and then Rhaegar, Cassia are both good as well. If they get to 20 with Hive Mind, it's very, very powerful. We do have Gus though, we have Invisible Friends on 20. Joanna Blinds to negate some damage, so... It's quite some tools on the
they're
other
just
side.
gonna have to execute well. I mean, the Chromie does kind of fall over if you ever do Isolator, the like double hat or clone or anything. But yeah, I mean, so much peeling tool, right? Can be tough to find, and she's still got Ice Block too.
Yeah.
Gus, Johanna. Ooh, W Bill Rhaegar. Giga Chad.
Who picked it? Dana? Yeah, Dana Zosky, yeah. Actually, Chen with head, it's pretty nasty in the laning phase as
They
well.
should just bloodlust, dude. Screw it.
Bloodlust?
Like just commit with the
Maybe.
panda pals. Just run up. You might get gusted, but you know, screw it. You know, like, we tried.
But Virgil is good with keks, I think. I think you let him kek. You can still go bloodlust if you want.
No. You have to assess. You have to assess or you have to kick. But a man can dream.
There could be a dead Chromie. Oh. 1%er. Auto attack build Cassia, by the way.
Yeah, Falset already getting really good push on mid. It's gonna be a recurring problem because Chen can only cover one lane. So wherever Chen isn't, Falset can always push. And the 3-man just has to try to get enough value on their own. But how can you push into Joe Chromie, right?
Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
But they just have to survive.
They shouldn't have kill pressure either, really. Like, if the Janna, Chromie, Brightwing, if they respect it a little bit. I don't think they should be able to get killed.
Maybe they can try to gank full stud, but...
You could
They don't
perch
have the
him into
greatest-
Muradin's stun or something, right? If he's a little bit too far out, but...
Yeah, it's rough. Kill pressure is not very high, at least in the early game. I think once they get... The more levels they get, easier it'll be for them. They just
Yes.
gotta hang in there, and it is Garden, so I mean, you can survive as long as you're not inting.
Chen globes on one. He's about to get the double globe on top.
Big.
There's
13
an
shields will be big.
invade. They have the Akka though. They could make him Z and then run away.
Ooh, I like it. Bait the Z. Is it too much baiting? Double Z.
Cassia was
Nice
very
buns.
deep though. Cassia was
Let's talk
very
after.
deep. Ay.
Too much baiting, too much baiting.
Too much
They have two
baiting, yeah.
globals. Good punish though. Good, again, very decisive from SL and George. Like, if they're making a play, they commit to the play. I respect that. It was very inty though, for sure, to try to bait that hard. Krummy's gonna have to back for mana. This should be fine here. Kill pressure is so low. And top wall, everywhere the Chen doesn't go, it's bleeding out.
Yeah, they will get one tower up there. Yeah, it's actually quite awkward, but they probably don't mind it too much. Like as you said, it's garden, so they will scale. And I mean, you lose a wall or a tower, I think it's okay. You still you want to scale. Like the Avatar draft, level 10, then 13, 16. They're all very good tiers for you.
Yeah,
Modding
once
is
they can,
rotating.
they can group the Chen a bit. Like once the Chen's grouped, like post 10, it's a lot scarier for the SL and yours. Because the kick potential will be big.
Yeah.
Nice baiting there by Mopsio. He'll trade for the last second. Got a little good trade on the way back in. But Crummy's been doing forever. I'm surprised he hasn't backed.
Yeah, she didn't back yet. She is, by the way, Q-build, by the way. But yeah, she's now she's back. Yeah, now we're basing.
Min-max the stacks.
When they steal our camp, do they steal our camp? I don't know. There's globals. Falzat is walking, so he's gonna fly in as well. Rhaegar is deep. Is he?
Rhaegar will fall, maybe. Lives with one.
Lives with one.
There's another tongue soon. It lands.
She's a kid. Jumps out. They all live as well.
Okay, they got the fly out at least. It was very close. If the Haka hit the first tongue, I think they would have won that a lot harder. But yeah, pretty greedy again from DDX.
Yeah, they started the opponent's easy camp basically. Just
I think maybe they saw Crummy backing or they just assumed it. And I mean, you do force the global, so
yeah.
Only 2 globes away for Virgil. He's doing a really good job stacking.
Yes, yes.
Oh,
but he could be in trouble here between Polymorph and the Lick. Yeah, he gets killed.
Sheesh.
Too much.
Well layered as well. Like I like he held the poly. I hate when people like insta, you know? Gotta layer that.
Get the seed. Not very exciting, but I mean you take it. Hard camp though. A little bit more exciting if they can push maybe. We'll see. They are setting up the easy camp to defend the hard though. DDX that is, so.
Yeah, I think Sillinger is just keep playing the same game, you know? Like just slowly split with globals. When they overextend, we'll fly on them. I think it's working every time. And soon, like, the spawn timers will be long enough when they do punish the burden like that, then they can really get some big push.
Oh, okay.
Nice try on the jump stun.
Avatar did go mule, so any buildings that are not dying.
We see it dig.
He has it in 10 seconds, the archive, that's what you mean. It's not quite up.
Okay.
7 seconds.
I don't know why Arion is grouping though. I feel like it would be ending mid. I feel like it's kind of a mistake.
Yeah, I think you push in mid here. There's... Like, your team is... the opponents are not even 10 yet. Like, maybe he was thinking he has to gust defensive, like, if they go in, but okay, now we...
Oh, there's a keg, a nice cleanse on the stun, and nice thing. Really good gust as well.
That. I don't know why. Maybe...
I didn't even see, what did he bless?
Yeah, on the way out, when the keg was kicking out, both teams were basically fine, and then he blessed. Maybe he thought they can somehow.
Oh, did Zalbaka die?
No, he...
Oh,
yeah.
He's aware.
He's cozy, he's cozy.
Yeah, I guess it was good Arion's up there.
Falzat could fly on him though, bro. Like when when the Deaka tanks, Falzat could fly in.
Oh, engage coming in. There's no gust or cleanse this time. Disease good.
Rhaegar got licked on the bottom side.
Oh, and the clone. Okay, the healer clone. They can just run away now. Mopsio doesn't have trait though. He might actually. Oh, huge clock.
Okay, on Mopsio. Oh, they no, they kick him too far, maybe.
And ISO on Rhaegar. Meanwhile, 1 HP ancestral. Mopsio does get trade off right in time again.
Halsat is very
Rengar
low.
clone.
Yeah.
The clone almost.
He jumped after him with a bite. Rhaegar clicking.
Very chaotic.
Yeah, we kicked
Bless is up,
slightly
yeah.
too much. I bless is not quite enough either. Ritsu is dying. The Abathur draft out-sustaining them here. Chromie is... I mean, she's a goner. There's no way. As you said, once you get onto her and force her to ice block, there's no way out.
Yeah, that was just really chaotic. I thought the re-engage would favor Elendors because they had Blessed Shield coming up. But it was a really good cleanse from Darnsovsky. Good counter engage. But yeah, probably just overforced a little bit. But, I mean, it looked good. Like, no clone, no ancestral. Like, in theory, that is when you want to look. And no keg either. But yeah, just out-executed by DDX. They just hung in there. And that's a huge fight win for them. Like, they really needed that.
Yeah, they actually took XP lead right now. If they, yeah, they can. Actually, the forts are fine. He does have Mule to heal up any damage for top, for example.
And the 2 out of 3 seed here. I wonder if I would probably play to give this if I'm Elendors. I feel like this is a risky spawn to walk into clone and keg. I feel like I'll just give it and push out away the lanes with the globals.
Yeah, Chromie. Chromie. You kinda really walked into that one.
Yeah, it's just an awful spawn,
I just wanted to say, like, she's scaling as well, right? Like, one more Q stack and then you get your 16 and your 20 on Chromie. It's gonna be really nice for her, but she just walked into the keg straight line.
Yeah, he's gotta be like 30 feet further back in all of these fights, and it's playable. But yeah, they should never even try to contest our solid at all. I think it's just too greedy.
Warding clone. They actually landed a stun there.
Nice Gus to split. Good ancestral to save Murden.
That's a Panda that we licked. But Chromie wasn't here, so not quite enough damage. Or, okay.
Yeah.
I say it, and they do actually burst quite a bit through, but the Chen shields now on 13. Actually quite problematic as well for the Stormleague enjoyers.
Yeah, the longer they extend this brawl, because Abba's soaking both lanes, so they're getting all the soak and all the forts.
And I just wanted to say, given that they have so many globals, they group a lot. Like 5 people in mid. Muradin rotate. Oh, we started the flight, we cancelled it. And we get kegged as a reward. Okay.
That's a bad one. I roll out.
It's fine, right? It's such a low cooldown. You do it in 40 seconds again. Like, keg.
Yeah, they're just trolling him for bottom. Bottom value is still.
Yeah.
It's really good. Like keeping him here, you know.
And we have too many globals. Now both of them are bottom. Look at this. One of them is burrowing towards top.
Opsio, no trades. Lives with 1. Chromie's jumped on again. Nice Gus.
Actually, really good
Everyone's
gust.
living.
Really good gust. Wow.
Good tongue as well.
Yeah. Wow, what a gust actually. And I mean, it's very... They were tanking the fort as well there. But the gust separating them perfectly. Another lick on Cassia. The keg to peel.
Oh, knocked them back into. Okay, nice E. Yeah, seems like every fight they win, it starts with the globals being away, and then waiting for them to overchase, and then flying in, you know, like globaling in. And the fights they lose is when they're just grouping up as 5 and just kind of standing around, waiting to get gone on. So yeah, I mean, now the map is so bad for them, though, it'll be kind of hard for them to get too much global value. Like, it's so easy for... Like, DDX just has to not overdive. Although, I don't really blame him for that one, because Johanna was literally one auto from anyone.
Yes. It was super
and then
close.
Chromie was like ice blocked and I don't know, they just went on too many people at once, I guess. Because if they just finished one or the other kill, but the Gus was really good though. Oh, invade.
Oh, Mopsio steals the camp there. Wait.
Good leash.
Oh, he has blessed as well. Oh no. Oi, Mopsio. That was not quite the Rhaegar's hitbox.
I mean, he had it on the tongue. I don't know why he's waiting like 20 years. He wanted his DPS to get closer, I guess. But like, just.
Another link. He's setting up another one. Wow, the damage.
Oh my god.
The
Haka, man.
That's
I'm
the
sick of
dash.
seeing this. I'm sick of the zero.
The licker. Yeah. Man.
Every time you think they're in trouble, someone's getting tongued. And 2 times there, Rhaegar and Cassia.
And
like,
Cassia. Cassia kinda just walked in though. Like disrespecting them. Because Rhaegar just...
Yeah.
surely he told them, guys, this is pretty dangerous.
They're all there. Oh, beautiful keg.
Yeah.
He has no E angle. Oh my god, he
He's
put him in the
alive?
torture chamber. There's no damage though.
Oh my god, he's alive.
Whoa, that feels so bad.
Yeah.
Nice blast to stop the Murden jump as well there. Yeah, they just didn't have Cassia or Fallout was dead 100%.
Yeah, Brightwing Z made it through, and then the Fort was shooting them, but then dying, so I didn't have the extra damage anymore.
And 18 coming in soon for Chromie. It's gonna be a rough one.
20 cents? Or is he going Pierce actually with his build?
No, surely you go. I think you have to go send every game now. It's so insane. Oh, another kick that. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Found the angle. Found the small. The only way he could have rolled out.
It's actually it's quite difficult for Falsa to E out when you get kicked like that. Like there's a high chance it interrupts you in the animation. They get the seed. Less shield would be up if they...
I think they're playing too fast now. They're playing away from their win con.
Blast shield missed. And yeah, we are grouped. All globals mid lane. Chromie got stunned. 20
Another
cents,
really
by the
nice
way.
gust. She's kid almost got one shot by one Chromie combo. And it's getting ran down by clone.
But is this fight
Run,
is not
Chromie,
good for...
run.
Oh yeah, beautiful clock there on the way out. I wanted to say they would have lost the fight, but all of them got out.
Yeah, I mean they just keep grouping for no reason. They could have global splitting. They're playing into their hands, but like you have 3 globals, you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't need to be
run.
5 people on the same lane when you have 3 globals.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Oh, aggressive fly.
Yeah.
Cassia was split. They have a small window, no Cassia. Good keg appeal.
Falsat should be dead. Falsat, if they go on him, he's dead 100%. Muradin is the only one that is realizing it. There we go. They did, and actually Chromie died in the meantime. Everyone is dead. Burrow away! Use your globals to flee! Oh no! Oh no! Actually, everyone is dead. The aggressive flight behind.
Small wall. I think it's over. Small wallet.
Yes, you even get Hive Mind. You get Hive Mind during it. Chen shields.
Oh, well played.
Like it tickles you. Maybe Cassia shouldn't get tickled though, like from all the heroes.
He's actually min-maxing his level 7 though. I kind of like
it. Okay, like the D, yeah, all right.
Yeah,
all
he
right.
got 4 of them off there.
Okay,
That's actually pretty nice. If they're spawning faster, it's really sick.
Yeah, it makes no difference. Look how quick the core are. Actually, the core is just getting completely...
Even think to keep
Ah, they have Gust, but no, Keck, very nice.
I can't
Yeah. Man, Virtual Chen, they picked it in 1-2, and they, that's the map they win. Avatar last pick. Stormleague enjoy us. Just 5-man grouping with the global. I don't know what was going on. They maybe a bit tired at this point. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe disrespecting the draft. I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there, but yeah, maybe we just ban Chen Diva. That might be the
Chen Diva. Yeah. Take away the
who's your
murder
MVP?
picks. My MVP is who's my MVP? Honestly, I have to give it to Virgil. Yeah, I think so. I like
it.
He looked
Keg
for
W's.
He looked for kegs like relentlessly, and he had some good ones. And I mean, you could see he's very comfortable on the heroes. Like, on the hero. Like, he did well with his level 1, like the globes, setting up nicely, and then just playing a clean Chen game. It's nice to see.
I'll give SVP to Raizu on the Dahaka. He was hitting insane tongues, good ISOs. I think he was digging in on time. Everything seemed fine with him. LVP, I think I'll give it to Mopsio actually this time. Even though like we blamed the globals for splitting, I think it kind of falls on him as the caller. Like maybe not identifying win con, or maybe like calling to force too much. So like even in that last one mid with the objective, like when they capped, they could have sent globals to sides, but they kind of just ran at them and like tried to force a max range bless shield.
Oh yeah, he missed many bless shields this game as well. Like the one in mid that you mentioned, the one on the lick. So yeah,
there's one random on top too, right? Where
yeah,
like, they'd already disengaged.
Yes.
So
yeah, like
a little, yeah, maybe a little tired. I would say, because they've been playing for a while now. But yeah, just gotta brush it off, reset for next. Nice to see DDX though, fighting back. Some signs of life.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So Diva Chen buns, and don't give Mopsio Muradin. Maybe, I don't know. Give him Diablo. He dies a bit on the Diablo. Give him Joanna, then it also doesn't work. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's the recipe for DDX to turn this around.
Yeah, Shizuke looks really comfortable on Murden as well. Yeah, Mopsio looked a little rough on Joe, but his Diablo is still. I think his Diablo is still really good. Maybe they could even ban Diablo next time, pick Mura. I don't know. I guess it depends on the map. But yeah, I think keep Mopsio off Murden. Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, he even first picked it earlier today, so definitely preference for him. Let's see, next map is going to be Cursed Hollow.
Love it. One of my favorite. It seems like, I don't know, even on the Alterac game, I feel like DDX has better macro overall, but SL and George just have better synergy, and I'd say better drafting. That's kind of my read.
Man, Cursed Hollow is a nightmare for us as well as a team. Like, there's always something going wrong with the bosses. I wonder, Chen is gonna be insane here on this map. There's 2 bosses to steal for him. A pretty narrow.
Oh yeah, ban Chen.
Yeah, you
ban Chen Diva. I don't care. I've seen enough.
Maybe they do
it's
that.
The only things you've lost to. It's the only things you've lost to. All 3 maps you lost. The 2 yesterday and the 1 today. Ban Chen Diva. Maybe they're gonna ban Ab actually. They could. That could also happen.
I was thinking that the Abathur pick was good, and they had a nice draft around it. Like, they're all melee. They all benefit from the head a lot. Abathur can catch the wave that Chen can't. So like, and on Garden. Like, you do scale to 20. Like, Hive Mind is so strong in teamfights later on, especially if you have a tanky frontline, and Muradin Chen are exactly that.
Yeah, I'm down for a Chen ban. I think DDX, they might keep the Zera ban. I think that's a solid ban.
There it is. The panda is gone. Virgil, what's next? Maybe Misha. You haven't shown us your Misha yet. Rexa could be the new one.
Maybe they try to also I mean, he plays the Haka, right?
Oh
Maybe
yeah,
they
he
try to
does,
do the
for
Haka,
sure. Yeah, for sure he does play it.
unless it gets first picked. There's also else has been getting banned. These guys have been banning Sylvanas a lot. SLNG. Okay, they okay.
Yeah. So they will first pick Blaze now with this, like unless it gets banned. Okay, it gets banned.
Oh.
All right.
We picked D.Va. Screw it. We picked
D.Va. Oh, Mopsio, he knows. He says, screw that. This Johanna hero has a Stormbolt every 60 seconds. I'm picking Muradin instead. You guys clear some waves.
What do we see in response? I think they should take the Brightwing for Donarsovsky. Really comfort pick. Maybe they just false stab Brightwing with the Haka gone. Or Sylph Brightwing.
Yeah, Sylph Brightwing, Hanzo Brightwing. That's the D.Va. better secure the D.Va. And Sylvanas.
This is very weak into like Genji Tracer type, I think. If they take Brightwing now or Anduin or Rhaegar, they could set it up. I don't know what solo lane are they gonna go though. Hogger? Does he play Hogger?
Yeah, he does play Hogger. Yes.
Hogger looks insane.
Hogger right wing, indeed.
Like that's a perfect setup for later Genji. I think they have to ban Genji now. Zera's already banned. I think Tracer's easier to deal with than Genji. You could get rid of the false stab, but I think Genji's safer ban.
I like the Genji ban. What is the like? What else would it be? Chromie? I mean, nah, actually, Gray main. Okay.
Yeah, solid.
Nubarak ban.
Oh, we have a Genji still in. Maybe they'll take the Diablo preemptively. Maybe that's why they banned Grey main. So they're not.
Diablo or Genji Diablo here?
No, Diablo, Rhaegar, Diablo.
Okay, you last picked that. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta last pick damage. But I think maybe that's why they banned Grey main, because they want Diablo. Yeah. Makes sense, and they could actually Medivh with this last pick if there's not too much macro on the other side.
Yeah, Sylph, D.Va, and Rhaegar, they kind of fix your waves. So Medivh wouldn't be too handicapped. I don't know if they play it though. Like, that's another question here.
I'd like to see if Falstad Genji. Tychus is fine.
The Marine. The Marine. And Maya, alright.
I think they should Medivh. I don't know if they play it. And the macro could be rough, but I think it looks really good. What else could they do? Hammer again, maybe? Oh.
You called it.
Looks solid. It's just Tychus grenades, but Murd and Maiev can dive you pretty hard, and even Hogger. But the onus is on them to execute.
Oh yeah, Horda pull can be a very big problem, but yeah.
Whose draft you liking more?
I don't like the Tychus pick, so I like in this draft at least. I'm going with DDX. I don't like the D.Va pick, but I like the Hammer pick. So I go with DDX.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with DDX too. I love the Hammer pick. I think they're all on comfort picks too, which I think is important. Like, even though we doubt the Virgil D.Va, he has shown that he is at least very comfortable with the kit. And sometimes that's all that matters, you know? It's like comfort pick over everything. And yeah, I mean, both teams have solid macro. Both have pretty good win condition. But yeah, I agree. I think the Tychus might struggle here. Maybe they'll farm Diablo, but
it could be Maiev diff though, right? Like Ion earlier played a good Maiev. I think it was him playing at least. So yeah.
They did farm X-Rays Diablo, but they also had Deckard and Junkrat. So it was like extra utility, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But this time, I mean, I guess they have Brightwing Poly.
Yeah.
And they do have the drill. But Diablo doesn't have to do anything, you know? He kind of just has to sit in front of Hammer. He doesn't really have to go.
Yeah, and Dead Inside actually started to skill real talents on Hammer. Like, for a while he was trolling with mines and everything, but today he actually skilled normal talents and actually won the game, you know? So,
yeah, he was beating up Leeming in the 1v1.
Yeah?
It was like, pretty impressive, actually.
Kinda happy to see that.
Dodging all the spells and healing off the wave. And...
Yeah, he went level 4 HP, yeah, which is, it's a fine talent, by the way. It's really good for the laning phase. I jinxed him. We jinxed him.
His hammer is so good.
His hammer is so good, yeah. Mopsio diff. It's the Muradin first pick, man. He's coming for them.
He's
Look at him.
Very clean on it. Like, he always is in the right spot on the map. I think he's very good Merton.
And he's actually landing a lot of the storm bolts as well when he goes for the wild ones. Still on point. Shizakid is invading the hard camp.
Oh,
is he?
But he gets sniffed.
Yeah.
Mopsio sniffing.
Right position again. Mopsio jumps in even. Going on Rhaegar.
If you get resets, you got one, you got two.
Oh, beautiful.
Clean Maya play.
Oh, there's a Tychus. Time to drill.
Oh my god. Like, he knew exactly the play they were making, and he punished it perfectly. And like, Hogger didn't even have to move. Hogger just finished the camp and went to the next one.
Yeah, he was thinking about moving, but then he's like, nah, I'm gonna finish the camp. Good luck, guys.
But Arion, though, the very nice Q.
Very nice Q resets. Yep. And it's E-build Maiev.
Oh, E-build again? Yeah. I think it's good. Nitro is a bit better on this map, but I mean, they have the Hogger. Last time they had the Junkcrafter camp, this time they have the Hogger, so the E-build really good for team fighting. Spells are up all the time. And you get a bit of % health damage.
I'm shooting mid. Again, no cleanse. No self-cleanse, that is.
Oh, nice flip by Shizakid to stop the stun on Hammer, but he has to get cleansed himself.
Yeah! Now we talk. Oh! Yeah!
Actually, Horapult is gonna be so good into the hammer. Like, if you don't have cleanse on 4, it's really, really scary, I think. If he goes Horapult.
They trap?
Yep. DDX is ready for it, though. Outnumbered here.
Oh, nice. Taki survives, everyone survives. And meanwhile, they got the tribute. But Hammer will slowly start to win up top.
Yeah.
They give him time.
Ion is sharking, though. I'm not exactly sure what. I think he's way too low to do anything here.
Maybe he's waiting for
bathing now, yeah. Yeah, he's going home. He realized. Hammer is healing so much with the level 4.
Yeah. It's oppressive to solo lane against. I think that was kind of, I kind of blamed that a little bit on Makatsu. Because he Z'd Mopsio and Mopsio didn't need it. So then they didn't have it for top. But that was maybe too aggressive of a trap. Anyways,
yeah.
Der Panzergeneral!
And also no Z cooldown. A lot of these right wings are not going Z cooldown anymore. And I think that hurts your tempo a bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that actually. I don't know what they're doing.
They both play it. Both these healers play
yes.
it.
Like, that means your Z has to be even more like, it has to be even more on point, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, and you really have to play discipline when it's down, because there's no. Like,
No
a lot
way
of times people like start to int and it's like, oh, 8 seconds, 6 seconds, you know, but this time it's like, oh, 20 seconds still. Sorry, buddy.
Indeed.
Oh, nice
that's a flip on Hogger, but oh, nice attempt with the body block. He like the Hogger trade almost pushed Diablo into the fort, by the way. Looked a bit scuffed.
Yeah, it looks super awkward. Arion tried to get the counter engaged, but only got one man tether. And
wait, we haven't seen much of D.Va yet, right? There's a D.Va pushing mid, though.
Yeah, they got a nasty, like, 1-1-3 here. Because they're winning every lane.
Yep.
The camera slowly wins, 3-man slowly wins, and D.Va is just doing D.Va things. And they're respecting every collapse, too.
Not overstaying, indeed. Rhaegar still has cleanse as well, if he has to. Hammer is playing for the tributes.
Hammer is the most gankable though. He does have to watch out for like a Z on top of like a Murden going out of vision or something. Okay, they'll come up to meet him. I like that. I like the adjustment. They sacrifice bot a little bit, but they come up for the trip.
Right wing Z. On to Muradin. Level 10 versus 9, by the way. Etrax is very low. Etrax is very low, though. They get the Diablo kill, but... Oh, he lives. Oh, no.
Oh,
he does live.
That's
Oh.
crazy from Hipaka. Oh, he lives though. The
Function
counter
Hammer
kill
is
or-
broken, though, yeah.
Second kill.
The engine is down. And Danazowski might die as well. MyFQ over the wall, securing the kill. And they curse them as well. Stormleague Enjoyers in full control. Man, if they get the Tiger skill, they actually get level 10, but he didn't die. And therefore, DDX completely falling apart here. D.Va is losing her mech. Oh no, 1%. Perfect.
D.Va main
Calculated.
cast. Well, they have to back with their own...
Can't even kill the Tigers again. Wow. It's tragic. It looks tragic for DDX right now. Haymaker to save Lopaka. Mopsio bit overzealous there.
So we get what, 1 fort? That's it. I mean, but a huge XP lead. And maybe Mopsio sniffing out Hipaka. He has no E.
Yeah, and the Hogger is not done on bottom. He might get the fort as well. By the way.
Mopsio's going. Oh, he read the E with the disc. But he
Yeah,
popped
he
the
did,
sleeve.
but it's in the wall. She's fine. She's fine. Yeah.
Oh, that was such a nice read. If he just insta-popped it, I think they could have chased. But yeah, Hawker is doing the work down there. But
Yeah, the fort is very low
154.
on bottom. Yeah.
They could just do their own boss now with all this map pressure. They could pressure enemies boss. I feel like they should be looking at a boss though, with the 13s coming in.
Eva? Okay. Not too exciting. Mopsio finds Lopaka, face checking him. I Haymaker, I Holy. I don't... No, wait, he got cleansed, right? Yeah, I think. Yeah. Actually, I don't know what happened there.
He got ancestral.
Yeah, that as well, but...
Oh, like why he did? I don't know. Look awkward. Nice drop from Mopsio though. He just sent them a sylve and jumped the opposite way. It looked so cool. Like,
Yeah.
like, here you go. Going in again.
Got the Stormbolt. Rhaegar has the cleanse for the tether, maybe. Using it on the Sergeant Hammer. Shockwave! To snipe!
From downtown.
And Diablo dies as well, loses his souls. You were asking for a boss rotation. We see Mopsio leading the charge towards bottom boss.
Yeah, it's
Hardcap
free
is
'cause Virgil
still
is top.
pushing mid, yeah.
Maybe they go for top boss. I think they probably don't have time actually, but Virgil gets top for it at least.
I don't know, the boss
They
is
can
already
just-
gone on bot. Yeah, they can already like rotate up if they want to.
Yeah, it should be a double boss, but they can defend both bosses, no problem. But yeah, big XP lead will come in. Maybe they just go snipe mid. Yeah, I like it. Oh, even a dive here.
They're drilling him.
No
Oh, wow.
souls.
Yeah, the hammer is not a factor in these fights. It's like, I mean, it's 9-0, man. DDX is getting shafted right now. 4 deaths on Diablo, 3 on Sergeant Hammer, 2 on Rhaegar. Like, the Diablo deaths you can kind of live with, but the Hammer and the Rhaegar ones are kind of rough.
Yeah, it was. I think a big part of it was just the invade on the bruisers, because them getting those 2 kills snowballed into, like, even though they had winning lanes with Hammer, D.Va, and the 3-man, that top left trib was where it all, the 9 to 10, like that bare XP advantage, and yeah, now they're just snowballing out of control.
Yeah, yeah.
And when you're playing Hammer from when you're behind like this, it's really
Oh
hard
yeah, then it's
because
really rough. Yeah.
your front is just dying before you have a chance, right? And everything's so far out of your range. And like when you're this far behind on the map, the rotations are so slow too. It's like they have to like walk the handicap guy to all the rotations. And then you're late to everything, and then you're getting picked elsewhere, and it's like... But it is still one. I mean, it is cursed although they still have all their keeps, and SL Enjoyers never did their own boss. I wonder if they're gonna go for it now, and then maybe siege up top with 16.
Yeah, they do have Odin with it as well, if they choose to
I
do
like
that.
this spot for it play though. Get some consolation. Yeah, nice. So both times they got a boss, they got a fort in the opposite lane. So at least they're getting stuff on the map every time SL Endurers is doing a boss. Both times they got a fort. That's good.
D.Va should have stayed and got one more bot wave. I think.
Yeah,
like she
there's
didn't.
no way
She
you play for the CCs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, they are doing. Oh, Mopsio's
I don't know
falling
why
back.
SL Endurers. Well, why are they not? I would be in their base right now.
Yeah, I think you walk up. Well, now they are.
What?
Okay.
It's so late. Maybe you get maybe.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You got to engage. That's all that matters. They're gonna wipe them, I think. Unless big bunny hop.
D.Va, best hero in the game. What is happening? The bomb. Oh no. Oh, didn't connect with them. What? So much damage. I think the Sylph silence was very good there as well.
Yeah,
Maybe.
it was a disgusting silence.
Yeah.
Let it all off. They got the nice engage on Diablo, but yeah, the huge silence into bunny hop. But they all lived. Mopsio lived 1 HP, jumped away.
He wasn't the only one. There were a couple very, very low.
But still very good for DDX. They survived the 16 boss. They didn't even lose the wall.
No,
which is insane.
No Odin, like they didn't get to see each
they
other
didn't
with
even
Odin.
try to push too. They had like 4 people on tribute when you have a Brightwing. Like they didn't even try to push. The invade was late. Kind of weird. Very, very like passive. I guess I just don't want to throw again. Just feel like they have the game won. But kind of lost your big lead here now. We'll see if they can get anything with this curse. They kind of did nothing with their lead though. Maybe it just doesn't matter.
Double stun.
That was very deep.
Very deep into the fountain, basically. They are level 16. Shizakit is coming. He's not gonna accept this disrespect. No ults though. 10 seconds before Sylph has wailing. Bunny hop though.
Bunny hop is deep, very deep as well. A lot of desperation here. It'll be hard for them to win a fight now, but Hammer is slowly chunking.
They have ults now. Lightning breath, wailing arrow.
So you have no range really. Just grenades. Grenades and Hogger W's.
Maiev goes in. Ooh, I don't know about that. Rhaegar though, but they used everything on Diablo already. Rhaegar's gonna run away. No, he gets slowed. And killed.
Really good from even though he died for it. Such a nice haymaker. Brightwing Z could have maybe been earlier too. He would have saved Mopsio.
Keep gone. 1 for 1. Boss in 15 seconds on the bot side. On in DDX's jungle.
I think you should give the boss if you're SL Endurers and just play 20.
Yeah, the Rhaegar is back 10 seconds before Muradin, and then Muradin has to walk further as well. D.Va is showing top though, so let's see.
They have a bomb for point 2.
Yeah, Sylph needs to back for mana. They are walking towards boss though.
Oh, they're taking so long. I still think you flip this boss though. Like,
if you're DDX, I agree.
Yeah,
I think you do. Yeah. If they come to you, you fight.
And you have a bomb. Like this is a place to fight. Yeah, okay, they are giving it. It's good. This boss is not worth fighting over if you're SL Endurers. They just get 20 for free. Push out every lane. And DDX can't push because they're into 20.
Mopsio. You're not on the watchtower. There we go. Maybe legit like a bit fatigued at this point. Didn't look at his screen.
Yeah,
Jumping over. They're 20 by the way.
Oh, nice cleanse. Cleanse on Haymaker, beautiful. They're just giga forcing, but they're ignoring the boss. They're pulling a Exodia, as we said. Also going again. Ay. Too forced. I get it, you're 20 advantage, but it's so telegraphed, right? Like they sell you on the eye for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And now they're late to clear this boss, but I guess they're still fine. Their boss is up in 20, and I don't know if
they could have maybe
DDX
just
gets level 20 in time.
They could have maybe just Odin top though. I think if they like now they all went home. Like I don't know actually. Like you let
That's awkward.
you let Brightwing go home, you press Odin and start sieging top like you're 20. But they actually DDX made it. They are level 20 as well now. With the boss.
They're not quite yet though. And
yeah,
he's face checking.
but they don't have. Oh,
And
I just wanted to say they don't have to. You can relax. The tribute is irrelevant. No. Oh, he's losing his souls.
I think he was worried about boss. not
About the
trip,
boss,
'cause
yeah.
Boss was up for like 20 seconds. I was surprised they didn't start it right away, but they went for the trap.
Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe he was worried that they are on boss. Maybe that was the call. Virgil.
That is a really stupid bush to face check though. Virgil with the bunny hop flank maybe. Papaka, nice bolt up cleanse.
Hogger's going in. He's on the left, all the way on the left side. The bunny hop is still going on Tychus. Can they find the Hogger maybe? No. He's basing on time. Ah, it's tragic. They're chasing on top side. Muradin is holding the flank though, or the position.
Yeah, they have to force this. They do have Diva Bomb, but no
Ancestral
Wailing
is
Arrow.
up.
Diablo no souls though. I think this still favors.
Rhaegar! Oh, Rhaegar! They're going for him. Can't quite catch him though. Diva Bomb. Okay, okay. Alright, we used everything. We still have Ancestral though.
Still have Ancestral. Odin is gonna zone them for a little bit.
Yeah,
there's no Diva Bomb.
Like 10% left on the Odin. Did he blink the Diablo? Yeah, he has no. Yeah,
earlier.
No blink.
There's also 3 Katas mid, by the way. And Mafio's going to the curse now. Will they give up this boss? They're still scouting it.
Wait, why is Mopsio on the tribute, not the Brightwing? What is this? Why is Brightwing? Wait, are they giving it?
Is very far. She had to clear mid Katas. They have to get off, I think. Yeah, there was 3 Katas you have to clear.
Rhaegar is walking in, bro.
Oh, beautiful shot.
You have to ult. He gets it off. Big BFG, big lightning breath. DDX is doing it. Diva is the strongest hero in the game with the bunny hop again.
The Wailing Arrow too. I mean everything.
Yes, yeah.
Rhaegar baiting with double ancestral. They just AoE them with everything.
She's a kid, not getting the blink over the wall, getting stuck on the other side. But man, Danazowski manning up 1v4 to place the totem. He gets stunned. He pops the ancestral afterwards in the re-engage. Keeps him alive and actually wins them the fight. Stormleague and Joy are struggling in a game where they had a very significant lead, and now they're not winning the fights anymore. Muradin
is doing here,
yeah,
though.
he's looking at the Sylph.
He should be trolling this trip as much as possible so they can't push as hard.
But he doesn't know. He doesn't know that she's here already. He might die.
So he's keeping them here though. It's good. It's good. Because now they can't push with their boss.
Can't push
it's like
with
their
boss.
only win con.
Okay. Yeah.
That's huge. And yeah, I didn't die for it, which was big as well.
2, 3 catapults. Look at bottom, man. Look at bottom. 3 catapults plus the easy camp. If the boss doesn't end quick enough, then
it won't end. They have to back soon.
Yeah.
They should try to keep them here now with Mopsio.
Haymaker! Oh, cleanse again. Bunny hop.
They should run at them still. Mopsio should run at them still. If they keep them here, the Katas will slowly. Oh, nice. But Shockwave overlapped.
Overlapped a bit. Hogger spinning in, spinning out. There's a million minions. They're starting to hit the core now. Some of them.
Yeah.
Such never takes damage. Ancestral. Lopaka is trying to get home. Do they see him? Oh, the little rat! He made it home. Hoi. And now he can
they
trade.
Run down the rest. They run down the.
They run down the rest.
For sure.
Who are we running down?
Yeah,
the Diablo. He has blinked though.
Sure. Oh, true.
Such Hammer has Z in 1 second.
Just blink, but Hogger's behind him. Yeah, they get him at least, and they're gonna do bottom boss and end now. Oh wait, he's not dead.
The bomb
Nice
gets haymakered away. Such Hammer has big damage though. When you're chasing into it like this.
Oh,
BFG! Oh, it's not enough. Man, it's such a close game. Ancestral 60 seconds away. What about other cooldowns? What do we have? Wailing is on CD. Everything is on CD.
Yeah, and bottom boss is now a problem. The tribute's now a problem. I think Mopsio should go try to stall it. They have ulti advantages and map pressure. I think they should try to play this trib. Yeah, they are going now.
Mopsio's going. Jumps on the sails.
It's the same thing. If they keep him here, they pressure end with the wave pressure, but the waves aren't even that big anymore.
No, he kind of got
no
diffused,
whaling.
yeah.
They should hard win this. No ancestral, no whaling. Unless we see a miracle.
Diablo gets engaged. Can get pulled back by Maiev. Such a hammer damage is big though, but he gets haymakered in. No self-cleanse this time.
Oh, he got body blocked on his way out
And
by the lightning thread.
yeah, the rewind. I think Mopsio maybe run out of mana almost.
Money up kills 2.
Wait, it did. Wait,
winning.
Pure what? They lost
Money
the hammer,
up,
they lost the Rhaegar, but the Diva. Or was it Lopaka? Maybe it was all of them together.
It was together, yeah, together. But
Diva.
it's not game.
Can we
It
end?
might be game.
We are 1%.
No,
we had 0 mana, 1% HP.
They
Ay,
boss.
ay, ay. I guess we refresh and go boss if we are DDX here.
Yeah, yeah. Should be the play. Mopsio, he can maybe go look for their easies. Maybe he could troll them on boss with Brightwing Z and 30. Oh, actually, Hopaka's gonna show top, so now he knows they're not on boss.
He has rewind in 10 seconds, Mopsio that is.
Oh, they're starting it anyways. Really greedy with the.
He's sniffing,
Sylvanas
he's
showing top.
sniffing. Stuns the Diva once.
He has Brightwing Z soon. I think he can.
Oh
roll
no,
this.
they get boss stunned as well. They're taking so much damage here.
Guess he has
Ay,
bomb.
ay, ay.
Maybe they're calling it too risky.
Oh,
I feel like he could have manned up more there, but maybe not.
the Mopsio.
Yeah, maybe it's too risky.
Oh my. Okay.
So
What?
it'll be all in on this tribute fight, surely. The boss, I think they can ignore the boss for now. But eventually someone will have to clear it.
They're scared of backdoor. They
And
don't.
they're
They don't know
worried
where
about
they don't know where the Stormleague enjoyers are. They're sharking in the jungle here. Mopsio
Oh,
is
I
leading
love
them towards the core, I think.
Oh, yeah, and someone stall backs.
Yeah.
Oh, it's,
They-
yeah, it's over. I think they have it. If he gets it into that bush. Oh,
Holding
yeah,
on the
make it.
core. Some of them
Oh,
made
so-
it home. Such damage has big
one
damage.
shot. Oh my god.
It's because that inside he's not skilling the mines anymore. Look at his hero. He's shooting more bullets than they can handle, more than the Odin can handle. Mopsio's arriving at the core as well. There's still
They might
catapults.
still have it.
There's still
They have it,
catapults.
they have it.
Mopsio
Bomb.
is hitting the hammer.
It's minus
The core.
75, 75.
Mopsio, is he the hero they need? No, he's not. 1%. Whoa. Wait, is anyone alive? No, they're all dead. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ah, hey. Oi, oi, oi. Oh no. Did he do a few too many auto attacks on the Sergeant Hammer?
Cinema. The problem, I think the problem was, okay, well, Mopsio got minus 75. That was not ideal. And then they didn't stop those 2 backs in that bush. I think as soon as they're committing to core, Mopsio needs to be more aggressive on jumping in. I think he was too hesitant. And Sylvan Hammer made it back for free. And then Sylv hit a 2-man Wailing Arrow and they one-shot Brightwing. That should never happen.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way my Brightwing is getting one-shot on our core. Like, they were sitting in front of, like, the fountain instead of, like, on the opposite side, you know?
Oh yeah. That was yeah. I don't know how they got there.
They were hugging the Sylv's face, and the Sylv just, okay, like, free 2-man Wailing, and he and Hammer just one-shot Maiev and the Brightwing. Like, they play as bad as possible. It was a really good call, though. But man, painful. 1%.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And is this the breaking point? Is this where Stormleague Enjoyers is falling apart for next map? Oh no. Man, it could be a reverse sweep, right? Like, it's 2-2 now, right? Am I right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the cards.
Oy, oy, oy. Look at Virgil, the only hero is 0 deaths, rocking the Diva.
I hope.
I hope. I don't die and maximum experience. Polish comps? I wonder actually what's going on over there right now. But yeah.
I mean, 1%. You normally, at least when that happens to me, or just like, okay, it was a good call, bad execution.
Yeah, 100%. It means 100% it would have worked. You just have to play ever so slightly better. Like one single stutter step that you did, probably something like that. And there were 3, maybe 4 heroes involved. Yeah.
Yeah. It reminds me a lot of the Infernal game from yesterday. Like, it had so many opportunities this game to win.
Yeah.
And like everything went wrong that could have went wrong. Like every single, like even on top side when Hopaka backed and they're running them down on 5v4, like he barely Hellgates away and still makes it back. Or like just the very small things, you know, like the core thing, like not stopping those backs. Like basically everything that could have went wrong for them.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just, and I mean, credit to DDX, like you said, they play better in the clutch, you know, like they pull out miracles when.
Yeah, they do actually. They do when it's when it's very needed. They somehow make it work. Yeah, we have both clips here. I'll send them to you as well in case you wanna watch this one and this one. But let's join the lobby. Actually, there is no lobby yet. This was the Rhaegar man. Danazowski just walking in. Getting shockwave, but Ancestral is.
Oh, and they all clumped on him?
Yeah,
and they got Giga AoE'd.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. All the AoE ults.
Let me check Discord real quick if they chose a map of there. But he's typing, so I wonder. Need to choke Verge's hero pool even more? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, how do you stop him? How do you stop him?
Oh, yeah, you're right. He was autoing hammers so much.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, did he auto the hammer too much there? I mean, he's not the only one that messes it up, right? Yeah, you're right. Brightwing gets one shot. Actually, both of them get one shot. Not only the Brightwing, but Maiev basically disappears as well.
Yeah, it was really ambitious.
Mother knows best.
To
Banger of a game.
I don't know. It really all starts with not stopping in the back stuff. Like if you're gonna commit to that call, they have the frontliners have to be more aggressive and stopping back. So that's like the easiest way. Because you sacrifice your life, you don't care, you know. Like all we have to do is stop back one time and it's over.
Yeah,
so like it started with that, and then the positioning on the core, and then
the Odin is walking as well. Like there's a lot of walking involved instead of shooting the core. Yeah, it's a lot of things that went wrong here, guys. Like 1% means
yeah, he's running around.
Yeah, he's just walking. I walk,
and he missed the Q, and he missed the nuke. He missed the Q and the nuke.
And the Q, both. Yeah, actually, yeah. And Mopsio minus 75 autoing the hammer. Yeah.
Nah, this is rigged. I'm starting to believe.
It was meant to be.
This is a channel points. This is a channel points freaking robbery. Something's going on.
Yeah,
man.
someone requested the 5th map for 1 million points.
That looked
and
a
that's
little
what we.
Suspicious there.
That's what we get here. They still haven't picked them up, by the way.
Someone check wellness check on Mopsio.
Wellness check, yeah. Ay. I refuse to believe that happened. Yeah, it did though. It's 2-2. 5th map. Loser bracket final. Tomb of the Spider Queen, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be the final map of tonight. The winner is qualified for playoffs. The loser is going to the last chance qualifier.
think this map should favor SL enjoyers. They're really good with the mages, especially, and like the Diablo on this map is strong. Although Shizuke did play a good Diablo, and he does play a good Garrosh for this map. Who has first pick? So it's DDX first pick. Okay, so SL enjoyers picking that map. Not a good Chen map, but you never know.
Yeah, yeah.
Not really a good D.Va map either, but you also never know.
You never know what Virgil is cooking up next. Oh yeah, the Stormleague enjoyers, man. All comes down to Tomb now. Lavkal says I'm a bit worried about Mopsio. It wasn't that bad. Okay, so maybe they can reset their mental for this map. I hope they can actually. I think it's super important that you're able to do it in tournaments. Like it separates the very best players from the good players.
Yeah, I mean, I think the way they lost, both the maps they lost to, it's like, it's not like they got just farmed, you know?
Oh, no,
It's
no,
like,
definitely not, but it's still a tilter, right? What happened? Like, you know,
like, yeah, but at least it's like, they can say, like, hey, like, we're just better, we just threw, you know? Like,
yeah,
like,
yeah. That should be the
hopefully they're saying
mentality for that.
Yeah, momentum definitely a big deal in series like this. Because now DDX, like, they were feeling hopeless, down 0-2, you know? And they just sent the Hail Mary, Chen Abba, and now they're believing in the script writers. The 1%.
The 1%, yeah, the 1%, and it goes their way. And now you have a fresh map ahead of you. You're not starting with level deficit or anything like that. It's in your hands, basically, again. Wow. D.Va rivaling the Chen win rate. I mean, Virgil combines both of them, so... let's see. Lopaka says he's ready. Mopsio says he's ready as well. We're going. Going in.
Okay, so the big prio picks, let's think. So Junkrat, Chromie, Gul'dan for Etrox. And then Hopaka also Junkrat, Chromie. So maybe they're going to ban the Gul'dan, because I don't think they really like to play it. And then you got Murden for both tanks, Diablo for both tanks, Sylvanas for both Arion and Hopaka. And then the solo laner dynamics awkward, like the Blaze, the Haka, D.Va, Chen.
Yeah.
Stuff going on.
It's a little bit awkward on the offlane.
And then Brightwing as well, not the greatest Brightwing map, although people do still tend to pick it.
Wait. Do we believe do we still believe in Johanna? Like the game was very rusty and this is a very good Johanna map. Like how is that? Like how do we treat the Johanna? Yeah.
I think DDX should go for it, but I don't think I think Mopsio has to go for Murder and Diablo.
Okay, yeah.
But, so maybe they ban it. If they don't, I think they either ban it or just play into it.
So
but I think DDX is fine playing.
Yeah, if you ban it, I mean, yeah, you leave quite a lot of heroes. Let's see, actually, like Lopaka is also not insta ripping the ban, so.
Yeah, they could also ban Murder and Diablo too.
I was thinking that, like, what if they ban the Muradin? What if they start banning the Muradin here and then?
Or ban Murajo.
Oh, you said it. I think the Gul'dan, it gets banned actually.
Yeah, that's the one they don't play out of the 3 mages, and yeah, there's a Sylv as well. So Chromie is very high prio now, and Junkrat as well. And I think you'll probably see DDX aiming for a first pick Chromie. Really good map for it. And both teams looking strong with the Chromie.
I could see Chromie getting banned actually.
Yeah, maybe SL Enjoy as well, and they might ban a Virgil hero. Maybe they just say ignore. I think they should ignore the solo laners.
There is. Oh, okay. So DDX bans Johanna instead.
Interesting. They might want to play the. They did the Garrosh mouth on the first series. Okay.
D.Va.
You see Chromie here into Garrosh mouth is what I would do probably.
Yeah.
Or like Okay, they do go Blaze. So they could, I think they should chrome me, right?
Chromie Muradin or something? I don't know. I give Mopsio the hero he wants to play, and then you
Yeah,
have the...
I think chrome me.
I think that's
looks
okay.
insane.
Yeah. Sounds pretty alright, I think.
It's really solid into Diablo as well. Murden matchup's good, and Chromie keeps them in the sands.
Huh?
Oh my god, are we
Yeah.
calling everything?
Apparently, there they go.
They could actually mouth Tracer here. It's an option.
Do they play Tracer? That's like, I know that they both of them play Genji, like the backline, Dead Inside and Lopaka, but I don't know about Tracer. Actually,
If not, they could Endo and Genji, they could Endo and Junkrat, Mouth Garrosh.
Ah,
Oh,
it's
what the-
Tasada. Ay.
Very early test.
I mean, it has, yeah, it is. It has synergy with the Diablo, but
I don't know. Those are two awful matchups.
Yeah,
in the
I was
Murakami.
thinking the same. I was thinking the same. If I'm Tasada here, I'm not too happy into Muradin, and I'm not too happy into the Chromie.
Yeah, neither of them can get out of the sands that easily. Yeah, I don't. I mean, it is comfort though. Hopaka does love the test.
You know what we do? We pick Auriel as well, and then we force wall Diablo Slam into Auriel Whip. There we go. I've solved the puzzle.
The big combo.
What do we what do we ban for that though? How do we make that work? What is the ban?
They should maybe ban Malfurion because it's gonna get yoinked away if they don't. Otherwise, they could ban Leo. Leo's good into all three of their picks.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Entomb Sands combo is pretty nasty.
Oh yeah, we saw that earlier. The Entomb Sands. They banned the
Leo
Haka.
The draft is one.
Loric Malfurion, you said?
Yeah, I think so. I think it looks super free.
Loric looks really, really good. Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
Wow.
God.
Cure, you're drafting for both of them here, apparently. Coaching both of them.
They could still force Tracer or Genji. They might have to. I don't know. It's an awkward spot. I think they have to force Tracer or Genji.
I think they will pick Genji here. And then...
Maybe plus Deckard. Deckard looks decent.
Yeah. Oh wow! What the Cure, yo! What the?
I have the script.
Yeah, 1 million channel points on Cure there. Getting the draft.
And they can just go Genji again, or they could throw. I think those are their options.
I think it's the Thrall angle, but it's okay. He goes Genji instead. Acceptable.
That's big.
Okay. So which draft do we like more at the end of the day? You prefer the Stormleague Enjoyer one, right? Or do you think the Deca Tracer fixed it?
I think they played. I mean, big reason why I called all the picks is because they played the exact same draft earlier. They just had Diablo instead of Murden, and it was like that super long game earlier.
Yeah.
So I think like they know how to play the comp. They're warmed up on the comp. I think overall they've been playing better. Like they've been kind of just either beating themselves, like how they did on Infernal yesterday, or like Garden today, or they're like just even Curse Hollow today. So I think their draft is good as comfort, and yeah, I think they should win this. But I do like the Tracer pick a lot, especially once you get 13-16 with Ancient Blessings.
Oh yeah,
they can maybe make some miracles happen. But it is pretty terrifying. Like level 18, level 20, like Entomb Silence plus, like it's so nasty. I think that might be one of the best combos in the game, if not the best. Again, Entomb Silence plus Slowing Stance. You one shot literally anything.
You one shot anything. I saw Blaze getting the leak with like 1 second, which is insane. Yeah.
Yeah, and they banned, and you saw they banned Anduin as well. So like, they have to pick a non-cleanse healer. So it's like nothing you can really do once it gets late game. But who knows? Whoever plays better will win, as always. But I do like SL draft, but SL Enjoyer's draft better.
Maybe Lopaka unlocks an ancient tech and is able to shield the Tracer with his Tasada. Maybe that was the plan here. He did go Q on 1, by the way. And he will go Archon. I think he goes the same build, usually.
Yeah, no wall slow, right?
Yeah, no wall slow. And then he really believes into Archon as well. Diablo is in trouble. Should go... Oh my god, the potion. Okay, he does go down.
Good finish from Arion there. Good discipline. He waited to eat at the very last moment, just in case there's any interrupts or anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, good find on Diablo. It's classic level 1 Diablo. I do
Level
that
1
every
Diablo, yeah,
game
always. It happens every every time.
And you're so useless.
Yeah.
Okay, Makatsu going for a raw root, so this gank might not work. Just kidding. Mopsu's better.
Yeah, Mopsu
Don't even need
Muradin
the root.
is taking a charge right away. Tasada was disrespecting it a little. I think he was pretty far forward there, given that his Diablo just died. And his hero has no mobility. Like, that looked a bit wrong. We need to stop staggering if we are DDR. Like, we need to stop. Yeah, we need to fix lanes, I guess, which means stop dying.
Slow it down for sure. They have the worst. They need level 7, level 10, especially for Diablo Souls, Diablo build to come online. They are getting out their Bruiser camp for free though. No counter camp here, so.
Yep.
Maybe I'm also ganking a little bit too much.
Yeah, I
Leo
wonder
did get
actually.
a lot of pop push for it though.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna die?
Tower.
No.
Genji
nice
is
job
with him, yeah.
Yeah, the babysitter. Actually, it's the same as his last Tomb game as well, as it was versus Alcin and Darkmock. It's the same 2v2 matchup.
Oh yeah.
Plays Tracer versus Leo Genji. So like, I feel they're so warmed up with it, you know, like literally played almost the exact same conditions. I feel like that's such an advantage for you. Oh, Virgil. Going super deep.
Alright, tank the Tracer bomb. Has to base. Malfruit on the Tassada? No. Actually, it was on CD, right? Yeah. Solopaka again. Q on 1, shield on 4. That's his go-to.
Is it a yellow or red for you?
I'm not a very big fan of it, but I mean, like, I'm letting him cook to see how it goes. But yeah, he really believes in it. He goes to 7 AA then and plays for 20 Archon.
Yeah, they had that one good Garden game yesterday where he was pumping with the Archon, but that might have just been a bunny hop diff as well.
Bunny hop diff. Alright, we did stop dying, by the way. And the game seems to be somewhat stable for both teams. Chromie is pushing out top, so she has prio.
Leo getting chunked by a pulse bomb. They never did their camp ever, but it's kind of awkward for them to rotate to it, I guess. I think Leo could... With someone helping him?
Yeah, Leoric was Chromie.
Virgil?
Oh, Virgil
He
is in
got a
trouble.
stun interrupted by Mopsu.
Someone...
Oh, okay, it wasn't full cooldown.
Someone stole his potion, by the way, but he's fine. I think the Diablo maybe drank it.
I hate how you can't tell sometimes with Blaze, like, if it went full cooldown or not on the E.
Yeah.
It still makes the noise.
It makes a
but it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
So I thought it was full cooldown there, but nope.
Okay, Stormleague Enjoyers finally on the hard camp. We see Tracer doing the bottom easy. Did they Oracle her? Because Chromie had... I don't know where she used it. I didn't see... No, I don't think so.
I think it's kind of obvious with the Deckard showing. I think they should know about it. I do like to see Genji down here more. Anytime Tracer's down here, I think Genji has to be down here. And you can even move Leo away if you have to. But trying to protect the Leo is pretty important so it just doesn't get farmed on cooldown. But yeah,
Huge wave in mid, but also a wave on top
no
that Stormleague Enjoy. Genji is catching it, okay. Deck... Okay, no, never mind. Tracer is with the easy camp, by the way. It's very obnoxious for Leoric.
Yeah. Good job for Mopsu to help them out a little. And they did get a little bit of mid pressure of their own, so I think overall it's still favored. SL Enjoyers there. Mopsu doing a really good job in these rotations of just trolling them and wasting a lot of their time. Whoa, Darnasovsky is really deep here.
Time to press RQ, little bro. Is it enough though? What?
Oh, nice Genji E. Nice, clean finish from Orion again.
Kill the Leoric in return.
Trade.
Play stun missed.
Still a better trade for SL Enjoyers because Leo will be back fast.
Yeah.
Maybe they can look to pay with this advantage. Dead Inside was also really chunked and had to use most of his blinks. No pay attempts here though. Maybe Mopsu looking again. This looks good from Upstairs. They have Sands now too, so they basically have an ult advantage. Think about it like that. And the healer is dead, so nice.
So it's the Tassada. Stormleague, enjoy us. Finding picks here. Closing in on
Really
level 10
good.
as well.
Opsio is just insane, dude.
Stand on the Tracer. She. Ah! Okay, she makes it out. She was on the clock as well. The E-Trucks could have maybe trapped her after the recall. See if that helps, but decided not to. Mopsio. Oh no, sorry. Leoric had to pay.
Yeah, looks good. Oh, and they go for a pick as well. 75 though.
Stuck in the sands, but tanky enough with the spell shield.
They are wasting time not getting top wave. I feel like it's happening a lot in these games where people are getting the objective and they're looking too much instead of just having discipline to clear waves. But at least they got bottom in with a good Genji roam. But it reminds me of the Alterac game where like they get objective every time and it does nothing because they don't push the waves out. Oh, big lightning breath, but it gets clocked.
It gets clocked, yeah. She had the bump on her as well. E-Trucks should go down eventually, but it takes them so long. Maybe. No, she will walk it away, yeah.
They bought enough time to get him 11. And now
Oh my god, the force wall bugging out the Diablo there as well, and he dies. Oh, it's painful. He had a lot of coins, no? Yeah, and they are lost. Yeah. Tassada is next. Sands into Tomb, bro. You said it. We've seen it earlier. Happens again. Is it the new Entomb into Stukov puddle? You know, for a while that was... We always saw that. Now we see Sands and Entomb combo together.
I mean, honestly, Sands with anything is just like disgusting, but it does make it really easy, especially at post 20, because the tanks are not, and that's the scariest thing. And literally any tank is not safe.
Yeah.
Unless like you need like an Anduin type hero, or you're just doomed.
Yeah, 20 it applies so quickly, the debuff. It's crazy. I actually think they should nerf it a little bit at 20.
Yeah, it looks kind of buggy, huh? Because it's supposed to be like over a few seconds, but it's like instant every time. I don't know what's going on. I need to get a check on that. But yeah, disgusting hero. Disgusting ult. And yeah, no cleanse here either. It's like only gonna get worse. But I think 13 is a very nice spike for DDX with the Ancient Blessings on Tracer. They are still in the Mouth Chromia backline, and that is definitely doable for Tracer because there isn't that much point. There's like no point and click CC.
Nope.
So if they find a good angle, if like they maybe get a jungle fight with the lightning breath and the Tracer pew-pewing, I think it can work. He's playing kind of nervous, so like even right there, like he used like all blinks to get away.
Triple blink.
All you need to do is dodge a burn and stuff. Like you can chill, you know. Like it's not that serious. Maybe a little bit of nerves.
He does have 30 coins. Like basically everything they had was in his hands.
Yeah, very nice. She's a kid and Virgil stunning up
Dana again. The deck cut. Oh no. Tracer wasn't even here. Deck cut somehow on the right side of the payment. Good Blaze stun, but no mana. Blaze is out of juice basically. Tracer gets stunned after the recall.
Oh, and Leoric lives with 1 HP twice there. Tassadar almost finishing Leoric twice. Barely lives. Good mouth heals. But yeah, Deckard out of position again. They got the payment. They just had to chill. Oh!
And Mopsio goes in. Yeah, Genji might be able to get a kill here, no? If he mans up. He doesn't, okay. Maybe okay, Mopsio's okay as well.
Some space while they clear. Pretty good. They free cleared everything but top. Looks like top 4 will go down. To the Virgil split push.
Yeah, Blaze is working on
Entomb
it.
Here. Oof, I'm surprised he didn't rip Entomb there, but they're just clearing. So Paco was pretty low.
So DDX. By the way, Blaze still has almost no mana, by the way. This is a very awkward fight if you force him to take it. Like he can do 1E and then he's out of there. Danazowski has to run away. Yeah, Mopsio is looking at him non-stop basically.
Yeah, Leo's here now. He can maybe find Wapaka.
He got
him in his level 13. Beautiful. Wow. And yeah, Blaze, he did get the top. Big stun. Nice cleanse. Huge heals from Mikatsu.
And the deck cut sleep. Useless. Was only on Leoric. Blades goes down. No bunker. No coins. DDX. They took the fort, but they take such a weird fight afterwards. Tassada getting entombed, punished.
Yeah, beautiful. And he was in his 13 as well. That's not an easy to
yeah.
lane. Mopsio going for Shizukin, misses a stun. We might have a root here on the clock. Oh, I feel like he could have clocked first. The breath though?
Yeah. They kill him through the breath. And I think DDX might be...
Away.
Yeah, they just keep going one by one, right? Like, Tassada dies, then Blaze dies, now the Diablo died, another 20 seconds. Mopsio is paying, hard camp has been started, easy camp has been started, and level 16. Stormleague Enjoyers, they might get it. Actually, wait, Lorik is not done yet.
He's big E though. Oh, nice emerald.
I know he's a suck build.
Oh, wait, what? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He went 13 suction.
Interesting. Well, that was a nice takeaway though.
Pretty good kill, yeah.
Kill and the camp.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. You get the camp
and top wave is Doom. It's really only mid and bot. I think they're only gonna get bot for it here. Looks like maybe Mopsio and Arlen can make some magic happen on mid, but yeah, it looks like only bot for a really good defense here from DDX, pushing out top ahead of time and being in position to clear mid after the invade.
Yeah, painful that Lorik dies right when you have the pay, right? Because that's when you need
Very overforced here on mid. But they are chunking hard.
I don't know, Diablo is taking some damage, but is he taking enough?
Oh!
Is the drain on him? No, the drain was on someone else, I think. But he got the kill with the swing. Deckard Sleep missed, by the way. Surely we get the Lorik. Oh no, the root! And Donozowski is in as well, and the Trace, both of them.
Overchase for a Leo, got punished.
Oh yeah, and the Lorik is back in a few seconds, man. Nice root. I think Muradin, they both actually would have landed as you see there. The root and the Muradin stun would have connected with both targets.
Waited. Yeah, they were just the only way they could have ran. Now boss will get started up. Should be free boss. Genji and Chromie can do this one pretty fast. They're 5 gems away too. Maybe there's a way they can try to chain the pay with it, but Leo would have to get the top wave and the mid wave. I think he could. I think they should greet it.
I mean, 2 people are dead. Yeah, I think.
He's AFK. He's just. What is he doing? He's just running around.
He's exploring the map.
Okay, there's 6 gems mid, right?
There we go.
Okay, he gets it mid. Ideally, they would have held boss, yeah.
Yes, you wanna do the perfect sync if you can. Which means you pay first, then you click the boss. Yeah, you have to wait a bit for the web weavers to fly in.
People do this, man. This is happening so much. They don't know how to change.
Yeah, it's lost knowledge, I think. Yeah.
I mean, if it's contestable, then it makes sense, right? But like, no one's even near your screen, and there's 2 people dead.
2 people dead, and yeah, exactly. No one was even.
Literally wasted our boss for nothing. But at least they pushed out bot, I guess. Bot and mid are. Even mid is a little slow to get pushed out. But bot and top are pushed out, it's good. I don't think they're gonna get a keep here, but they do have the 18 sands online. They could randomly one-shot someone with that, especially with an entomb.
20 sands, yeah. Armor reduction is ready.
Yeah, tomb on anyone but tracers. Pretty terrifying. I guess they have bunker as well. It's not 20 yet. Dude, it's minus 50 literally
instantly. Yeah. Something is not quite right there. I think with the 20 sands armor reduction. They're going on Diablo. I mean, plus 75, minus 50, I guess, happened there. Because he has a spell shield on 1, right?
Yeah, very good spell shield, and Arion going a little too fast. I think he expected it to be a silence like it was last game. But
not yet. In half a level, it's silenced.
He jumped directly in and gave him a Q out, but they still won the cooldown trade. So.
Chromie gets the ice block. Missed the drain, by the way, which is rough if you're drained.
No bunker. No bunker, no stun. I think he's gonna fall to drain.
Oh yeah, he's hooked. That's a reset as well. Oh no, it was not a reset, sorry. Genji no E currently, but he doesn't really need it. Tasada's already out of the fight. They're giving the front line up. Can't help. Nothing we can do for you, they say. Saving their own lives.
Keep? Shouldn't they have gone top keep?
Top keep.
20?
Yeah, you have Chromie clocks as well to tank it. Instead we all rotate bottom. 3-man bot camp.
Okay, it's okay. We see about getting into him, win the game. Let's go.
Yeah, we minimum we take bottom wall, please, team. Can we please come?
What's Mopsio up to?
What is Mopsio? Is chilling? I know he's looking the payment. Oh, he's coming bottom.
They don't need him. Though. They honestly don't need him. But he needs to stop using sands like that. He should wait for him to. It happened last game too. Like wait, please wait for him to first.
Or any CC, right? Like
there.
There it is.
Waited there. He's dead. Wow. Nice. Beautiful. Busted.
Yeah.
Beautiful and busted.
We can do it on Muradin's stun as well. They have no cleanse. They don't get out of anything.
He's for poke again, but this time I think it was fine because they're so far back. And it does have really low cooldown. Like you can drop it instantly.
Yeah, you can use it now again.
Maybe they go for top keep now. 1 minute on boss. Neither team has pay. I think they should siege up top keep. Yeah, okay, this time they're going. I think. Wait, Chromie went home?
Chromie went home. Mopsio says
I
take top keep by myself.
Yeah, maybe. Still have a ton of time because no 20s. Should be enough time still.
Cure. Entomb is up. Leoric is here.
Uh-oh.
I think we run away. Because there will be sands.
There it is.
Oh, they don't even need the Entomb. Yeah, we squeeze them in.
He wanted to be a part of it.
Mopsio even used his avatar there. Oh, maybe he needs it.
Knocked in. He's got rewind though. Nice silence sleep to counter engage, but no Diablo.
20 Archon is going, but can they keep it going? No, I don't know. No Diablo and boss is in 10 seconds,
boss,
man.
Yeah, they're just gonna rip boss, right? Surely, or trap it. I think they should not be paying. They should be trapping boss. They can just run at them. Man, it should be over. Just run at Deckard or Tass.
Yeah, I mean, Tassada wants to keep the Archon going. Entomb in 1 second, he's gonna get stunned. Doesn't matter. Entomb lands. Tassada explodes. I think they might lose the Lorik in return, but will it really matter? Nah, Danazoski is in as well. Yeah.
Oh, nice stun.
Nice sands.
Yeah, you're right. When the Entomb was up on top, he didn't even get Entomb, but he just stepped up too far.
Yeah.
You just have to give that keep.
It's so scary, right? Yeah, it's so scary to walk up because then the boss, like, then you have 0 chance, I guess, 0%.
Yeah.
Like it was already
4v5 it.
Yeah. So catapults on bottom. Tracer getting run by Muradin. Mopsio wants to get everyone here. He has a jump now. I jump. Oh, he's taking him for a walk. He's taking him for a walk. He's Yep. I stun.
Oh my God.
Got him. I'm Ops. Congratulations, man. Stormleague, enjoy us.
What a picture perfect finish.
Yeah.
For Mopsio.
Man, what a brawl for them to get through here. Almost reverse sweep. DDX fighting back, but on the final map, honestly, Stormleague and Joyous very, very much in control from start to finish. Didn't really have to sweat too much, right? It was there. No, actually, I don't think so, right? They just kind of.
Yeah, pretty well. I mean, it's almost all of their losses is just like macro inefficiencies, I think, or like even like the close stuff. Like this game, like they had 2 like big leads. Like they had a 16 pay. They didn't even get a 4. Like just stuff like that, you know. But yeah, overall, like they've been very dominant, especially in team fighting. Yeah, I don't know. They're looking really strong. Congrats to them. I feel like they're a big dark horse for this tournament. Like the way they're playing, their synergy is very, very good. I think their drafting is really good as well.
Yeah, they're scaling into it. Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, but for last MVP.
Oh, wait, let me see. MVP. Who do we give MVP here? You go. You do it. You do it. I'm going. My brain is fried. Honestly. Go ahead. Let me.
I'll give it to Makatsu this time. I thought the only times that maybe the fights were turnable, he had really good well-timed tranks. Like the one time where Chromie almost got picked mid, and then his roots were all good, like well-timed, even like hitting some raw roots, like the 2-man on mid. And then yeah, one time Opsia almost died to sleep, but on his way out he got cleansed and he was able to jump away.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, I think Makatsu really clean heals, good job, like did his job perfect. And then SVP, I think I'll give it to Virgil. I think Virgil hit most of his stuns, didn't really get caught, did what he could in like kind of a tough matchup for Blaze. And LVP, I think we'll give it to Dead Inside because even though he was top damage, I think like if you're picking Tracer in this draft, like you have to carry, you know? I think he wasn't really able to have enough impact. But yeah, GG's.
GG's, man.
A pleasure.
Yeah, it was great actually. Thank you very much, Cure. And I will see you around.
Yeah.
Yep.
Peace.
GG's, bye-bye. Yo, chat. What a game, huh? Stormleague enjoy us. The 4th team to make it. I'll show you the bracket. Hold up. Here we go. So Rocket Raccoons in the winner bracket and Stormleague enjoy us beating DDX, making it through as well. So we have RIP, Exodia Stack, Rocket Raccoons, Stormleague enjoy us. And then there's one more last chance qualifier for the teams that lost in qualifier 1 and 2. They're playing against each other. I don't know if this bracket is 100% accurate or if it will stay like that. I heard rumors that Ash might not be playing. I don't know if that changes anything. But I guess they will figure that out. And then playoffs, of course. After the last chance qualifier. I am pretty cooked, chat. Just letting you know. No, Porky's asking if I'm playing any Stormleague tonight. Definitely not. Lopaka and Tassada was the worst player. I think it was the worst pick. I think the Tassada pick, I'm not a very big fan of his build. And I'm also not a very big fan of them picking it so early. Yeah, I think the Tassada pick was not good. But I think it's something they practiced quite a bit. And I guess they believed in. I mean, it's like our Jimmy for a while. Yeah. But Tassada was a bit... yeah, not the most useful, I guess. Nano would play 6 hours Stormleague after streaming for... yeah, I mean, Nano... I mean, it's true. They do fucking Nachtschicht every time. Like, Nano or Uli, they would, like, play Stormleague until 4 AM. And then they have a voice session with Sven for 2 more hours or something. I'm actually cooked. We participated in some real life activities earlier, and then I had a couple of beers early on already, so that's it for me today. Jimmy is good, Hasu. Hammer is bad. Jimmy's strong. Yeah. What about Sergeant Hammer with mine build though? Isn't that something? Oh, it was actually super fun though. When I told you yesterday that today's best of 5s are going to deliver, it's actually it was even better than I thought. Wait, let me see real quick again. So we had Rocket Raccoons winning 3-1. I think the games were pretty solid. I think Raccoons definitely showing that they were the strongest team in that bracket. And then big shout out to Stormleague Enjoyers. They won against the Stack of Doom 3-0. That's a lot more dominant than I thought they would. Then leading 2-0, you know, going 2-2. And I'm happy for them that they had the mindset to reset. Resetting their minds for the 5th map and not falling apart. Actually, DDX kind of fell apart, in my opinion, on the final map. It was very one-sided. The curse game was sick. Man, what? Yeah, the core attempt, I mean, it's definitely something they will look at. Everyone messing up. Like, the Odin walking, Mopsio hitting such an hammer. Brightwing and Maiev getting one shot within, like, 0.5 seconds of the core attempt. Yeah. Ay. But wait, let me see. For tomorrow, wait, hold on real quick. Let me check what we have booked in terms of scrims. So we have we scrim on Monday. Yeah, we have 2 blocks, it says on Monday. Yo, Lopaka. Hey, thank you for the raid. Pretty good games. I'm sorry that you guys lost though. So I guess we are scrimming. Apparently, so wait, we scrim against 3-leg cats and we scrim against now, I think. Names are overrated, I believe is how they're called. Gotta play one. No, I'm cooked for tonight. I'm not gonna play a ranked game. I can't. I don't have the mental capacity anymore. DDX. Why are Ash dropping out? I don't know exactly. I don't know if there's an official statement yet. I only heard that they might not play. But I don't know. Maybe that's not even true. Or maybe they changed their mind on that again. I hope... I mean, I guess the admins will double check and then let everyone know. Bad Benny waiting for weeks for confirmation. Maybe you just tag him again. If that's what you if that's what you mean. I don't know what I don't know what Benny is cooking with scrims. If he want I think he started doing it. It's fine. Like he can. I will not interfere with that. Just poke him again, I guess. Mopsio's Muradin was very, very clean. Actually, you know, first picking Muradin and still like pumping on it in the games. Ah, Benny is waiting for you. Ah, for you guys to confirm. All right. There's also nothing I can do about it. Let's see. Loser bracket final. Stormleague Enjoyers versus DDX qualifier number 2. There we go. All matches cooked. YouTube upload. Boom. That's it for tonight for me. Is there... Who do we rate? By the way, Kieran, thank you very much for the tier 2 and 76 months at this point. Much appreciated. What is that even? Where are we going with that? 6+ years, yeah. We had a Vampire with a 27 months, and we had a donation by Duanji. Thank you very much for that as well. Wait, let me open HOTS category. I think Grubby is streaming again, right? But is there... I mean, we could raid Grubby, but maybe there's someone else. Because I think we raided Grubby a couple of days ago. If you raid Grubby, you can be like, yo, we just had a sick tournament. Advertising it. Trying to get Grubby to host the tournament for HOTS. Today we had like 7k people watching HOTS. I mean, I guess it's like what Grubby, Kaldor, and then I was streaming. Like all at the same time. People tuning in. Oh, it's Grubby's birthday today. Oh, then we rate him, right? There's no way around. If it's Grubby's birthday. And he's playing HOTS on his birthday. That means something. We are so back. But yeah, chat. Thank you very much for watching. I'm calling it for tonight. I'm cooked. I need to rest. I'm gonna go to bed early as well. Or at least sleep long tomorrow. And then yeah, as I said, we have scrims. I guess we do probably some Stormleague. I don't know exactly. Wait, let me see. How's the schedule? From 7 to 9, and then from... Okay, so we have double scrim block, basically. So maybe we do Stormleague afterwards. We'll figure that out. Who are we rating? Grubby. Let me see. Okay. I will see you tomorrow again. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. GG's. Bye-bye. Oh, there's a Hydra.
I'm doing
Walk up. We have bot tap.
I'm slow on the back.
I kill him, yeah, nice, nice.
Kill.
Riga
I'm gonna
camps.
look for flank here. Can we chase?
Rush to the
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes, we
Wait,
chase.
Lucio.
Look at him.
I don't...
Okay.
We walk to there easy now. We walk to there easy.
Yes.
I'm slow again.
We got her.
Oh.
Nice.
Good job.
I will look for flank here.
I have CDR.
Can we go here? I will blink on Unreal.
Yeah.
Can we go? Should be good. Unreal? ETC?
Nice.
This push.
Oh.
Fuck! Maybe it's fine.
Good.
We're fine.
Kassa. She's blinded.
Oh, I died.
It's fine.
We go
We
back.
can look up. We have no core damage.
Bottom.
We have...
Here again.
Hey, situation, I can drag him maybe.
They are 5 though. They are 5.
I arrow.
I drag
Peel.
out of it. Oh.
It's big.
No, no,
It's big. It's big.
Okay. I'm on Blaze.
Backline. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Oh my god.
Help Dino.
Blaze is kinda cocked here. Or not. They have a hook again. Pretty sure.
We're kind of chunked.
Wait, I'm
They might hook you. They might hook you here. They might hook you here.
We're deep mid, guys. Deep mid.
You go top again attack.
You here, Hasu? You can go on this side.
I can go here.
I'm capping.
Big
capping.
stun.
Yeah.
Big wash. Big.
Nice. White man.
Yasu.
I get them.
Yes.
I go after them.
Fuck him up.
We can yeah, come go mid together. Go mid together.
No,
Nice!
thank you, loved it.
Really good
I
job,
think you
guys.
can
We end.
Yeah, we walk up.
And mid.
Get the globe, so everyone's healthy. Care the core mechanics. It's big armor reduction.
Yeah. Remember that.
We can open bots as well.
I've stunned it. No.
No, hello, go.
Do we kill him? We kill him.
Kill him.
I've slow there.
Let me walk. Unless you have the hook. Okay. That's okay then.
They're getting fucked. We need top wave though.
Yeah, going.
You here? Go here. Orphea. No shield.
Q
I'm
now.
shielding now.
Off,
Yeah, she might die. She should die. Kill them all.
Yeah, 1 HP.
Soul fast. Okay, is that?
I can go.
Chill a bit.
Killing Diva.
Yeah, I'm looking for Diva. You're alone.
I get her.
Okay, I'm
Boss
coming.
after.
Vala. No E.
I
You have a stun?
I
I ult.